riders. And again, this is just kind of taking inventory and gauging where the others stand right now. Magnus Sheffield from upstate New York, a suburb of Rochester, at the very front here, looking over his shoulder. Doesn't want to launch a move of his own, just kind of playing defense as much as is possible right here. Single file on this climb here, but you see what that attack has done to the margin out to the leaders. Not only have the breakaway lost time, but they've come apart as well.
Archie Vanderpool right there, number 1, just at the top of the screen, and Wout van Aert, number 8, keeping a very close eye on perhaps his number 1 rival for the win. The Dutch and the Belgian stars. Now another attack going up the road. Looks like the team of Austria might be Marco Haller.
And Kevin Vakkelin is the rider, number 26, just went through the top of the screen and out of the frame. His teammate not too far behind, Matthias Vacek.
Right here by the window.
Let's see, it looks like we're going to get another attack, this time from Canada here. That is Derek G. in the light blue and white. And that is responded to.
Hello, Dats. Good morning.
Attila Valter of Hungary.
Thank you sa Tamsak. Mamaya may live, mamaya yung second channel, ay yung main channel ko. May active doon, Dats, mamaya.
And riders, I think that's Rui Costa from Portugal coming across. And now that is from the breakaway, Kadimu getting dropped. And courageous riding by the Mauritius pro, Christopher Rougier-Lagane, but also dropped. So I think that would leave just Viviani and Mullen in the front. They were the chasers. Interesting, Ireland has Ben Healy on the attack behind, but maybe just trying to monitor the attacks, not really chase down his teammate. 138 in front of an attacking peloton. The peloton is dropping riders left and right. And this is the group, and they are absolutely flying, chasing the 2 riders in the front right now.
I think this is Alexei Lutsenko of Kazakhstan here at the front, bending over, getting into an aerodynamic position. Now just a minute and a half to the 2 riders at the very front. Lutsenko responded to those attacks and just kind of rode right by everybody. Now getting a little bit of a gap here. That is Ben Healy of Ireland. Healy went on the attack on 5 different stages at the Tour de France earlier in July. Launched more moves on other days to help his teammates.
But another French rider going on the offensive. And that looks like Christophe Laporte, actually.
This is like,
you could tell from the helicopter, but now it's getting serious. Some of the more powerful riders with a long ways to go. That's what they need to do to get rid of the sprinters. This is definitely Alexei Lutsenko being chased by Ben Healy.
8.8 kilometers.
Now France really starting to stir things up here. Julian Alaphilippe, their top rider, but safely back in the main field. It's been all the support riders who have been responding to these attacks. All of the high-profile box office names have just been biding their time, sitting back in the peloton and saving energy. Now Ben Healy is going to come up right behind Lutsenko here. And that is the rider from Greece who was part of the early breakaway. He got dropped. They go right by him.
Thank you, Dats. Sa Tamsak.
Lutsenko making a powerful move. I wouldn't expect he gets a lot of cooperation from Ben Healy. Ben Healy, a teammate, a minute 20 ahead of Alexei Lutsenko in the form of Ryan Mullen, still off the front with Elia Viviani, but a good counter move by Ben Healy. Doesn't have to work, is obliged to not do any work, in fact, so I would see him sitting on the wheel of Alexei Lutsenko and just let Lutsenko do the chasing. And this is a little bit further behind them, and another group forming here just off the front of the peloton.
Well, Ireland only has 2 riders in the race, and they're both ahead of the main field right now in Ben Healy and Ryan Mullen. Ryan Mullen is in the front too, and as we've noted, Ben Healy is in the small group with Alexei Lutsenko just behind, but I don't know if they're going to get much of a gap here. The peloton rolling through single file, and they may gobble them up before too long. All right, so just about 54 miles left to go, and at this pace, maybe just around 2 hours of racing left to go, and the gap's all down under 2 minutes now.
Introducing Ollie, your new AI Olympic guide, ready to answer all your viewing questions. What's on? When? Where to watch? Ask Ollie what's on primetime tonight. Try it out at NBCOlympics.com/Ollie.
You are a legend, the queen of the dead. Are you trying to do something good for a change?
I'm always good at what I do.
Rated R.
Are you sure your air conditioning is running efficiently? Don't wait for the unbearable heat of summer to find out your cooling system isn't working. Call John Leggs Heating and Air. A quick inspection now could prevent a major repair later and keep your system running more efficiently. For new installations, financing is available, and most installations are completed in one day. Now hiring HVAC technicians and installers. Apply online at johnleggsheatingandair.com. Serving your heating and cooling needs for over 40 years. John Leggs Heating and Air.
It's hard to stop a train.
Every stage of life has unique eye care needs. Kids need eye exams to ensure vision isn't affecting development. Adults battle dry eyes and digital eye strain. As we age, conditions like glaucoma and macular degeneration become prevalent. At Highlands Optometry, we're committed to caring for you and your family every step of the journey. Our advanced technology allows us to diagnose, treat, and prevent a wide range of eye conditions. When it comes to eyewear, we've got you covered with hundreds of options from top brands. Plus, we're proud to offer free eye exams for infants under 1. Experience the difference at Highlands Optometry. Visit us online at highlandsoptometry.com.
It's time to get outside and play. Whether you're looking for a boat, motorcycle, camper, ATV, or personal watercraft, Eastman Credit Union has a loan to fit your needs. We offer 100% financing options and no payments for 60 days, so you can live your dream today. Hit the road or the waves in style with an RV and power sports loan from ECU. Start your adventure today. Visit ecu.org/play to apply now. Eastman Credit Union.
Barnyard dreams and mountain scenes await you at the 98th Annual Appalachian Fair, August 19th through 24th. This year's main stage lineup includes Jackson Dean, Austin Snell and Chase Matthew, Parmalee, Ann Wilson, Tyler Braden and Drew Parker, and Diamond Rio. Tickets are on sale now. It's the 98th Annual Appalachian Fair, August 19th through 24th. Don't miss it.
Just popping in to tell you that the US women's national team are playing right now at Parc des Princes here in Paris. 0-0 against Japan coming towards the end of the first half. If they win this quarterfinal, they'll play either Canada or Germany in the semis. The new head coach, Emma Hayes, yet to lose a competitive game. It's 0-0. If you want to watch it, it's over on USA Network.
Things continue to evolve here in the men's road race. As we pull back here, we see that the peloton is now just over a minute back of the leading breakaway here, with a long way left to go, over 50 miles. And right there in the middle of the screen, that's Alexei Lutsenko and Ryan Mullen. Lutsenko, the 31-year-old from Kazakhstan, and Healy from Ireland. Lutsenko, a winner of a stage at the Tour de France and 3-time national road race champion. And while we were away, Mullen and Lutsenko had a little rub in his racing incident here. Kind of leaned into each other, and then Lutsenko said, "Hey, my bad, man."
Looking behind you and moving to the shoulder. Luckily, neither rider crashing there. 1:03 behind this group. Ryan Mullen and Elia Viviani, Italian and Ireland, off the front. Kazakhstan and Ireland chasing. And the peloton just not that far behind the two riders. These are the last men standing from a 4-rider counter move that chased down 5 riders in front and proving to be the strongest on the day. Elia Viviani and Ryan Mullen went right through the breakaway.
Mullen and Viviani here with a little dialogue, and they're going to try to hang on as long as possible. 1 minute is their gap, 1.5 minutes to the main field. Earlier today, we started with an attack right from the gun. We had a 5-man breakaway for a long time. And then it was, as you mentioned, Bob, a 4-man counter move from the peloton once we got deeper into the race. That original 5-man group has all been dropped. They are back with the peloton. Meantime, Viviani and Mullen are from that counter move, and they're all that's left. These two riders at the front of the race. But for the peloton, we're finally starting to see things pick up. The tempo and the friskiness. Some of the top teams sending riders up the road, trying to get a benchmark as to where things stand with the legs and the freshness of the others. Maybe just testing to see where we are over the halfway point. And just inside of about 2 hours of racing left to go. So we're getting closer to that point where we're finally going to see some of the main contenders start to really ratchet things up.
Mikael Bjerg back to the front after that flurry of attacks. He's got Matej Skelmos not far behind him. Further down is, I would imagine, the rider that Denmark is racing for, Mads Pedersen, who can go in a breakaway in the hills or can contest a sprint from a reduced group. Both of those very real possibilities in the way the Olympics are playing out today.
Winding through the countryside, still on the big loop southwest of Paris, but headed back towards the French capital. And once they get there, it will be a city circuit. 3 climbs of the famous Montmartre cobbled ascent. And then 6 miles from the top of the final climb of the day back down to the finish, which will be on the Pont de Lena Bridge over the Seine.
No rest for the weary. Number 5, Tish Benoot, after doing many miles on the front, going back to the team car to get some water bottles for Stuyven, Evenepoel, and Van Aert, moving his way back through the peloton. So as long as you can do the work, and Tish Benoot, very powerful teammate to have, having a great day chasing and now collecting the nutrition and hydration for his teammates. That's impressive.
Pretty good pace right here. And this is also one of the challenging aspects as we get deeper without race radios and no way to exactly communicate with the rest of the team. When we see these attacks and we see the cover moves, so many times these support riders will be looking around to see if their team leaders are nearby. So they then have to decide, do I wait for my team leader, or is this the decisive move of the day going up the road, and do I just have to go and cover it myself and maybe take a chance that my team leader won't get up there and I have to be the one who tries and contend for a medal? And those are decisions that have to be made in a split second. Viviani and Mullen at the front here lead just south of 1 minute and 1:23 to the field. Now 80K left to go. They've got 2 climbs coming up in about the next 5 miles. Nothing all that steep though, about 6% for both and just over a mile in length.
Viviani having a very impressive day. Off the front, the counter move. Coming back through the field
is Fred Wright, number 30 for Great Britain. And the dark skin suit, that is the team of Tom Pidcock, trying to do the double from mountain bike gold to road gold here today.
Arashira, number 68 from Japan, just looking for his team car. And the rider from Uganda, who was in the breakaway all day long, Kagimu, having a tough time staying in the peloton. That's understandable. Also, the Greek rider, Boglas, number 78, was in the counter move at the back. Do not want to get stuck behind a rider being dropped when they're going full cry. Not quite the case, but definitely don't want to have to do extra work. Arashiro might have to do that. It's 2 riders from the earlier moves getting unhitched from the back of the peloton.
Now there won't be a lot of additional opportunities to attack in terms of a climb and a launch pad between here and that final set of circuits back in the center of Paris. The 2 climbs I mentioned just a moment ago, that's it between where they are right now and once they get down to the final 12 miles of racing on that circuit. They've got the Côte d'Ivoire That'll come up with 80K to go, and then the Côte de Jardin with 70K remaining. And that Desjardins climb was actually the first climb they did earlier today at the start of the race, but this time when they come around, they're going to do it from the opposite side, which is the steeper side.
Irish hero, 39 years of age, longtime campaigner. He's had a stellar career. Turned pro for Bouygues Telecom way back in 2009. So impressive riding by the multi-national champion of Japan. He's won the road race on 3 different occasions. Also had a big one-day win in the Tour of Limousin French race way back in 2012. So fighting his way back to the peloton, trying to find his way back to the front. Ben Healy, his teammates there, but now contributing with Alexei Lutsenko in the chase. Hopefully he's not doing as much work as Lutsenko is. Don't want to chase down your teammate and then get dropped by the guy you're chasing with, that's for sure.
Now these are 2 guys known for attacking. They do their damage late, making moves like this. Lutsenko has won on stage at 2 of the 3 Grand Tours in France and in Spain. Healy attacking multiple times at this year's Tour de France. Their margin just over 1 minute right now to the field. And the middle group 43 seconds down. And inside of 2 hours left to go here in the men's road race, and under 50 miles left to ride back to Paris.
Looks like it's bride time, huh?
Dr. Garcia?
That grimy film on your teeth is actually the buildup of plaque bacteria, which can cause cavities in months. And your toothpaste just isn't cutting it.
Most toothpaste quit working in minutes, but the antibacterial fluoride in Crest Pro Health protects for up to 12 hours.
So I can stop cavities before they start.
Mm-hmm. Can I get a latte?
The #1 toothpaste brand in America, Crest.
I love being an adult because bringing a fruit platter to a party takes on a whole new meaning. Don't tell anyone it's doorbell. Simply spiked. It's getting juicy.
And I owe it to you.
We would love to have Riley on the team. I mean, the team.
Yeah.
You know, I usually just do takeout, but I'm trying to be more of an adult, learn how to actually cook. HelloFresh makes it so much easier to do.
Everything is portioned out. Using their recipe cards makes it super approachable and really easy.
HelloFresh is giving you 10 free meals just for signing up.
Choose between Reese's Legendary Cup and the new metal shape? That's like trying to pick between Alex Morgan and Sophia Smith.
You don't have to choose. Same team.
So, I get both Reese's?
Actually, we get both Reese's.
This is the women's 200-meter final. Set.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
One of the top favorites for gold right now, second wheel, and those dark sunglasses with the silver helmets, the blue and yellow of Belgium. That is Remco Evenepoel, his teammate Tish Benoot right in front of him. This is the Côte de Bièvre climb that is just over 1 mile in length, averaging 6% in terms of its slope. So for the first time, Evenepoel has come close to the front of the main field. Still a long way to go, still early, but this race is starting to get the attention of the top contenders.
Viviani now coming backwards towards the peloton. from the breakaway. Maybe suffering from cramp a little bit, reaching for his hamstring, then being dropped by Ryan Mullen, left alone at the front. But now the catch is made. This is Viviani, just a mile or so ago, saying so long to the breakaway. Ryan Mullen, his team, Ben Healy, the teammate of Ryan Mullen, now coming back to the front of the race with Alexei Lutsenko from Kazakhstan.
So the only two Irish riders in the race are right here. Mullen and Healy, with Lutsenko behind them, part of this leading trio. With the peloton now just 13 seconds down. So they could be caught before too long. And you always have the issue of, well, if a group gets caught too soon, then what happens? Opens up the possibility of counterattacks. You never quite know.
Tough going in the back of the peloton. A lot of riders being dropped now a long ways from the finish, including the Swede and Yukiya Arashiro. Maybe going back to the team car at the wrong moment. He had to struggle to get back into the field, and then once the next acceleration came, quickly dropped. There's Juan Ayuso, number 14, dangerously close to the back and looking to be in a little bit of trouble. That's a surprise. Juan Ayuso should be one of the strongest riders in this race if he's at his best. And the chasing peloton now, a tiny in number, by the way, and closing in on the 3 leaders.
That's Domen Novak of Slovenia. He gets dropped, and this peloton about to catch the 3 leaders. Lutsenko, Mullen, and also Ben Healy. And we're getting some action from the top front of the field here, and well, Magnus Sheffield right in the middle in the white jersey for Team USA. One Frenchman is up there. I believe this is a rider from Luxembourg trying to get across.
That's Valentin Madois from France, trying to stitch things back up. A little bit further down, Derek G from Canada, blue jersey with the red maple leaf. Back of the field, Argentina, Sepulveda. Novak coming back through, asking for some neutral water, and gets it. So Domen Novak maybe looking for his team car, very strong rider. Surprised to see him dropped, and maybe that was just a question of going back for hydration. Matej Skelmos in the red and white also pretty close to the back of the field. I'm sure he's in need of some nutrition or hydration. That's a tough spot to be in when they're going so quickly in the peloton.
So Mullen is the rider here at the very front. Healy was second, Lutsenko third, and this is the disorganization behind, with riders trying to attack, others looking around, waiting to see if they should cover the move or just play defense. Skelmos, though, having an issue with his bike. That's a problem.
Still 74 Ks. Quick bike change for Skelmos. And without radios, you can't tell the team car that you need a bike change. So completely unprepared for that. Pretty handy change in spite of that. So good job by Team Denmark to keep Matej Skelmos not that far from the peloton.
Slaps his power meter back on the front of the bike. And now a series of attacks off the front end of the main field here.
Thought I saw Niels Paulett on the offensive moments ago. Looks like Rui Costa's there, Marco Haller, and Mozzato is the Italian rider, and Stefan Kuhn from Switzerland. Red cross on a white jersey.
Modest McKeel's number 65 of Estonia is up there in the first few wheels as well. Now he's at the very front there, has that dark blue and light blue jersey on.
Juan Ayuso from Spain, going from the back to the front. So definitely not on a bad day like it looked like. Definitely on a good day for Juan Ayuso. He could be a very dangerous rider in the finale. All kinds of gifts athletically for that rider from Spain. Did spend some time growing up in the United States, so speaks perfect English as well.
And now a rider coming up the left-hand side of the road.
From Belgium. That looks a lot like Remco Evenepoel.
That is Remco Evenepoel.
The first serious attack.
The first big attack from a big favorite.
I want to say Magnus Sheffield realizing the danger in that move and drawing this counter move from a lot of the big name countries, especially Juan Ayuso trying to stay on the wheels of this counter move. Chasing Remco Evenepoel, that's not going to be easy.
And about to catch the two leaders at the very front. If you're Evenepoel, is this a smart move or is this too far to go?
If you're Team Belgium, this is a very smart move because now Wout van Aert can sit on the wheels, can let the other riders chase if they're capable of. If not, Evenepoel rampages for the win. You could go from this far all the way to the finish line. And so a pretty big chase now. Nobody wants to let Remco get any sort of an advantage at all. So big chase from the peloton on that. That's a very dangerous move with a long ways to go.
All right, the leaders about to be caught here. Mullen, Healy, and Lutsenko. Just hanging on at the front.
I would imagine that both Lutsenko and Healy could go in the next move or maybe a couple of moves later, but Ryan Mullen just draining the tank now to keep Ben Healy a little bit further off the front. Not quite caught yet, but there is Narvaez, third wheel in the peloton, and at least at this point, riding very near to the front. It wasn't this far from this point to the finish line when the last big split in the previous Olympic Games in Tokyo gave his countrymen the Olympic title.
Yeah, his teammate Richard Carapaz won in Tokyo and controversially not selected by Ecuador with their one place in this race. It went to Narvaez instead. And well, it looked like they were about to reel him back in, but Mullen and Healy are not conceding here, and because the attacks have relented for a moment, that has allowed the breakaway to keep this group at arm's length. Now coming up on the final 43 miles here. We are inside of 2 hours of racing left to go, and now the main field in pursuit of three riders just seconds ahead.
Here's Dr. Ron Leonard, our elder statesman. Now, how long have you worked here, Dr. Ron? Probably decades?
Centuries. We used to drill holes in patients' heads to release evil spirits, but hey, that's the 80s for you.
Toyota's national sales event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or tubing with your best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
Lease a stylish new 24 Corolla for $239 a month. Get the all-new, all-hybrid Camry with 5.25 APR financing, or lease this Camry for $319 a month.
Come in today. Ooh, like
Toyota. Let's go places.
What makes Toyota Kingsport such a special place to buy your new Toyota?
Our friendly employees, great selection, and award-winning customer service. A service department that's open on Saturdays.
Friends, it's all these things and so much more. Toyota of Kingsport, where saving you money is a Hill family tradition.
We're spreading our wings. Introducing new Chicken D's hand-breaded chicken combo starting at $5.99. Freshly made for a crispy outside and tender inside. The chicken tides are turning when the captain is clucking. Captain D's.
1 second she can't walk. Then she can. 1 second you're single. And then you don't want to be. 1 second it's a pipe dream. And the next it's a dream come true. 1 second you feel safe. And then
The police are on their way.
well, you still do.
Precision Electrical, serving the Tri-Cities and Southwest Virginia, would like to be your personal electrician. We provide 24/7 service, and our experienced electricians strive for punctuality, safety, and to leave your home or business as clean as we found it. If you're a certified electrician or interested in an apprenticeship, Precision Electrical is now hiring. We have immediate job openings available. Bucket truck experience is a plus. To apply, visit precisionelectricalco.com.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by Lilly, a medicine company, and Google, proud sponsor of Team USA.
These are still the leaders here, Lutsenko and Ben Healy. They have dropped Ryan Mullen. This is the front of the bike race. They are ahead of the main field by just about half a minute with 42 miles remaining. And now on the final climb before the city circuit, which doesn't start until 18.6K left to go in the race. That's 12 miles to the finish. So this is the last real place to attack before we get down towards the end of the race back in Paris.
Ben Healy putting serious pressure on Alexei Lutsenko. 32 seconds ahead, so that's an impressive ride after a lot of attacks, including this one by Stefan Kuhn from the peloton. And so if a counter move does come from the peloton, Ben Healy will want to wait as long as possible off the front to be a part of that. Felix Großschartner in the white and red jersey of Austria, getting past Ryan Mullen momentarily, and he is on the attack with Fred Wright from Great Britain. Matteo Jorgensen, third wheel. First chance to see Matteo slightly off the front, paying serious attention to any of the attacks that might come in the next few miles.
Elia Viviani of Italy, he was part of a breakaway earlier, but he has been dropped, really suffering. We saw him cramping earlier. Single file here over the top of this climb that was also the first climb of the day earlier in the race in the first half hour, but this time from the opposite side. And Evenepoel using the opportunity to launch his second move here in the last 5 minutes.
And that's Mats Pedersen on the wheel of Matteo Jorgensen trying to counter this move by Remco Evenepoel. These have got to sting. Bettiol, fourth wheel from Italy.
Evenepoel, 1 week ago today, won gold in the time trial. He has held his form from the Tour de France. Jorgensen, one of 3 members of Team USA in the white jersey, second wheel. Then Pedersen in the red for Denmark. Bettiol in the blue of Italy. And Switzerland up there, as well as Kazakhstan, rounding out the top 6 places.
Mathieu van der Poel snuffing that out and watching the moves very closely. Number 1 in the orange with white helmet, and another acceleration from Mark Hirschi of Switzerland. And these are the 2 leaders, Lutsenko and Healy.
So what's the thinking right now for Evenepoel and some of the others? Are they worried about these 2? Are they attacking at the right time? Should maybe they just calm down for a little while and just play it more conservatively? What would you be doing?
If I'm Evenepoel and I'm Team Belgium, I continue to send him on the attack. And if he gets away, he has a great chance to win. And if he gets caught, then his teammate, Wout van Aert, has a great chance to win, whether it's at the finish line or a counter move. Stefan Kuhn not waiting around for either of them, but just sitting at the front doing a very fast tempo. Bettiol on his wheel, and unless you attack on an incline, very unlikely to get the better of the riders. You always have to think about the caliber of the riders around you. Bettiol, winner of the Tour of Flanders, coming right off. They got a flash. I've had a few of those driving. Never on my bicycle, though.
Right. Yeah,
that's a speed camera that takes a picture of your license plates and just sends you the bill. I'm not sure how they're going to manage that with the bike races, though. I guess that'll just be a professional foul. But that means they're going absolutely flying down this hill on the outskirts of Paris.
It's going to be a lot of tickets for the local municipality to count up at the end of the day. So Alberto Bettiol in the blue jersey for Italy was very good in the time trial last week. He's at the front here. Kuhn of Switzerland, and everyone chasing Healy and Lutsenko, now stretching their margin back out to close to half a minute.
This is a great move, but Lutsenko and Healy need some riders to come up from the peloton, and maybe 3 or 4 would be good, but the whole group, that's not good for the 2 men in front.
So now they have quite a ways to go without any real climbing. A lot of flat roads as they head north back towards Paris. And then once they hit 18.6K left to go, that's 12 miles to the finish. They will get on to the city circuit where they do the Montmartre climb 3 different times. So it'll be interesting to see what happens between now and then, as we still have about an hour and a half left to go before we get to the finish. And now you can see things start to spread out across the road here, and the pace has dropped.
Zato coming to the front from Italy, and Tish Benoot back to the front. An attack coming on the right-hand side of the road. Covered immediately by the majority of the peloton there. one of the two Colombian riders. Looks like Danny Martinez giving it a little go right in the middle of the road. Marco Haller from Austria following through with that. And Alex Kirsch from Luxembourg right on the wheel of the broad-shouldered Austrian Marco Haller.
He was the rider who crashed earlier for Luxembourg. The only crash we've seen so far today in the race. Now the margin holding steady, just inside of half a minute to the two leaders at the front. So things calming down somewhat here. Still a long way left to go before we get back home.
Let's go. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Beyond covering grays, my color needs to suit me, my skin, my complexion. New Excellence Nudes by L'Oreal Paris. Ammonia-free shades for 100% gray coverage, designed to flatter your complexion. New Excellence Nudes by L'Oreal Paris. We're worth it.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Pushing yourself can push you to the limit. Reach for core power and rise to a whole new level of recovery with high-quality protein to build muscle, so you can power on. Champion your recovery with Core Power, proud partner of Team USA.
You know, you only get one body. It might be the perfect size to do this. Your body may take up a lot of space, or have to speak with its hands. But no matter what body you're born with, you only get one. Let's fight like hell for it.
And there's Team USA right there. LeBron James, there's Tyrese Halliburton, Kevin Durant, all getting off the bus in Lille, France, getting ready to play Puerto Rico. And a reminder, folks, we are going to have that game for you live at 11:15 Eastern, right here on NBC.
38 miles left to go. Healy and Lutsenko, their lead holding steady at 28 seconds here. More riders coming to the front of the main field, but again, it's largely flat right now, so hard to get away, hard to make a difference. No team really in control at the moment.
Kicking up slightly. Let's see if Remco Evenepoel doesn't have another dig, or perhaps Mateusz Vacek from the Czech Republic was near the front and had a very strong time trial, so must be bringing good form into the road race.
And now the Slovenian going up the left-hand side of the road, and it looks like that is Domen Novak, and then he gets past. And the Frenchman also attacking. And I believe that could be the Canadian Derek G maybe as well, in the blue, red, and white. So others responding to the initial move here.
Looks like Michael Woods is the Canadian rider. Or indeed, that definitely Domen Novak going up the road. And still, the two leaders holding off the peloton. Nice little counter move, though.
Matois is the Frenchman there at the front.
And Niels Pollitt, the lanky German, the first rider to attack, now joined by a couple of followers. So Niels Pollitt going powerfully off the front. Valentin Madois and Michael Woods, the Canadian, able to get on the wheel. Domen Novak being dropped now. So impressive riding by Niels Pollitt. Hoping for a little bit of help from Valentin Madois.
Now Madois at the front, Woods of Canada right behind him.
Stefan Kuhn closing the gap down. That's Rui Costa from Portugal, also on the attack. Number 6, Jasper Stuyven. So the Belgians now a part of all the attacks. See if Evenepoel doesn't go.
And now a British rider, I believe, is going up the right-hand side of the road. Now the Swiss ever attentive there as they're trying to bring this gap down, and now it's starting to get somewhat more chaotic here. Now the American just waiting patiently. Matteo Jorgensen not responding. He's in the white jersey there, number 31, sitting at the front of this group, letting some of these other moves go. And back to Lutsenko and also Ben Healy at the very front.
Chase group should still contain the German, Nils Pollitt, but they might have been absorbed by the time the shot changes. Eiffel Tower won't be far from the finish line, but not until 3 circuits of the Montmartre climb on the Sacré-Cœur. You can see the steps leading up to that on the right-hand side of the screen, and there is a stiff little climb that will be ascended 3 times before the finish. This is the counter move led by Mike Woods, riding strongly with Nils Pollitt.
Madois, right, Pollitt and Woods just ahead of the main field. And another group trying to bridge across here. Now, can they all come together and form a bigger, stronger group? As we have noted, not a lot of climbing between now and those city circuits. So not a lot of areas to use as a springboard, but if the peloton looks around, if they don't really get organized and chase, maybe you get enough riders here in a move like this where if they're all in, they can then make the difference.
This is a big, strong group of very powerful and motivated riders. Got to be Stefan Kuhn from Switzerland and Marco Haller also joining Fred Wright, Michael Woods in this very strong counter move, trying to close 16 seconds down to the 2 leaders.
So they are back in the city of Paris, but still a little ways away from the circuits that could decide this race. The city circuit starts with 18.6K left to go. And those 3 cobbled climbs could make all the difference. Half a minute from front to back. Now, this is what you get in an Olympic road race, especially with a course profile like this. A lot of disorganization, guys attacking, just trying to make a move where they can. Other guys looking around, trying to decide, should I cover it? Should I stay? When do you want to spend that energy? Because you only have so much of it.
If I have multiple riders, I want somebody in that counter move. It's about 30 seconds now ahead of the chasing peloton. But you do not want to miss out on a group of strong riders like that. And definitely put in the effort. And if you do miss out and they start racing well together, they know what they have up the road. Then you're going to have to spend energy chasing. It's much better to spend energy off the front than trying to get back to the front.
And it's often the hope of an outsider who jumps in and joins some of the attacks when a flurry of guys are going up the road. Maybe he can fly under the radar, get up in a certain move, and that's his best opportunity to get a medal. And that's why you have to be so attentive at a moment like this, even though we're still pretty far from the finish. Lutsenko and Healy, 2 riders leading the way. With the attacks behind them, their gap down to 16 seconds and less than a minute to the field.
Lutsenko riding very strongly to hold off the counter move. Impressive by both of these riders. They got pretty comfortable with each other in the Tour de France. Both of them in the Tour, finishing a couple of weeks before this road race. Ben Healy obviously coming out of it with some very good form and fitness.
Quite a difference this year compared to the last Olympics in Tokyo, when the Tour de France finished less than a week before this men's road race. Everybody had to fly 8,000 miles from Paris to Tokyo. This year, they've had 13 days since the end of the Tour to today's event, and only had to go about 500 miles from where the Tour finished in Nice, down on the French Riviera, back here to the French capital.
This is the danger if you're not in that group. Now it's going to be about a minute before things get reorganized in the peloton. The Dutch riders have been chasing hard, so Dylan van Baarle still in this group for Mathieu van der Poel, but don't want to be closing down a disadvantage. I'm surprised that the Belgians have missed it also. So there's definitely going to be some chasing and counter moves from this group. But for the moment, the power has swung into the chasers and the two leaders.
And it's the danger, right, Bob? If you start to get guys looking around, some disorganization in the main field, all of a sudden that margin can go up quickly and it can balloon. And while we have noted that those cobbled climbs in the city circuit, they are difficult and could be a decisive point, they're not that difficult because they're not that long that a small group with some strong riders couldn't use it to stay away if they have enough of a margin going in.
So Fred Wright making a very good move for Team Great Britain, as well as Nils Pollitt. Nils Pollitt, a real motor, a real danger. Beautiful churches on the outskirts of downtown Paris, including this one. Peloton straight past. A little bit worrying. If you're the team manager of Belgium, for example, you've got Tish Benoot on the front. He's got a lot of work to do. 1:12 in front of the two leaders.
Still about an hour and 20 minutes or so to go here with the peloton in pursuit.
I can't believe Daddy never told me I have a half-sister.
I'm just looking for a place where I belong. Safe travels.
Happy's Place, this fall on NBC and Peacock.
A lot to the bath fit are different.
Our one-piece wall is the leader in the bathroom remodeling industry. No seams in our walls means no costly leaks in your bathroom. We are so confident in our one-piece wall system, we give you a lifetime warranty on every job.
And by the way, it's so easy to clean. Why would you want it any other way?
Right now, for a special limited time offer, you get 0% interest financing for 18 months. Call Bath Fitter today for your free in-home estimate.
I love to restore old homes, and I love to come and work on my farm. I find great joy and peace coming out here and putting a hard day's work in, and having to slow down because I couldn't physically do what I needed to do was a bummer. I had my surgery at Franklin Woods Community Hospital. I had a robotic total hysterectomy. Benefits of having robotic surgery were less pain, almost non-existent scars, and being able to get back to doing what I love to do very quickly.
At Mercedes-Benz of Kingsport, you'll experience all the style and innovation you expect of Mercedes-Benz from a fresh new perspective. Hi, I'm Zach Thomas, inviting you to come and experience the difference for yourself. You'll be impressed with our new, larger inventory, featuring an impressive and diverse selection of new and pre-owned vehicles. Plus, you'll love the new and smiling, friendly faces in our sales and service departments, all working with one goal, to provide you with a premier automotive experience. If you haven't been in lately, come and experience the difference at Mercedes-Benz of Kingsport.
Johnson City Ford's kicking off summer with some great deals. Save up to $12,000 on a new F-150 and get 1.9% financing. Save $5,000 off new Explorers and Escapes. And then remember, they all come with a lifetime warranty when you buy them from Johnson City Ford.
Building products for the particular at Godsey Supply, offering quality products including Benjamin Moore paint, cabinetry, hardware, decking, railing, windows, doors, lumber, and more. Family owned for over 30 years. Shop locally with Godsey Supply.
Monte Mahoric with a mechanical issue. But we move back to the front end of the field. Chasing two leaders, 19 seconds up the road. There's another chase in the middle. And this is the main field, 1:15 down. Well, this is a big story here. Number 18 in the red for Denmark, Mads Pedersen, a favorite for a gold medal. He's got a mechanical issue. He is signaling to the team car. And this is a key moment because they're coming back towards the center of Paris. This could be a decisive moment in his chase for a medal.
Signaling to the car, at least giving a heads up, wants a wheel change. Over 30 miles to go. I'm not sure if I wouldn't have just gotten the spare bike straight off the top. But he's confident that the peloton not moving so quickly that he can get back in Quick change there, all things considered. Pointing to the front wheel, so the mechanic knew that he didn't want the spare bike and saved a lot of time. That's a good wheel change.
Now he can use those team cars which are behind this main field to try and weave his way back to this peloton, but they're already at a very high rate of speed because they are approaching what is the city circuit that is 18.6K in length. They're going to do it 2.5 times, and they're going to do the climb of the Montmartre 3 different times. That's going to be starting shortly here with both Ben Healy and Alexei Lutsenko now coming back in alongside the Seine River here. Their lead dwindling. The peloton, 113 down. So we are coming towards the city circuit. Just over 30 miles left to go. Over an hour of racing remaining. 2 leaders, 17 seconds ahead as they come back into Paris here in the men's road race.
All right, don't worry, cycling fans, road cycling fans, fear not. We're not going to leave you hanging. You can see the conclusion of that men's road race live on CNBC as well as on Peacock, of course. But coming up, right here on NBC, Simone Biles competing in the women's vault final. We should see her launch that incredible Yurchenko double pipe. We'll have that for you live from Paris right after this.
There's more to a person than the game they're in. If your skill gives you a platform,
Speak your truth.
see this ability as a strength.
Launch a movement.
Believe swimming builds confidence.
Create a way.
Because no matter what you achieve in your game, it's just the start line. For the potential you'll unlock.
Outside the game.
Deloitte, proud sponsor of Team USA.
We're in the land of the birds now.
Okay, nature boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
My competition is fierce. Sweat, grit, oil.
New Olay cleansing melts. Just soak, activate, wash. For 3 times better clean.
For my best skin.
New Olay cleansing melts. The official facial cleanser of Team USA.
Purina is supporting more touch therapy dogs to make a difference in the lives of more kids, like me. Purina cares here.
GA, the advanced form of dry age-related macular degeneration, can irreversibly damage your vision. It can progress faster than you think. When GA threatens your eyes, take a stand. Slow GA with Syfovre. Syfovre is an eye injection that was proven to slow damaging lesion growth over 2 years with increasing effect over time. It's the only FDA-approved treatment to slow GA in as few as 6 doses per year.
Don't take Syfovre if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye that may include pain and redness. Syfovre can cause serious side effects such as eye infection and retinal detachments, severe inflammation of vessels in the retina which may result in severe vision loss, wet AMD, eye inflammation, and an increase in eye pressure. Most common side effects are eye discomfort, wet AMD, small specks floating in vision, and blood in the white of the eye. Tell your doctor right away if you have any side effects.
Every moment counts. Act now to slow GA with Syfovre. Ask your retina specialist about Syfovre.
Legend has it there's this treasure in some secret vault.
Destiny awaits.
Follow me, I have a tremendous sense of...
Borderlands, rated PG-13. This Friday.
I put a lot of
mental work into it, physical work. The journey wasn't easy, so I'm ecstatic to be on this stage.
That's what greatness looks like. There just aren't many athletes built for moments like that.
Fire running through my veins. There is a fire running through my veins.
Simone Biles wins the gold.
What a run so far. Well, it's hard to quantify what makes Simone Biles the greatest of all time. We talk about her difficulty, her power, her technique, but what about her longevity? She led the US to team gold back in 2016 and again this week in Paris. She won the individual all-around in 2016 and again here on Thursday. She won gold on vault and floor exercise in Rio, bronze on beam in Rio and Tokyo, and she is in 3 event finals here in Paris, which means she could bring her Olympic medal haul to 12 by the end of the Games. And the next order of business for Miss Biles is the women's vault final. She scored 15.3 on the vault in qualification, more than half a point higher than the next highest qualifier, Rebecca Andrade of Brazil. Jade Carey is the other American in this event, and so for the call, we send you out to Bercy Arena, Rich Lerner and Laurie Hernandez live here on NBC Now.
Bercy Arena in Paris, and Simone Biles off her emphatic gold medal performance on Thursday in the women's all-around final, needing to sweep her last 3 events. Vault today, then beam and floor on Monday to tie the all-time Olympic gold medal record for a female gymnast. It goes back, how's this, 60 years. Rich Lerner alongside 2016 gold medalist Laurie Hernandez. And Laurie, what's your sense of what we're in store for this afternoon?
Oh, we are in for some powerhouse gymnastics. Obviously, for the gold medal, currently Simone Biles is favored. She also has one of the highest start values today. It'll be her Yurchenko double pike with a perfect score for that specific vault being a 16.4. So we will not see very similar start values in anyone else. However, for individual vault finals, each gymnast has to do 2 vaults that begin from a different family. So we'll see 2 vaults from each athlete, and that'll create a lot of tension.
Simone goes out in the 4th spot, cleanup appropriately in a field of 8. Rebecca Andrade is number 6, Jade Carey number 8. How about the difficulty?
Now, difficulty with that Yurchenko double pike, Simone Biles is looking at, the potential highest score of a 15.8. Andrade, favored for that silver medal, 15.1. And once again, Jade Carey with a 14.8. Now, Jade has a chance at redemption here today. In Tokyo, she qualified into vault finals just like today, and Simone had pulled out due to the twisties, which gave Jade a chance at not just a silver medal, but possibly a gold one. However, she tripped on her hurdle, causing her to balk on the vault and release any color medal to another gymnast. Here today, she's got a shot in competing under pressure and getting herself onto that podium.
Shamlin Olsen of Canada, one of 2 Canadians, along with Elizabeth Black in this field. She's the boss.
She sure is, and she knows it. And so does the crowd. I mean, listen to them. Rebecca Andrade for Brazil. Simone has actually talked about Rebecca making her nervous, especially during the all-around finals a few days ago. She said she's never been that stressed before, and I will say, I'm sure it's the same for her on vault. If anyone can get close to Simone on this event, it is Rebecca Andrade. Jade Carey for Team USA. Key event for her today.
She won an individual gold medal in Tokyo on floor. Now trying to add a medal here. And Simone Biles said red is her power color. We'll see Simone when we come back.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Satva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers with durable steel coils and plush organic cotton. Luxury is handcrafted in American factories and brought directly to you with our free in-home white glove delivery service, which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Satva to friends and family. Satva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
Zyrtec allergy relief works fast and lasts a full 24 hours, so Dave can be the
Deliverer of dance.
Okay, Dave. Let's be more than our allergies. Z's the day with Zyrtec.
My relationship with my Thrivent financial advisor is so much deeper than just finances. He truly understands my passion for helping young people in my community and helps me to find ways to increase my impact.
Inez, let me ask you, you're using Head & Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right, you know.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head & Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes that big.
Microbes? Really?
They're always on your scalp. But good news, there's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny, gorgeous hair.
Make every wash count.
And for stubborn dandruff, try Head & Shoulders Clinical Strength.
This summer in Paris, we're seeing hard work, dedication, and a whole lot of...
Anastasia Pagona's still feeling the joy.
Keep the flair, keep the emotion, keep the charmin. The sport needs it.
Getting ready for the vault final. Simone Biles warming up. It was interesting, Lori, that Tokyo, turns out, was not a low point, but it was a light bulb moment. You know, what she determined, and you've talked about this, that she needed help, and that's not a weakness. That's real strength, and here she is. Mature, she's confident, and she's making history.
She absolutely is. And can I just say, she just did a laid out Yurchenko. So simple. It's basic. It's her warm up, and yet it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. But to your point, Rich, Simone has talked about how important mental health has been, seeing a therapist weekly, and she's proven herself time and time again, but especially here in Paris. This is the most grounded, personally, I've ever seen her. And it's exciting. She looks happy. She looks like she's enjoying the sport, and that's one of the most important parts. It's easy to lose that, especially for her being the best in the world, having so much pressure, and really just the entire globe's eyes expecting her to win. Now she gets to not necessarily release that, but at least embrace the joy of gymnastics more than we've ever seen her do in the past. Also here in warm-ups, we finally have one-touch warm-ups during finals. So this is the first time it's happened since the 2000s in Sydney, and I cannot believe it was not done sooner. I mean, the gymnasts do need a little more time to feel the equipment, to stay warm before they compete. It never made sense to me to go out there and compete with cold muscles. I remember for individual beam finals in 2016, I hated that feeling of just, you're waiting, you're sitting around, you're watching other athletes go, especially if you're towards the end of the rotation, your muscles start to get cold, and then it's just a mind game at that point. So I'm really glad that the rules have changed.
At 27, she became the oldest all-around gold medalist in 72 years and is the oldest American to ever win gold. So another way in which she's impacted her sport. They're competing longer, but with better training methods. No one's telling someone who's 22 to hang it up.
So from Simone today, and again, this is just her warm-up. Rolls out of a Yurchenko double pike, no worries there. So from Simone, we will be seeing, of course, what you just saw today, Yurchenko double pike, starting at a 6.4 start value, incredibly high, one of the highest that you'll see in vault event finals for women's gymnastics. Her second vault, typically an easier vault shown for all athletes today, will be the Chung vault. So 5.6 start value. Not easy by any means, but she's doing her easiest 1 second. Just shows what kind of world we're living in.
Who else is in the conversation greatest vaulters ever for the women?
As of right now, Rebecca Andrade especially, and we'll be seeing her in a few moments in that next group coming in. But Andrade, especially when you watch her on the Chung vault, she takes this moment. There's the half on, a 1.5 twist off. When you see that block on the table, the pop, the height she's able to get, she suspends herself in the air, arms to the side, and it's gorgeous.
Valentina Georgieva of Bulgaria, just 18.
So a double twisting Yurchenko. This is a vault we'll see from quite a few athletes today. We mentioned Simone's double pike is at a 6.4 start value. A Yurchenko double is at a 5, so full, almost 1.5 lower. She piked down on that landing. A lot of times it's due to a height issue. Right here, with that block off the table, it's actually pretty good.
Qualified in the 8th spot to make this final.
No.
Just turned 18.
For vault finals, we are seeing some of the best vault workers currently here at the Olympic Games. And something that they typically will all have in common is a great block. So the block is the way they enter the table and how they exit. It's like throwing a pencil to a wall. It's probably going to bounce, especially if it's at that eraser side. You know, you want to stay super tight on the vault. Every muscle should be locked, arms straight, and especially when you're running towards a stationary object, the tighter you are, the higher you go. Whereas if you throw, let's say, spaghetti at a wall, it's just going to melt and kind of fall to the floor, and that's eerily similar to what you may see when the block isn't as good. Bent arms, soggy form on the table, a loose back, we're seeing some form breaks. It really kills the height potential for the second half of the vault that comes after that. So Simone is brilliant at the block for her Yurchenko double pike. Rebecca Andrade's Chung vault, half on, 1.5 off. That is just to die for. It's one of my favorite Chungs I've ever seen.
Thinking of another great vaulter.
Michaela Maroney.
There you go, Michaela Maroney.
Easy, yeah, Michaela Maroney. She has actually trained Yurchenko double pike in the past, but was told it was too dangerous. However, she had the height for it. She had the courage and the bravery to try it. So now here is Valentina's second vault. We're going to be seeing a suit 1.5, 4.1 star value. Beautiful.
Nice. 14-1 on the first. We'll see if this is higher.
We'll be taking the average of 2 vaults. In qualifications, Valentina got a 13.999. We will see what she'll get today. I'm not sure it will make podium due to this vault right here. As gorgeous as it was, the difficulty was a bit low. And since we have gymnasts like Simone Biles, Andrade, Jade Carey, Yose Jung from Korea, I mean, we're looking at some gnarly start values here. Now this is the interesting part of event finals is, you know, it's all about the score. And for team finals, it's cumulative. It's 3 athletes go up and 3 scores count. Here for individual event finals, that is not the case at all. Each score, each medal is for the individual athlete. This is not team finals. You don't have that same support system out there on the comp floor. Both Team USA athletes will be fighting for the same color medal alongside other countries worldwide who will challenge them for the same thing. Simone had proven herself to be an iconic all-arounder, and we know vault is her specialty, but for many athletes today, This is their moment. 13.983 is the average. That will not make the podium medal today, even though it really was quite beautiful.
Valentina Georgieva from Bulgaria. And now An Chang-ok, North Korea, qualified 5th into this final. We do have a gold medal in this event, 2008 Olympic Games, Han Eun-jung.
A stop Yurchenko double full.
Wow.
Oh boy. This is going to be a lot of fun. So the Yurchenko double full, that is going to be a skill you'll see many gymnasts do here in vault finals. Now, the coming moments right there is the block. Pikes down just a little bit, but it is so difficult to stick any sort of vault. The landing is a lot harder than the floor.
A little Flavor Flav in the house.
Heyo.
Little bit of bling for Flavor Flav. Doesn't have a gold medal, but he is gold.
Now, typically, vaults are done with the hardest vault being first and an easier vault being second. More often than not, that's the format that you'll be seeing.
Has competed and done well in other events around the world, World Cups, Asian Games. Making her Olympic debut at age 21. Second of 8, and Simone is 4th. Andrade 6th, Jade Carey closes in the 8th spot. So 14.066. Green symbol on the right indicating a good score. Now, second vault for An Chang-ok, North Korea.
So as I mentioned, typically the more difficult vault comes first, whether that's due to endurance or preference, but here she will be doing her harder vault second. So get ready to see a Chung vault. Half on, 1.5 twist off. Incredibly high start value. There's a lot of what I'll go ahead and call ghost deductions, things where to the naked eye the vault looks absolutely brilliant, and I will agree at its difficulty, but here we'll point out a few of them. First thing, the block landed on the table with closed shoulders. You see her pike down towards the end of this skill, so if the gymnast looks like a letter L towards the end of it, that's going to be a huge deduction. You want to look like a pencil or a straight line. Also, if the chest is parallel to the floor rather than being parallel or facing the vault table, then that's another deduction. Her feet were glued pretty much until the very end, though, which is not a common thing you'll see. It's what you hope for, but overall...
Higher than 13.900 to take the early lead.
And because of that difficulty, I think she'll be able to. It's just a matter of execution. The most common execution you'll see on vault is around the 9s, but those who make podium will be low to mid 9s, maybe some wow factor vaults. I know Rebecca Andrade did a Chung vault here in Paris, and for one of them scored a 9.7 out of 10 in terms of execution, so the judges only found 0.3 of a deduction. You're not going to see that from just anyone. That's really, I cannot stress this enough, that is mind-blowing.
Shalyn Olsen of Canada is next, then Simone. Jade Carey will finish it up. .366, the total value 14.4 5.216. Early lead for An Chang-ok of North Korea. But again, only 2 have gone. 6 more to go. And here is Shalyn Olsen, qualified 6th for the vault final in her 3rd Olympic Games. Vault final in 16, she was 8th and 7th in Tokyo.
The first vault we'll be seeing her do is the Chung, what we just saw Chang-ok finish with. Keep an eye on her execution here. It's a bit better than I've seen her do. Some forward deductions definitely at the end there. However, I can't stress this enough. The Chung vault is incredibly difficult. And you won't see just anyone compete this. Now, many will here because it's vault finals. We've got some of the best vaulters in the world. So right there on the table, bent arms, head out. Also landing really low to the ground there. Gymnastics, everyone is striving for perfection here. So the perfection for vault that we're looking for, here she's gone a bit crooked, almost on the out of bounds line. Not too much of a landing deduction in terms of, steps, just a hop there at the end.
Competed collegiately at the University of Alabama, where our own Justin Spring is one of the coaches. Shalyn just earned a master's in sports hospitality management. We're seeing more college gymnasts at the elite level. What's behind that?
Yeah, there's definitely been a massive change in terms of being able to balance college gymnastics and elite and even Olympic gymnastics. The rules have changed, and there's a plethora of reasons why. However, we look at athletes like Jade Carey, Suni Lee, Jordan Childs, Shalyn Olsen, as you've just mentioned, and many more, either coming from the college scene, has been a part of it in the past.
NIL helps.
NIL.
They can make money now.
Before you had to choose one. It was a
choose.
fork in the road, and it was either you go to college and you get that gymnastics scholarship and you're able to compete in that realm, or you can choose to turn professional, to take in money from advertisements, to do things in that line, but you did have to pick, and now you get to straddle that world a little bit.
14.100 needs higher than 14.332 on the second ball to take the lead.
So here, as I've mentioned before, Yurchenko double full. We're seeing this a lot from a few of the athletes. Oh, man.
What happened?
Yeah, that just did not have enough power. That block, and again, I'm going to talk about that the entire time today. The block off the table was not enough to give her the height she needs to land. Not only with her chest up, but to just land on her feet.
All right, Simone Biles is next. Trying to become just the second to win 2 Olympic vault titles. Vera Kozlowska, the only other, a long time ago.
So now we've got one of the best vault workers in the world getting ready to go. And I know I sound like a parrot, but this first vault she's gonna do, Yurchenko double pike, it is the block of the century. She's gonna hit the table with straight arms after running incredibly fast towards the vault. And because of the angle she hits the table at, she's gonna get the height she needs to do the double pike. That's one extra full flip you'll see her do compared to any other gymnast here.
And when you watch her, you do not have to understand gymnastics to know immediately that's different. She scored a 15.800 and a 15.766 on her Yurchenko double pikes this week, and has scored as high as 15.975 on the Yurchenko double pike this year. That was day one of the Olympic trials. Being pushed, though, by Rebecca Andrade. To what extent do you think she's feeling pressure?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, only because it's her words. She talked in a press conference about how during all-around finals, Rebecca Andrade really gave her some stress during the competition. And Suni even mentioned, yeah, this is the most stressed I've ever seen you. So on an event where not only has Rebecca come and stressed her out in individual all-around finals, it's going to be the same here for vault as well.
Just waiting for the score for the Canadian, Shalyn Olsen. Okay, so Olsen currently in third, on Chang-ok, North Korea, sitting in fourth. But now it is Simone Biles.
And now, representing the United States of America,
I can't even imagine the nerves she may be feeling. She says every time she does this vault, she's terrified. Don't blink.
League of her own.
Even she knows. She said,
You know.
That was one of the best Yurchenko double pikes.
Mind-blowing still.
When we take a look at not only how difficult this vault is, you look at landings as well. Now, she's typically taken a massive step out of this vault, understandably so. Right there's the block. Look how high she goes and knows exactly where she is. Opens up the landing. Just a hop in the end. That's...
Look at John Travolta's here.
See, even he knows.
Yeah.
Even he knows this vault is the best.
Allison Felix.
Goats watching goats.
Yes. Pharrell is here. Everybody's happy. Good. Suni Lee. Look, they are all here because Simone is one of those rare athletes, performers. You say, I have to see her. Andrade looking on, I have to see her the way you had to see Phelps. You had to see the dream team. There's mom and dad, Nellie and Ron.
So we'll be getting the average of 2 vaults. For this first vault, Simone has scored a 15.7.
Okay.
They found a 1/10 penalty due to her landing on the out-of-bounds line. Personally, I think the execution was too low. Hot take. Actually, not a hot take. I think many will agree with that. I'm not sure where else they would have found 6/10 other than just the landing, really. There's the Chung vault. Yep, she's gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just Simone and now.
Look at that smile.
Come on.
That's the best. Yeah, boy. Here we've got the replay of her Chung vault. So here is the half twist right there with the block. 1.5. Spots the landing. Takes a hop out. Look at the distance away from the table. I mean... Oh. I'm really okay with never trying either of these vaults, thanks. So glad she's doing it.
Top of her game. Saturday afternoon fever, we'll call this. That guy had some moves.
She sure did.
She is asked over and over to clear a bar that she sets, and Simone Biles keeps soaring over it.
A massive 15.3 for Simone Biles.
Beat that. Good luck. But don't forget, the great Rebecca Andrade still to come. Jade Carey as well. But the best to have ever done it, Simone Biles has laid down a marker here at Bercy Arena.
You took my sister.
What happens next is on you.
I'm coming for you, and you will pay for all the pain you caused.
I'll be waiting. Found October 3rd on NBC and Peacock.
An official message from Medicare.
A new law is helping us save more money on prescription drugs, and maybe you can save too. With Medicare's Extra Help program, our prescription drug premiums are zero, and our out-of-pocket costs are low.
I enrolled and I'm saving money. If you're single and make less than $23,000 a year, or are a married couple making less than $31,000, you may qualify and save. Even if you don't think you qualify, it pays to find out.
Go to ssa.gov/extrahelp.
If we were all the same, we'd only need one SUV. But what a boring world that would be. Individual SUVs for individuals. Imagine that. Get offers on select models at the Lexus Golden Opportunity sales event.
Announcing Virginia Lottery Rewards, the brand new rewards club that's free, simple, and oh so easy to join. Just sign in to your existing Virginia Lottery account or create one, and you'll earn 100 points to get things started. Come as you are to Virginia Lottery Rewards.
Hi, can I get a really quick photo?
All right.
Oh, you are the best. Thank you so much.
Chicken D's hand-breaded chicken has arrived. Incredible price, irresistible taste.
The August pairing of pesto-infused olive oil and traditional white balsamic is 15% off. It's an Italian dream. And don't forget the spaghetti seasoning. Shop all our gourmet products at Olive Oil Divine, Road Street, Johnson City, or 24/7, oliveoildivine.com.
Simone Biles crushed her 2 vaults, and not surprisingly, she has the lead. Jess Graba, who coaches Suni Lee, said that it feels kind of normal now watching Simone Biles do the Yurchenko double pike, but he emphasized it's not. Still to come is the Brazilian superstar Rebecca Andrade.
Now, the fun part about individual event finals is that sometimes gymnasts will actually add difficulty into their routines, even when we don't know it. Now, Rebecca Andrade, and here we've got Jade Carey getting ready for her turn. But in the realm of Andrade, she had submitted a triple twisting Yurchenko to be approved as an official skill, which is, in my opinion, one of the most dangerous things to be done. That is, it's, I don't even know where to begin.
Would she need that? Would she need that and need to hit it in order to beat Simone?
Yes. However, we didn't see her warm it up. And I don't know about the world of an Amanar. That would be a Yurchenko 2.5 twist, because that's a completely different set for Yurchenko triple. So we'll just have to see what Andrade does, and I'm sure she will shock us all. Now, this is just warm-ups. We've got Jade Carey, who will also be doing a chung vault. That was 1 full twist left. But she seems to be smiling, feeling good for today. She must be so relieved, Simone, that her competition is done for today. The rest will continue on in the coming days. However, just vault.
For the 7th gold medal this afternoon, Simone would tie for second most Olympic golds in women's gymnastics with Vera Kozlovska, Czechoslovakia, a long time ago. There is only one with more, and that would be Larissa Latinina, 9, Soviet Union. More than 60 years ago, and Simone could tie that by the end of these games. Now, Ellie Black of Canada, veteran of the Canadian team. No Canadian women's gymnast has ever won an Olympic medal.
Now, her chances in terms of podium are a little iffy when we look at just her start value alone. So her, first of all, a front handspring, front full, starting at the same as a Yurchenko double full. And her second will be a Suk 1.5 with a 4.8 start value. So just those at face value. Should really have to knock it out of the park. Wow. It's like she heard me. I do want to acknowledge just the fact of making an individual event final has to be acknowledged for every single athlete competing, because when it comes to the 2 per country rule, it's the best or the top 2 scores. Even then with finals, you could get booted out. So the fact that Ellie Black is here competing alongside gymnasts like Simone Biles, Rebecca Andrade, Jade Carey, Yo Sejong, her name deserves to be a part of that.
Has no plans to retire. She's 28. Talked about that trend. We're in the power era as well of women's gymnastics, and the tilt towards power favors the older athletes. You're naturally stronger at 20-25 than you were at 16.
I think a big reason why we're seeing a lot of older gymnasts out there, because gymnastics typically has a short lifespan, a young lifespan. But the reason why we're seeing so many older women's artistic gymnastics, it's about the mental psyche, and it's about paying attention not only to the body, but to the mind. It's training smarter, not harder, not beating up the body as much as we're typically used to seeing. It's a new, I guess, trend, and I hope we see that.
Athletes, not coaches, with more control. That's a big change too. Welcome. 14.100, solid for Ellie Black of Canada.
So for each vault we'll see, their scores will average out. So now Simone has an averaged score of 15.3. Pretty big jump slash step there on the landing. So that's where she'll get deducted the most.
Her
However,
fourth Olympic Games for Ellie Black. Highly respected veteran gymnast, Ellie Black from Canada. Jade Carey still to come. And Rebecca Andrade will be next on the vault. Silver medalist and all-around on Thursday. In another era, she would likely be wearing gold, but she has reveled in competing against the greatest gymnast of all time, Simone Biles.
both of them have talked about how competing alongside one another have made them the best gymnasts and the best competitors they can be. They really push each other. And that's all you can ask for in a sport that demands absolute perfection. Both of them seem to surpass it time and time again.
She did beat Simone on vault last year at the Worlds. She is the reigning Olympic and world champion on vault. Ellie Black into fourth. And let's see what Andrade does. Can she do the improbable? Leap over Simone Biles.
So here, first off, 5.6 start value. the Chung vault, what we saw Simone Biles do just a few moments ago, I stand by this statement. That is one of the best Chung vaults I have seen. The block, the block, the block. Look at her height. She hits it with straight arms right here. And with that momentum, she soars for a moment and goes so high as to even spot the landing. Oh my God.
That's Bobby Flay.
Octavia Spencer.
Yeah, Pharrell. He gets it. So too does Simone.
Even she knows. She's like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It is. And I love how much both of these gymnasts respect one another, because it takes greatness to recognize greatness. And they've given each other their flowers time and time again. And I have said it before, but if anyone can catch Simone, it's Andrade, and this is both of their best events. It all depends what Andrade chooses to do for her second vault. Will she do Yurchenko double? Will she do Yurchenko double?
Okay, 15.100. You see Simone at 15.300. She is going to need the vault of her life here. What does she have in store?
It is, I'm looking at that 5.4 start value for this vault Andrade's about to do. It's quite a bit lower than Simone, so not likely that she'll pass Simone. However, she'll be tough to catch herself. Yurchenko 2.5. An Aminar for Rebecca Andrade of Brazil. Dare I just call it a lock for that silver medal now.
She's special.
She is.
You see why she's beloved in the world of gymnastics. And a rock star back in Brazil.
Oh, I love this sport. Check this out. Huge block. 1, 2, half. That's... She's so proud of herself, and she should be. Few members of Team USA.
She cannot.
Lee Hesley Rivera in the crowd.
Will not catch Simone.
No, will not catch Simone, and it's due to difficulty when it comes to execution. I mean, Rebecca has some of the best, but because Simone's start value is so monster high on that Yurchenko double pike, if we just literally look at the numbers, Rebecca won't necessarily be able to catch her. However, she's gonna make it real hard for anybody else. .966 for Rebecca Andrade.
She is now guaranteed her 10th Olympic medal, 5th women's gymnast to reach double-digit Olympic medals.
That's about 0.3 higher for Rebecca Andrade than her qualifying score. Wow. Oh, vault finals really has me twirling my hair and kicking my feet.
Jade Carey's still to go, and as well, Yoso Jung of South Korea.
So now she was vaulting during warm-ups and appeared to have an issue. They were stretching and looking at her shoulder. We don't want to speculate, but let's see how she competes, knowing she's had issues in warm-ups. Did not have enough height or rotation to finish completely upright. Let's get a relook at the block. So right here, yeah, just misses it. Doesn't get a lot of height or distance away from the table, and because of that, that landing deduction is really going to cost her when we're looking at the average of 2 vaults, typically the score gets a bit lower than, of course, the highest difficulty vault.
So the drama now, can Jade Carey make it to the podium?
She has a huge chance at redemption here today. Again, in Tokyo, she qualified into vault finals just like this moment. Here, you can see in her hurdle, she trips, has to do just a tuck. Yurchenko, which is, it's not even the warm-up. Unfortunately, that cost her not only any medal, but the chance to say she was able to fulfill that duty of doing her vault. Now, she's here, she's got a shot and at competing under pressure and getting herself onto that podium. Her odds of beating Andrade, in my opinion, aren't super high. However, she could definitely get into the bronze medal spot. I see that for her. She has the potential for it.
.166. And now the second vault for Yoso Jung. Needs higher than 14.266 to not be eliminated from medal contention.
Vault number 2. Oh, man. Same issue with the last vault we saw her do. Not enough height, not enough rotation, momentum, distance, you name it. And what's tough about that is seeing as she's landed that way, it means technically the vault itself was incorrect. So the judges are going to find a lot of ghost deductions, execution issues, technical issues. That is going to cost her a podium medal today, unfortunately.
Jade Carey, already an Olympic gold medalist. She won gold on floor. And needs higher than 14.216 on the average of her 2 vaults to win a medal. Part of the gold medal winning team earlier this week here in Paris.
She's gotten to see everybody else go in front of her, and there was a competition in the United States a few months ago where she competed in Amanar, a Yurchenko 2.5. There's the question of, will she do it today? Will she keep it safe and perform an incredible Yurchenko double that's a half twist less? However, she will definitely be doing the Chung vault, what we've seen not only Simone but Rebecca do as well. The half on, 1.5 twist off.
She did win a world title in vault in 2022. 24 years old, Dad Brian is her coach. College gymnast and a good one at Oregon State.
And Jade is capable of greatness. She's capable of getting on that podium today. But it all matters when the pressure is on. What will she do? I'm seeing a 5.6 start value flash up on the scoreboard for her. It looks like she's going to be beginning her 2-part vault with the Chung. Half on, 1.5 off. Oh, I'm so nervous for her. Wow. Yes. Great way to start off this set for Jade Carey. Just a few small execution deductions, or form deductions, should I add, but check it out. Let's take a look at this half turn. She hits the table with slightly closed shoulders, but that landing, a tiny little hop. The easiest place to get deductions is the landing. Here we've got her mom in the crowd, her family.
Here's
Her
Dad, Brian.
dad.
He knows it. Yeah. Senia and Jordan. See Frederick Richard back there with his college coach. Simone.
Everyone knows how much this moment means for Jade.
Look at Billie Jean King. Tennis legend, pioneer in women's sports.
She's so cool.
All right, one more vault now for Jade Carey.
Aside from the music playing in the arena, the crowd is silent. Everyone is leaning in. They can feel the suspense for Jade. They know how much this moment would mean to her.
14.733.
Oh boy. All right, 5.4 start value on the board. We're looking at an Aminar for Jade Carey. She's going with difficulty. She's laying it out all on the line. Yurchenko 2.5 twist. Come on, Jade.
13.699. At least that number for bronze. Silver not out of the question.
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
She does a Yurchenko double full.
Great performance by Jade Carey. She'll need at least 15.199 for silver, but that probably is good enough for the bronze medal.
So here, it's, oh, in the air. Okay, it's almost like she can tell. She did her block, was in the air and thought, I'm just not high enough to add another half. And I will tell you right now, that is the smartest split-second decision she could have made. Gymnastics is all about what you do in the moment. It's all about, okay, I'm a little off here. Okay, this isn't perfect. Do I need to rotate more? Do I need to twist faster? And because of athletes like Jade, that's why we see greatness.
Suni Lee. Jordan stands. And Simone.
Big smiles all around.
There's a lot of smiles for Team USA this week, and there it is. Biles, Andrade, and Jade Carey. Golden again, Simone Biles, and we're not done. 7th gold medal, tied for 3rd most gold medals by any female American Olympian, any sport. More to come. She wore that necklace the other day, the goat necklace. It fits, doesn't it?
So there you have it. 2 Americans on the podium there. Jade Carey snagging the bronze, and Simone Biles with the gold once again. And with her 7th gold medal and 3rd of these games, Simone Biles shows that she's not only the greatest all-around gymnast in history, but also the best ever in women's vault. Meanwhile, in men's basketball, Team USA versus Puerto Rico just tipped off moments ago. We will take you there live right after this.
Holy cow, Danny, what's going on?
People love a redemption story, but what people love even more, a train wreck.
Oh, sorry, Steve. I am thick. I'm white. You all right?
use the Da Vinci robot to do complex surgeries.
We're able to operate minimally invasive, and we're getting the patients out of the hospital a much shorter length of stay.
Less pain, almost non-existent scars, being able to get back to doing what I love to do very quickly.
I'm seeing quicker return to activity, less post-operative pain.
I've been back to normal. I can do anything I want to do. It's just made life a whole lot easier.
Precision Electrical, serving the Tri-Cities and Southwest Virginia, would like to be your personal electrician. We provide 24/7 service, and our experienced electricians strive for punctuality, safety, and to leave your home or business as clean as we found it. If you're a certified electrician or interested in an apprenticeship, Precision Electrical is now hiring. We have immediate job openings available. Bucket truck experience is a plus. To apply, visit precisionelectricalco.com.
It's time to call the window source.
Now is the time to replace those old, worn-out, drafty windows with new, energy-efficient windows from the Window Source. For a limited time, you can get our exclusive high-performance Climatech Elite glass for only $1 penny.
Wow, that's a huge savings of $40 per window.
Call, click, or visit the Window Source today.
It's time to get outside and play. Whether you're looking for a boat, motorcycle, camper, ATV, or personal watercraft, Eastman Credit Union has a loan to fit your needs. We offer 100% financing options and no payments for 60 days, so you can live your dream today. Hit the road or the waves in style with an RV and power sports loan from ECU. Start your adventure today. Visit ecu.org/play to apply now. Eastman Credit Union.
Team USA versus Puerto Rico. Here's the Kia starting five for Team USA. There they are right there. Steph Curry, Jason Tatum, Devin Booker, LeBron James, and Joel Embiid starting for Team USA. Noah Eagle and Dwayne Wade now with the call.
.5:16 to play in this opening quarter. Puerto Rico takes a timeout after leading this game early. Steph Curry's three ball puts the United States back in front. And a great sign to see Steph Curry make a couple of jumpers, especially with Jose Alvarado finding an early rhythm for Puerto Rico.
Well, we talked about it, partner. I mean, obviously, we're looking to see if Joel Embiid can get into a rhythm, get into a flow. They don't have a lot of rim protection on this team, so you think he would have possibly a great opportunity to do that. But we want to see Steph Curry get into a flow as well. He hasn't hit the shots that he normally hits, and so this could be a great game for Steph.
We had talked about the difference in the 40-minute game versus the 48-minute NBA game, and Steve Kerr said something after the win against South Sudan where Steph just shot 1 of 9. He said he's seen him have a 1 of 9 first half in the NBA, and then he comes out, he scores 30 in the second half, but he doesn't have that same runway with this team and with 11 minutes. So he expected him to come out firing and really finding that rhythm similar to how he would do in a normal second half of an NBA game.
Yeah, and that's a valid point. This is a 40-minute game. That's 8 minutes that they do not have that we normally see. And so when you're talking about Kerr getting all the players in, he only has 40 minutes to do so. And you're trying to find rhythm. You're trying to find combination, and you don't have a full 48 minutes to do that.
Crowd involved early. That could be huge for Puerto Rico. And Adam Silver, commissioner of the NBA, in the building here, right next to President of USA Basketball, Grant Hill. So LeBron, Tatum, Embiid, Booker, and Steph were the starting five. Stay in there for the U.S. now on a 7-0 run to take this 1-point lead. Alvarado, the lone current active NBA player for Puerto Rico, will control. Davon Reed stays out there. They make a change now with Chris Ortiz, their captain, who had 19 points, 4 of 7 from 3 in the loss to Serbia. Will get his first minutes with Romero and Waters rounding out the unit. Approaching the midway point of this opening quarter, United States looking to clinch the #1 seed next week in Paris. Follow slam. Davon Reed goes up high. Reed spent time with the Memphis Hustle in the G League last year, but 4 NBA seasons, 122 games in the association as Embiid finds that feathery touch.
If you don't think in the locker room, if you don't think they brought up the fact that they beat us 20 years ago when it wasn't expected, if you don't think that was a part of this, something wrong with you. This team right here is not going to back down. They're going to give us everything they have. And when I say us, I mean USA.
Davon Reed with the extra track, and then a little emphatic finish. All 5 U.S. starters have now scored, and Embiid getting it done on both ends with a block. That's where he knows he can make potentially his biggest impact, protecting the rim without the defensive 3 seconds. And a turnover. Tatum running with Booker. Get it back to Tatum, attacking the rim with a slam.
That opens up the basket right there to start off the game with 2 dunks early on. That's going to open up his outside game.
You're just joining us. Drew Holiday unavailable in this game after rolling his ankle in the win against South Sudan. It's extra precaution. Don't expect him to necessarily miss time next week, but just making sure he's ready for the knockout rounds as Waters had it ricocheted right back to him. Has to hoist.
30. Oof.
Missed it. Rebound. Tapped around, and James claims it. Fouled by Alvarado in the backcourt. Alvarado's going to have to be careful in this game. He is far too important to what Puerto Rico does to get in foul trouble. Waters and Reed will sit. It'll be Jordan Howard and Aline Ford checking in, and another look at this Tatum stuff. It's beautifully run, Booker and Tatum, and that back and forth passing between the two of them.
Well, it's Devin Booker understanding as well to get Jason Tatum another easy one as well. He could have took it himself. He was ahead of him, but just understanding as a great teammate. We talk about the quiet assassin, the most adaptable on this team. Devin Booker doing everything.
How good has he been? He leads the team in plus minus and a number of efficiency categories. Curry leaves it. Booker open. Not that time. And the rebound poked to Howard.
Yeah, we talked about it. Devin Booker is someone who can end up with 4 gold medals. He can play on this team because of his ability to be able to adapt. And as Don Staley said, just be the quiet assassin. Don't have to be too loud.
Alvarado shot at 38% from 3 last year, where the Pelicans has already made 2. And a turnover for the United States with 3:18 to play in the opening quarter. They will bring in an entire new platoon off the bench. Alvarado been willing to take that outside jumper and making it so far. It's a bigger lineup for the U.S. with Adebayo, Davis, and Durant in the front court along with White and Edwards.
When was the last time them guys did a 5-out, 5-in situation? It's been probably a long time for these guys.
A little bit strong. Tip in goes. Nice job getting inside by Arnaldo Toro. And he gets this back all even at 17. Puerto Rico, they're playing for pride at this point. They will not be advancing to that second week, barring a crazy blowout in their favor today as Edwards misses. Davis had it knocked away. Davis nearly saved it, and he's out of bounds. But for Puerto Rico, this is a team that has a ton of pride. I mean, you look at just their leader in Jose Alvarado, the way he plays in the NBA, the aggression, and more so the passion that he brings to the court. He's brought that. It's permeated through the rest of this team.
Yeah, this will not be one of those games where you're not going to break a sweat. This team is going to get up, they're going to get out, they're going to go. When they bring in guys off the bench, they're going to do the same thing that Alvarado does and Waters does as well. They're going to get them up, like I said, shoot them 30 feet out and get out in transition and just muck the game up. Make it hard on you. Make you have to think.
Puerto Rico on an 8-0 run right now. Ford takes.
There you go.
Ford got it. Another 3 for Puerto Rico. They are raining them down from downtown. An 11-0 run forces a Steve Kerr timeout.
This Kia Turbo Hybrid is built for all the things you've yet to do. Like taking a long drive. Just to throw a monster tailgate party at an away game.
Brisket, anyone?
Do what's yet to be done. The new Kia Carnival Turbo Hybrid. Kia. Movement that inspires.
I'm a bee, and I bumbled my way into your car.
Buzz.
But this hive isn't big enough for the both of us. Poof!
Oh, wow, what a buzzkill.
if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, paying for this could really sting. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem, like me.
Well, if Puerto Rico wanted to keep things close or potentially upset the U.S. once again, it was going to be three-point shooting. That was going to be one of the biggest factors. They shot 34% from three in their first two games here. A 4-for-6 start from downtown, an 11-0 run, and their largest lead currently at 8.
Yeah, you can't plan for this, right? I don't think USA have faced anybody that's the size of this team, with the speed of this team, and their ability. Like I said, they're going to chuck up shots that you're not prepared for. So USA going to have to extend their defense out a little bit more and put a little bit more pressure on these guards.
Toro, Ford, Ortiz, Alvarado, and Howard, the 5 for Puerto Rico. Edwards collects. Half the shot clock gone. 2 minutes to play in the first. Edwards fires. Money right over the top of Ortiz. It'll be a long 2 with his foot on the line.
Some of the notes from Team USA is keep the offense simple, be efficient. That's something that's very important for them in this game, is just to be simple and be efficient. Oh,
Alvarado short. Good contest there by Anthony Davis. Jose Alvarado, 9 points, 2 assists in the first 8+ minutes of this game. Durant, who is 7 for 7 from three-point range in the tournament. Bounce it. Adebayo was the star last time out and stays that way. An early bam slam.
I got an early text from Spo. Well, it was early for me. It was about 11 a.m.
I was going to say, early in what term?
He was talking about Bam, and he told me, he said he felt that his role was very similar to my role in 08, where you come off the bench and your role can change each night, but just how valuable that Bam has been because of that. And so he felt like he had that similar role for this team, and he's playing it very well.
Swooping delivery from Toro. 6-point game. Davis right back to Edwards. 1 dribble pull-up. Gets the roll. Anthony Edwards, we know how explosive he can be if he gets it rolling. 2 of 3 to start this game off the bench. 2 for 1 opportunity here for Puerto Rico. Howard surveys. 12 to shoot. Drive on Adebayo. Howard, leave it. Ortiz, 6 to shoot. Working on White. Kick it. Take it away. Edwards, numbers the other way. Alvarado late to recover. Leave it for Adebayo. No, it's going the other way. Durant's going to pick up the charge as Howard stepped in. And Alvarado is going right to the Puerto Rico bench, somewhat holding his side. He went down on the back end of that play. Nice job getting in position by the little guy. Howard standing at just 5'11", 180 pounds.
No, you cannot call him little guy. You cannot do that. You can't say that at all.
No, this is what I love. I remember a couple years ago when the Houston Rockets went with small ball and their tallest player was 6'7". Like they're tiny out there. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? 12.1 seconds remaining. Shot clock turned off. As Waters will check in, Toro will sit. Howard, Waters, 5'11", 5'10", respectively. Get it right into the corner, and it goes down again. This time, John Clavel into the game, into the scoring column. 2 seconds left. Edwards up beeline of the bucket, and he beats the buzzer. Puerto Rico hangs 30 on the United States in the first quarter. Raining it down from downtown, going 5 of 8 from 3. Alvarado leads the way with 9. It's a 5-point game as we go to the second.
At Blue Cross, we recognize that real change happens at the neighborhood level. With 22 parks and counting, our foundation is on track to invest $100 million to continue building many more across the state for generations to come. Want a healthy place in your neighborhood? Go to BlueCrossHealthyPlaces.com.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn
Turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive Nissan Rogue today.
Get the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy. One of 6 Nissan vehicles starting under $30,000.
Well, upsets generally start with high-level shooting, and that's what Puerto Rico did in the first quarter, 5 of 8 from downtown.
Well, you have to expect anything. This team literally has nothing to lose, and so they're going to come out and they're going to give it their best. Like we said, first of all, more so than anything, they're playing for pride. They're playing for their country, but they have guys that can do this. They can fill it up, especially from 3.
Clavel hit that last one at the end of the quarter. Has been with Puerto Rico since 2017 after he was the Mountain West Player of the Year at Colorado State. He didn't play last year in the World Cup because of a knee injury, and they're glad to have him back. They're going to the monitor to double-check whether it was a 2 or a 3 towards the end of that quarter. Julio Anaya, Gatti Salins, and Martin Bulic are 3 officials tonight.
Yeah, Clavel he's good at coming off screens, but he's also good at creating his own shot. So definitely a player that we're going to watch out for.
And yeah, is his foot on the line here is the question. It's going to be hard to overturn. It was ruled a 3 on the court, and I'm not sure there's enough evidence to say his foot was definitely on the line. So that overhead look can be deceiving because his foot could look like with the pixelations over there, but
yeah,
when you look from the side, it does look like there's a little bit of room.
Well, it's because he got those big blue shoes on. It looks blurry.
That's why you got to wear white shoes, right?
Yeah.
Just have it blend in.
Let it blend in. It looks blurry.
Let's see. What is the eventual decision here? Two. So it'll be 29 points as opposed to 30. And the U.S. within 4.
That's okay. We don't call those shoes Bluey. Anybody got kids out there, they know what I'm talking about. You know about Bluey.
I just thought you were going to say, you're my boy, Blue. You're my boy.
You're my boy, Blue.
He looks glorious.
different Blue.
Well, right now, he's got the Puerto Rican flag on those shoes, too, and he'll inbound to start this second quarter. Puerto Rico with a 4-point lead. Around Toro. And now a reset with Howard, whose brother Marcus was an outstanding college player at a school some are familiar with. Marquette.
Go ahead and say it. Say it with your chest, too, now. Say it with
Marquette
your chest.
University. Rebound poked around. Nearly a second chance. And it will be. They're going to say Bam touched it last. He can't believe the call. And a fresh 14 now for Puerto Rico.
Yep, Bam. Here you go with the ref logo. 2 hands out like you don't understand.
Well, let's take a look here. Was it Bam? I mean, he did swipe at it. He might have gotten contact, but those are bang-bang. So they'll stay with Puerto Rico. Howard circles around, pulls, in and out. Good recovery by White. Steve Kerr has been so complimentary of Derek White and what he's brought to this team. Adebayo off the contact, and he'll get 2 free throws. Puerto Rico head coach Nelson Colon was asking for a travel. What Steve Kerr said when asked about Derek White, Bam Adebayo continues that aggressive play, and what you said, what Spo said to you, reminding him of what you did earlier with Team USA and helping them to a gold medal and just coming off the bench and being whatever this team needs. They feel the same way about Derek White. What Steve Kerr said was he's a winner. He's a FIBA-type player, and that's really what stands out. When you put him out there, he knows exactly where to be. He absorbs contact. He doesn't really play. He plays through anything. He doesn't really stop and complain. He just continues to do his thing. He's a plug-and-play, always in the right spot, and he has done it consistently now through the first 2+ games.
Well, as a fan of Derek White, when he got added to the team, I was very excited. One, he is a champion, too. Let's not forget that.
Yep.
But just a player that can do all things. And so knowing a team in the Olympics, when you have so many big names and so much star power, you need players that can do all things. And Derek White is definitely that.
He's out there with Davis, Durant, Adebayo, and Edwards. Edwards will inbound in front of his own bench. They have 14 on the shot clock. That looked like it was a turnover, but Davis goes right to work anyway and leaves it a little strong.
They didn't bring any double, any help. They just played them straight up one-on-one.
Clavel looking inside. He finds Condit. Face up on Davis. Spin, fade, blocked. Davis. Adebayo in transition. Drives, floats. Davis slams.
Is that a pass?
I think it was.
Oh, look at Derek White.
Got it.
Once again, all the little things.
Durant in rhythm. First miss from 3 in the tournament.
Kick it back out to him. Give him one more.
Same spot.
Give him one more.
Different return.
Give him one more. Easy money. Easy money.
U.S. back in front. 31-29. Timeout, Puerto Rico.
Somewhere, there's a man opening the neighborhood gym early so a kid can work on her jump shot. Somewhere, girls are drawing their own finish lines. Champions are turning into legends. And somewhere, teammates are whispering into the ears of the unsure. You've got this. We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
Every dive, a beginning. Every lap, an investment. Every moment of doubt, an opportunity to remember the bigger team behind you. Every rep, every practice, every person makes this journey possible.
Well, the United States has come out and gotten the lead right back. I do love when they do this in the arena, by the way.
Yeah,
they have everybody take out their phone and wave it around. Today it's Diamonds by Rihanna.
Yeah, a little Rihanna vibes up in here.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nah.
See if Puerto Rico can find their first points of the second quarter. They thought they had 30 going into the second. They had a point taken away to start the quarter on a 3-turn-2 at the end of the first. So they have, in theory, -1. The U.S. with 6 early points in the second. Condit inside, blocked by Davis. Again, Alvarado sneaks it up and in.
They call those little floaters by the little guy giant killers.
Giant killers.
Yeah, that's what they call those floaters.
Alvarado has perfected that over the course of his young NBA career. Adebayo is doubled. Waters there on the help. White swing. Edwards 3. It's true. Alvarado quickly down the floor. Condit off the bounce. Reset on Davis. Outside for Reed. Lost it initially.
Oh, yeah, but...
Ooh, nearly got it.
Oh,
Taken away. Did. Absolutely ripped by Adebayo. Durant couldn't corral. LeBron up on his feet, headband and all, making sure his teammates hear him. But Anthony Edwards has started this game with aggression from the outside and finding that stroke once again from 3.
I don't think KD was mad he finally missed the 3. I think he wanted to go perfect.
He started 7 for 7 in the first 2 games.
He was mad after he missed. He wanted to go perfect for the tourney.
Let's not forget that he didn't play any of the exhibitions with the calf issue. Edwards leads the way for the U.S. with 9 points. And Davis thought he got it clean on Waters. It'll be free throws for Tremont Waters.
You know, Anthony Edwards is feeling it. He ran to the three-point line in transition. He didn't even run to the basket. That's when you know you're feeling it.
Well, that's a dude who loves to dunk the basketball.
That's what I'm saying. That's when you know, like, oh, my tray ball feeling good. Let me get over here and spot up.
Anthony Edwards, along with some of his teammates, attended the table tennis event and their 2 days off, and was asked if he would go back. Said, yeah. So he's a big fan of Lily Zhang on the U.S. team. Shouted her out by name, said he's going to look at the schedule and see the next time she gets to play so he can get back in the building. Okay. It's either that or he's scouting his competition.
That's what it is.
Yeah, he's doing a full scout.
He's probably going to try to recruit to get some lessons, too.
Puerto Rico hanging around. Really stellar performance and great energy from that squad in this first half. Edwards, heat check. Not there. Rebound ripped down by Condit. Reed, no number, slows it down. Alvarado attacks on Davis. Trying to sneak his way through. Alvarado couldn't bank it home. And it's going the other way. It's going to be Alvarado picking up another foul about 90 feet from the basket. That's his second.
Good job by Team USA right there. Anthony Davis had him contained, and so you don't want to give an open three up because you're trying to help. At that point, we see a big guy on a little guy and he has him contained. Everybody can get back and play towards their man, so no open shot.
Let's check in with Karen.
Yeah, I talked to AD about this big man group. He said last Olympics we were undersized, but this time we're able to grab 3 dominant bigs on both ends of the floor. He's talking about blocking shots, protecting the paint, getting offensive rebounds, and he continues, he feels like Team USA matches up well. These bigs are versatile. They can step out on the perimeter and switch 1 through 5, and you're seeing that, guys. It makes a difference on defense.
Waters with a nice move inside. Garrett, you're absolutely correct, as is AD. Especially Davis and Adebayo. We saw that in the last game against South Sudan. Their ability on the outside to guard on the 3. And now Embiid coming back in this game, starting once again as Durant doing Durant things. How many guys on the planet can do that?
Man, you know, watching AD before the game, man,
kick out Alvarado.
These 2 guys
can't finish the highlight.
Watching KD before the game, he doesn't go through the motions ever.
Edwards is fouled.
His workout is like the game.
He's dripping sweat.
He's dripping sweat. He's not, you know, some guys come out and you're just doing pull-ups, you barely jump. No, KD is going through the motion like he's playing a game like flip off above the rim. He's playing a game by himself.
I mean, you said that about LeBron and his practice habits, but everyone's seen both Steph and KD have famous pregame warm-up routines. Steph with the dribbling exhibition. We saw Spo working with him and smiling ear to ear in the process of doing so. And then KD, he's got the crazy twist around 360 at the free throw line.
Yeah.
So unique, but we've seen it pays dividends over the course of his Hall of Fame career.
I'm glad you brought that up about Spo. Spo, Mark Few, Ty Lue, they're all head coaches. They never get an opportunity really to get out there and work with the guys
in the trenches.
They're in the trenches now, and so you saw Spo just smiling, working with Steph Curry pregame, Devin Booker, Brown, and Anthony Edwards. But now you cannot tell those guys what preparation looks like when they go back to their team. Another player that is not at this caliber, you cannot talk about what preparation looks like. They've seen it up close and personal, some of the greatest in the world.
Well, there's that famous story from 2008 with you guys and Kobe Bryant where he showed up and he had already worked out. You guys got there in the morning, like, all right, well, let's get a workout in. He had already had at least one.
Yeah, he already had ice on his knees. He was showing out. Coach like to show out.
Curry left alone. No, Durant, third chance. Curry right back to him. Durant sets and delivers.
Very unselfish right there. Steph Curry, who we talked about needs to get himself going a little bit, gave up another opportunity.
Oh, what a pass by Braun. And Edwards was fouled. How did he fit that in there and put it on the money?
So the U.S. in a tight one with Puerto Rico. Mike Tirico in the studio with you. We continue to watch this. We'll get back to Noah Eagle and Dwayne Wade for more of this game momentarily. Anthony Edwards continues to be the leading scorer for Team USA. By the way, a little tease. Sitting here watching the game in our studio with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, runner-up in the NBA MVP voting, first team All-NBA, part of Team Canada. Also a terrific team in this tournament. And Noah and D-Wade will have SGA with us coming up at halftime for his thoughts on what he's seen and a potential USA-Canada basketball showdown here later on in the tournament. Back to you guys.
In the penalty as Tatum checks back in, Booker back out there with James, Curry, and Davis. And Embiid will have to wait impatiently for Davis to take these free throws.
Did you say how did LeBron make that pass? You see all that gray hair? You see all that gray hair in his beard? You see all that wisdom?
I do. Did we agree that Bron has more gray hair than Eric Spoelstra somehow?
Yeah, somehow.
That's also a credit to Spo, who has found the fountain of youth.
Yeah, he looks great. I keep telling every time he runs by, I'm like, Spo, you look great. I think I've said it so many times. Like, bro, you look great.
That's why he keeps coming back here. He likes the compliments. Davis hits and beat in. Aleem Ford will check in as well for Puerto Rico as Reed sits. So it'll be Romero, Condit, Alvarado, Ford, and Clavel against Curry, Booker, Tatum, Embiid, and James. Largest lead of the day so far for the United States here at 7.
I know a lot of people expected a blowout early on with this team because of a lot of names they do not understand, but I think this is a good thing for Team USA. You know, they have to continue to learn how to play together. They have to continue to work their game, and so I love the fact that Puerto Rico has come out and has given them something to say, all right, wake up, let's go.
They're going to call that foul on Embiid, getting a little physical with Romero inside on the box out. So a fresh 14 now for Puerto Rico, and part of it also they were unconscious from 3 in that opening quarter. Let's see if they can find it again. Clavel misses badly. Ford on the follow. Oh, wow, he put some English on that one and gets it to drop.
You see Team USA getting the ball out, pushing it up right away, understanding that they want to be better in transition and trying to see if they can get a couple cheap ones with Puerto Rico not getting back.
And there's a steal. Numbers the other way for Puerto Rico. Ford up ahead. Romero slams it home. That was like Jaws. He could feel the shark behind him, and he just beat him to the shore. Back to a 3-point game with 4:14 to play in the first half.
And as they take a timeout there in the arena, I want to step back in with a soccer update that's ended just a few minutes ago. In stoppage time, in the first period of extra time, watch this by Trinity Rodman. Cuts back, left foot, side net. An incredible goal, and it gets the U.S. to advance in a knockout game of the quarterfinals. Beating Japan 1-0. They'll move on to the semifinals to face either Canada or Germany on Tuesday. As mentioned, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander joins us from Team Canada at halftime. We go back to Noah and D-Wade and the USA-Puerto Rico game, guys.
The United States back in front here, but their lead trimmed down to 3. Stay tuned for today's halftime show, brought to you by Kia. So Puerto Rico with 7 turnovers, United States with 6. 10 lead changes already in this game, and give a lot of credit for the way Puerto Rico has played in this one. It's lost to Serbia by 41 points a couple days ago after losing to South Sudan 90-79. They're playing for pride right now. I'll break that press way too easy. Curry off the heel, rebound Ford. I've got a new theory on Steph Curry. The line's too close.
I was thinking the same thing. You got to step back a little bit.
Romero. Oh, Embiid at the rim.
No, sir.
James inside. Tatum, too big. Joel Embiid with a couple of nice blocks. Manning that rim, protecting the house. Romero. Crowd has gone quiet here. 3.5 to play. Alvarado got to go.
All you hear is sneakers squeaking around the floor and kept it quiet.
It's the first time all week that it's been that quiet. And this is a packed house. James. Oh, beautifully done, Embiid.
That was so effortless.
That was on Ladine. Get it inside and out of bounds off Condit. LeBron already with his 4th assist here tonight, and this one was a beauty following that Embiid block. Give credit to Romero for being willing to give it a try. He got close.
Oh, he blocked his wrist. Look at that pass. So casual.
Just makes everything look so easy.
Tough that was.
It's a nearly impossible pass.
Here we go. Here we go.
Curry. A little bit further behind the line. Kaboom.
You remember my conversation with Steph Curry before the game, right?
Yeah, he said, I'm going to need something to talk about.
All right, he's giving us something right now to talk about. Let's go, Chef. Let's go, Chef.
So he just put the pot on the stove. Ford. Condit, no. Ford, Clavel, Condit, Howard, and Ortiz, the 5. And that's going to stay with the U.S. with 18 on the clock. So Steve Kerr riding this lineup here, and this would be a huge addition for the United States, especially into that second week. Right back to Curry. They are featuring him right now. Curry dancing on Howard. Two-man with Embiid. Embiid face up, now back down. Embiid goes right to work.
Too little.
For two.
Too little. Just my size.
Eggs the crowd on. Howard. James pushing the pace. It's foul.
If LeBron was a quarterback, who would he be? I got
like a current quarterback?
Like a current quarterback. With his ability to pass and the passes that he throws and makes.
Are you going to say Mahomes?
I was going to say Mahomes. He'd be Patrick Mahomes.
It would make sense. It feels like it's got to be a physical guy, though. You could say Josh Allen. Okay. I was even thinking like a Matt Stafford, someone who's super tough, no-look passes.
Okay.
But Mahomes is Mahomes. He's different. And this guy right here is different.
He's different. I know everybody out there, the social media people's like, oh, they're giving LeBron some love. People hate when you give LeBron love. Hey, the guy's good. You got to give him love.
People like to hate the guy who's on top. This guy's been on top for a long, long time.
Always.
Trying to give the United States a double-digit advantage after they fell down early. This Puerto Rico team is really lacing it from three. LeBron's up to 4 points and 5 assists. Since then, they've cooled off. Puerto Rico now 4 of 11 from downtown.
The side-by-side of LeBron against Puerto Rico in 04 versus now, from no facial hair to the gray hair is going to be crazy.
Out of bounds, 13 to shoot, 1:59 left. Can Puerto Rico go on a little bit of a run, keep this within arm's distance heading into the half?
Oh, he's open.
He's wide open. And Ortiz misfires. Up ahead, Curry. Two trailing.
Help him up. There you go, get an assist too. Steph thought he got the foul on that one.
Howard driving kick. Clavel working on Curry.
Yeah,
dancing. Curry got a hand out of bounds.
What's up, D-Buck? You good?
How about LeBron James? He's just playing with such a purpose for Team USA. Going back to the exhibitions, it feels like he has really locked in as Howard in and out. 32-14 in favor of the United States in this second quarter. Tatum drives, squeezes it off. Howard, look ahead. Ford drives inside, nobody picked him up.
These guys are fearless, man. I think LeBron understands, right? You're a leader. These games right here is when your leaders become even more important.
Great D-ish inside. It's Booker. Chance for three, and LeBron James is picking apart this Puerto Rico defense. He already has 6 assists, and he got a pseudo assist from Curry on this impressive stuff. There's just something about LeBron trailing a play that always yields fun results. Final minute of this first half, the United States have flipped that switch after the slow start. Around it goes. Clavel over to Howard. Off the Condit screen. Clavel tees up the three. Curry, look ahead. Booker. Oh, that was like a jump ball in the end zone. And the defensive back's going to be called for pass interference if we're just going to go full football analogies. As Booker will shoot two.
Let me get one of those assists, bro. You throwing them out to everybody.
LeBron walks past, and Booker goes to the free throw line here. 1 of 1. United States 7 of 12, but LeBron 6 points, 6 assists, 4 rebounds.
See, most analysts can't do that. Yeah, that's why I'm a hooper. I'm a hooper who can talk basketball. I'm not an analyst who talks basketball. I can talk to the players. I'm a hooper.
Now, you've had some nice conversation all week here.
Yeah, most analysts can't do it. So people out there that think I'm supposed to be an analyst, I'm a hooper who knows the game, not an analyst who knows the game.
I like it.
That is a different way to talk about basketball. Not saying anything about an analyst.
No.
I'm just a hooper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, every time we get here, I feel like you do want to jump out there. You got your shoes ready to go. So the way of weights have been very much out and about.
Appreciate the shout out.
That's what we're here for. No. That's my broadcaster version of a lot. 46.3 seconds left. The question is, should this be called a clear path foul with Booker in front of the defense of Clavel? I think there's a clear argument for it. There's nobody in between Booker and the basket.
That's a tough one.
We've seen a couple of these go either way in games throughout the week. Clavel thought he got it clean, and he thought Booker was actually the last to touch it before it went out of bounds. Nice look ahead by Curry. And you said it that the United States is looking to get out and run. And against most teams, that makes a lot of sense. It was a little different maybe against South Sudan, who, similar to what you said, they love to run.
Yeah.
And the United States almost tailored their games to different quarters in that one. And it will be clear path, and it's going to be free throws and the ball as Clavel will get the understanding, although his teammate Chris Ortiz, the captain for Puerto Rico, will go to get the explanation. But for the U.S., they ran against South Sudan. They slowed it down at times against South Sudan. Similar against Serbia, and we've seen here today, they're looking to get out and run. That's really priority number one, but their half-court offense, once they've gotten that rhythm and gotten into some of their sets, has been efficient.
Yeah, I mean, I may have gotten a peek at the notes. I may have gotten a couple. You know, I know the coaches. I may have got a peek at the notes, but it is very important for this team to get out and run in transition. Like we said, Serbia did a great job of running in transition versus the team. Even though Puerto Rico loves to run in transition themselves, for some reason they're not a great transition defensive team, and so Team USA is trying to take advantage of that. But also, too, in the half court, execute their offense, run it back cuts, get good shots.
Embiid misfires, rebound, swallowed up by Ford. U.S. takes the 2 for 1, so Puerto Rico will work for a good one here with a 12-second difference, shot clock to game clock. Ortiz to Condit. Swing it. Clavel. Oh, he was hit. Leak out. LeBron James. It's showtime.
Easy. It's too easy. It's too easy.
Shot clock turned off. Final 5 seconds. Howard pulls. Howard doesn't get the roll.
Okay, JT.
Grab that board, put it up after the clock expired, but the United States outscores Puerto Rico by 23 in that second quarter, leads at 64-45 at the half.
The NBA app is everyone's app. Everyone looking for a bandwagon. Every statistician always in the weeds.
Points, rebounds, assists.
Every streetwear king busting out tunnel fits. Every diehard who wants to dive behind the scenes. And everyone else on this floating basketball we call Earth.
Being a winner is a curse. It doesn't matter how much you've won before. You're not a winner until you win again. And again, and again. Nothing is enough. No one understands. And you never want it to stop.
You never know what surprises you'll find with Kinder Joy. A yummy treat? And new toys from Illumination's Despicable Me 4. Only in theaters. Kinder Joy, open a world of surprise.
I'm worth it.
I'm worth it.
Those words just get better with age. But do you really understand what that means?
I'm worth it is an eye-opener. Permission to be one's true self and express who you are without apology.
You have reason and rarity. There is value in each and every one of us. Listen to me, because this is important. You're worth it.
3 words to support every woman on her journey to self-worth.
Got that?
L'Oreal Paris, because you're worth it.
While one flight to Paris may take just a few hours, that same journey can take a lifetime.
Nothing dims my light like a migraine. With Nurtec ODT, I found relief.
The only migraine medication that helps treat and prevent all in one.
To those with migraine, I see you.
For the acute treatment of migraine with or without aura and the preventive treatment of episodic migraine in adults. Don't take Nurtec after using. Most common side effects were nausea, indigestion, and stomach pain.
It's time we all shine. Talk to a healthcare provider about Nurtec ODT from Pfizer.
Today's halftime show is presented by Kia. Movement that inspires.
Final game in group play for Team USA. Puerto Rico had a 10-0 run, had themselves a little lead mid-first quarter. U.S. pulled away. Anthony Edwards has 12. LeBron, KD, Steph, all with 8 points. U.S. on top. We welcome you. Halftime, Mike Tirico, Eiffel Tower, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Life is good. Star for Team Canada for the moment, but you folks in Oklahoma know the star of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Great regular season. This man, the number 2 in terms of voting for the MVP this year. Great to have you here, man. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
All right. First off, we don't know exactly. This isn't a bracket, so we're not sure if you're going to play Team USA a couple of rounds, but I know you're watching closely here in this first half. I'm trying to chat with you. You're trying to do a scouting report. What did you see from those guys in the first half?
Yeah, they played to their strengths. They're obviously very talented, very deep. They you almost have to make no mistakes and play a perfect game when you play against them with what I guess the rest of the world expected. But yeah, well, as far as Canada, we'll be ready for whoever we see.
Now, your 1 year at Kentucky, you had a bunch of good players with you. Yep. Obviously, good players start with the Clippers, now Oklahoma City, but you're together all the time. Here, for you in Canada and this U.S. team, guys are trying to figure out their roles and fit. Yep. How do you see the U.S. coming together in terms of these guys figuring out who's going to be the star almost minute to minute in these games?
Yeah, about the U.S., I have no clue. But for us, we have a lot of talent, and we know that. We just all sacrifice, and whatever the game tells us is going to happen, we let it tell us, and we all want to win, so we're giving up whatever it takes to get to the final goal.
But you guys have an advantage because a lot of your team, Barrett, Olynyk, all those guys, you all, Nembhard, you all played together in the World Cup last year. How big an edge is that for you with a bunch of NBA stars compared to Team USA just trying to figure it out here for a couple of weeks before the tournament began?
Yeah, I've played together before, have a little bit of camaraderie. It's of course an advantage. The closer you are on and off the court, the better you are. Mm-hmm. We definitely try to use our strength and we go out there and play. But we something we put our time and effort into, and it's one of our strengths because of it.
And you mentioned no fear of playing in the U.S. Would you look forward to a matchup against these guys? You played in the exhibition lead-up, obviously, but what would it mean to play here in the Olympics against them? Yeah,
we come here to play the best talent and best teams in the world, and they're at the top of it, so of course it'd be fun.
And Canada's not too far away from it either. This is a very strong team, success at the World Cup, trying to win a second Olympic medal. Shay's going to hang with us here for a little bit. We got some highlights. We're going to ask him what sport he would have played in the Olympics, if not basketball. Well, let's go watch Noah Lyles and his speed in action as well. Noah was in action earlier. We'll tell you what he did when we come back.
You are a legend, the queen of the dead. Are you trying to do something good for a change?
I'm always good at what I do.
You are.
New 2024 Lincoln Hybrid.
It's tax-free time in Tennessee at Zach's Home during our tax-free weekend sale this weekend only. Get incredible deals on everything in the store. Plus, right now, get a sales tax discount plus 12 months free financing on sofas and sectionals, recliners and lift chairs, bedrooms and dining rooms, even mattresses with huge discounts throughout our sleep shop. It's tax-free weekend time in Tennessee. And at Zach's Home this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You got to get to Zach's.
It's Toyota's national sales event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or tubing with your best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
Lease a dynamic new 24 Tacoma for $349 a month. Get a new 24 Tundra with 1.99 APR financing or $2,000 customer cash with 2 years no cost maintenance.
Come in today. Ooh, like
Toyota. Let's go places.
And now
Announcing Virginia Lottery Rewards, the brand new rewards club that's free, simple, and oh so easy to join. Just sign in to your existing Virginia Lottery account or create one, and you'll earn one things start. Come as you are to Virginia Lottery Rewards.
Johnson City Ford's kicking off summer with some great deals. Save up to $12,000 on a new F-150 and get 1.9% financing. Save $5,000 off new Explorers and Escapes. And then remember, they all come with a lifetime warranty when you buy them from Johnson City Ford.
Halftime basketball, watching Noah Lyles, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander sitting here watching with us. You got this kind of speed?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Come on.
I wish.
Get you in the blocks and get going. You see the heats from today, ton of fast times. Semifinals tomorrow are going to be crazy. Noah Lyles accelerating there at the end. We'll move on to those semis which come up tomorrow. What sport would you have played if not basketball in the Olympics?
Soccer.
Soccer? Did you play growing up in Canada?
That was my first sport.
First sport?
Yeah.
I bet you were a goal scorer.
Yeah, a little bit. I can say that.
I know you know how to put it through the net, right in the back of the net as well. Coming up tonight, we've got some huge events for you, swimming and track and field as well. All these medal events are coming up in swimming and track. We're going to have them all live for you over these few hours. And we're going to have an hour of it commercial free. So in about an hour, 45 minutes, shut the phone off, put the remote down. We're going to have a great Olympic afternoon with you here from Paris.
Named 2024 World Car of the Year. North American Utility Vehicle of the Year. And one of Car and Driver's 10 best SUVs. Innovation can be ever so rewarding. The Triple Crown awarded 3-row Kia EV9.
Kia, movement that inspires. Mom, Dad, we will break this spell.
Spellbound. Rated PG.
I'm obsessed with Olay's Retinol Body Wash.
With Olay Retinol Body Wash, 95% of women had visibly renewed skin.
Makes my skin feel so smooth and moisturized.
Olay Body Wash and Lotion. Discover yours.
Back to school means back to the doorway. Find new favorites that fit just right and save during our Back to School Customer Appreciation Event. Plus, earn Kohl's Cash. Kohl's.
For moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Control of Crohn's means everything to me. Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Second half coming up for Bam Adebayo and Team USA. SGA, thanks for coming in and hanging with us.
Thanks for having me.
All right, we'll be keeping an eye on Team Canada, maybe pointing towards a showdown with Team USA. Second half coming up.
Today's halftime show is presented by Kia, movement that inspires.
I'm a beep, and I fumbled my way into your car. Buzz. But this hive isn't big enough for the both of us.
Oh, wow, what a
buzzkill. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, paying for this could really sting. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem, like me.
Pod's biggest sale of the summer is extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until August 12th. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit pods.com today.
Litterback. When cat litters are so heavy it hurts. If you suffer from litterback, try Tidy Cats Lightweight. Now with astounding 21-day odor control. At the Tidy Cats Innovation Lab, we've got your back. Tidy Cats Lightweight.
We're in the land of the birds now.
Okay, nature boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them. It crushed my confidence.
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of me.
I can love my skin again with Bimzelx.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
I can control my plaques and start getting myself back.
Bimzelx helps adults with moderate to severe psoriasis control plaques to deliver clearer skin fast for results that last.
I will give myself back the freedom of shorts.
Dare to wear black again, from head to toe.
Most people got 100% clear skin.
Saw them after the first dose. Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx today.
Beautiful day here in France. The United States up by 19 as we get set for the start of the third quarter. A moment to go. Kareth Burke caught up with U.S. assistant coach Mark Few.
Mark, your guys outscored Puerto Rico by 23 points in that second quarter. What changed, and how do you keep it going?
We played a lot better defense, much better. I mean, Puerto Rico, I think, is so fast. You can talk about it all you want, but until you experience it, I think our guys needed to experience it a little bit. So we shut down their threes much better, took a little better care of the ball, and really got our offense going.
Thank you very much.
Very detailed answer from Mark Few, and he's right. This is a fast Puerto Rican team, similar to the speed that we saw from South Sudan against the United States a couple days ago. But they have settled in, and the U.S. with the 19-point cushion as we start this second half. Curry, Tatum, Booker, James, and Embiid once again will start the half for the United States. Waters, along with Condit, Romero, Alvarado, and Reed for Puerto Rico.
Mark Few, such a college coach. That was such a college coach interview.
Detailed
right there. So detailed. Love it.
You see the NBA level is like, what needs to change? Keep making shots.
Yeah, walk off.
Jimmy Shake from Embiid. They're going to call the travel. So 8 seconds in, turnover U.S. Embiid has gotten a little bit more of a rhythm today. 3 of 6, 6 points, just the 1 rebound, but a couple of big blocks inside.
How many rebounds does KD have?
KD's got 2, which means he is 2 away from the all-time U.S. basketball record, which would pass Carmelo Anthony. Booker taps it, Embiid. Durant's also only 8 points away from tying Lisa Leslie as the all-time men or women point scorer. Curry, 3. He's got to take that step back.
He said it just grabbed it and just took a step back right there.
Reed, no. Embiid looking for an outlet. Oh, he's going to hear it from the crowd at Pierre Mauroy Stadium. Romero steps up. Embiid bodying up. Embiid. Ooh. Tatum. Kick out. James. Drive. Kick. Booker. What? Oh, Tatum nearly slammed it home, but he missed the tip.
You know, Steph is not getting the same volume of touches that he normally gets, and so, you know, even though he's the greatest shooter we've ever seen, rhythm means something, and he's not getting a consistent rhythm like we normally used to see him in.
Booker blocked inside. George Condit the 4th. May the fourth be with you. Alvarado on the reset. Screen from Romero. Alvarado inside hand. Alvarado doing everything he can for Puerto Rico. Oh, there comes Grand Theft Alvarado.
I was trying to beat you to it, partner.
Yeah, GTA in the cut. Oh, Reed had it ripped by Curry. Booker, James, Booker, the deuce.
You know Devin Booker don't throw lobs. You're not supposed to throw the ball right back to LeBron. You're supposed to get an angle, wait for the defender to come to you, then throw the lob.
That's when you get the cool photos. You know, you get the cool photos where you're celebrating as he's about to dunk it. Waters dancing on James. 8 on the clock. Romero. Condit's going to have to make it happen here. 2 to shoot. Condit. The D. Stripped. Booker. He thought that they called a foul. You see, he looked around because he thought they called that foul initially, and then they did call it a shot clock violation, so the U.S. will get it.
They hit him with the pose. We're like, a great D by Devin Booker right there. I mean, that's we keep talking about all the little things that Devin Booker is bringing to this game. Obviously, everyone talks about his offensive ability back in the NBA's game, but we talked about it. He came in the league as a very, very good defender, and he gets an opportunity to showcase his game here.
10th turnover for Puerto Rico. Tatum comes out short. Alvarado always looking to push the pace. Directing traffic, gets the screen from Reed. Switch with James. Alvarado, duck inside. James got a piece. Alvarado, shovel it. Reed, pump,
knock it down, Reed.
No. Romero. Oh, blocked inside by James, but a foul is called. LeBron thought he got it clean.
I just want to say Jake Reed every time I see Reed. I don't know, just, movie reference right there for everybody out there.
If it was basketball, I feel like if we're going to pick a Jake, it's got to be Shuttlesworth.
Well, what? I only know one Shuttlesworth, brother. This is Jesus.
Everyone knows back in the day, Jake was a hooper.
Back in the day, he was.
Romero at the line, played with Vaqueros de Bayamon in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's season actually happens in the summertime, so all these guys, for the most part, they play both in Europe and back in Puerto Rico. Curry, hook it, Tatum, swing it, around it goes, inside, Embiid, will shoot 2.
Good ball movement right there by USA. One of the keys to this team as well is to have great ball movement, make sure everyone is touching the ball. And we see that even when looking at the scoring of the game, just everyone is involved in it.
Third foul on Romero. It has been a balanced attack for the United States. Edwards was the only one in double figures, still is. 12 points, but 8 for Curry, 8 for James, 8 for Durant, 8 for Tatum, 6 for Embiid, 9 for Booker. They have really spread it around well. Embiid still just trying to find his MVP form. Remember, he was so banged up through that series with the New York Knicks, played through a lot of pain. And splits that pair. Embiid now with 7. Give him 8. Romero inside, banks it home.
The big guys in Puerto Rico, Romero, he's a great roller. They got great rollers on their team. Obviously, they're a little undersized, but do a great job of setting screens and getting to the basket quickly.
Curry to Booker. 8 to shoot. Embiid faces, jab, jumper. You see that slow jab and release from him all the time. He owns that mid-range in the NBA. Averaged 35 points per game last season. Pocket pass, Romero knocked away by James. Numbers the other way for the Americans. James attacks and slams. LeBron does it himself. Ten points, 8 assists, 5 rebounds. Plus 20 on the floor for LeBron James. Waters step away, no. Another board for LeBron. Alvarado is trailing yet. You heard everybody on the bench screaming out. Embiid for 3.
Watch him screaming. Watch him coming.
I mean, he does that at least once or twice every game in the NBA, where he hides in the corner, you inbound the ball, and he sneaks up from behind.
We're not even planning. We don't even notice it. We can't see him, and we're watching the game.
Alvarado can do it from outside as well. Where do you rank this, that Grand Theft Alvarado nickname in terms of tournament nicknames so far? It's high on the list.
The Torture Chamber and Grand Theft Alvarado may be 1 and 2.
And they're both defensive-focused nicknames. Embiid, same spot, different result. Long rebound, Waters fights, Booker as well. Romero takes it away. Romero will attack on Embiid, using the speed to the bucket. Timeout called. 4:38 to play in the third, and it's 73-54. The U.S. in front of Puerto Rico.
To celebrate Team USA going for gold, Xfinity is offering a gold medal deal. Now, through August 11th, get our best offer yet with Xfinity Internet and 1 line of unlimited mobile for just $35 a month for a year and a free 5G phone. Plus, add the new Xfinity Stream Saver for just $15 a month and get Peacock, Apple TV Plus, and Netflix. Hurry, when the Olympic Games end, so does this gold medal deal. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Inez, let me ask you. You're using Head & Shoulders, right?
Only when I see flakes. Then I switch back to my regular shampoo.
You should use it every wash. Otherwise, the flakes will come back.
He's right, you know.
Is that Tiny Troy?
The ingredients in Head & Shoulders keep the microbes that cause flakes that big.
Microbes? Really?
They're always on your scalp. But good news, there's no itchiness, dryness, or flakes down here.
I love Tiny Troy and his tiny, gorgeous hair.
Make every wash count. And for stubborn dandruff, try Head & Shoulders Clinical Strength.
Unit change for the United States. They are playing for that #1 seed coming in. They were 4 points behind in the diff category of Germany, who was a plus 47 and a 3-0 record after a demolishing victory over France last night. For the U.S., all they need to do is win by 5 or more to claim that #1 seed. They've led by as many as 24, currently at a 19-point cushion.
Look, very impressed with Germany last night. Yeah. Great atmosphere last night. Great gameplay by them. So really makes us excited to see, you know, how they're gonna, if they get an opportunity to match up with the USA, how that game will be.
And Germany, Canada, and the U.S. could all be 3-0 after this game. They would be the top 3 seeds as Davis missed it but a foul. So it would just be about seeding from there. And by the end of the night tonight, we will have all of our quarterfinalists set for Paris. Serbia looking to guarantee themselves with a win. They play South Sudan. The winner of that game is moving on. And we know South Sudan is dangerous. They beat this Puerto Rico squad by 11 points, and I know Serbia beat them by 41. But South Sudan can catch fire from 3. They get out and run. They play some great defense. They're going to play hard start to finish. Serbia's got a 3-time MVP on their side. Either way, it'll be a great quarterfinalist from one of the two of them.
Agreed.
Romero just picked up his 4th foul, sending Davis to the line. If you're just joining us, no Drew Holiday today for the United States out after rolling his ankle in the win over South Sudan. More of a precaution than anything else. Halliburton is yet to play. It's been 2 5-man groups for the U.S. really to this point. Alvarado knocked away, and last touch by Alvarado. Another turnover for Puerto Rico.
No Drew Holiday, but we do have a Larry Johnson jersey.
Yes.
Sighting. We have a Grandmama jersey sighting up in here. Probably the most, we're looking for the most exciting jersey where we'd be like, ooh, and it was Larry Johnson today. That was the one that got us.
Yeah, for today. Well, there was also a number 50 USA jersey. As Durant laces another 3. There was a 10 USA jersey that didn't have any.
It was custom.
It was custom.
It was custom.
Well, you were trying to decipher. The kid was very excited that you were motioning towards him.
Yeah, I think he think I wanted to sign it or something. My bad, young fella. I was just trying to see who jersey it was. But it was his own, very own. I think it was probably his granddad jersey. That jersey old.
Yeah, well, the last name on the back of it was Pierre.
Well, it was so old, it should have been Simmons. Simmons is old.
U.S. matching its largest lead right now at 24.
It's too much time on this air for us. They're gonna this league gonna continue to be up, man. I don't know what we're gonna come up with next.
You have no idea. The best part is neither do I. Alvarado around. Howard swing it. Quick trigger from Ford. Ortiz claims the board. Power dribble. Can't finish. Adebayo up high. Edwards had that quick start.
Yeah.
12 points in the first half.
Got that tray ball rolling.
A rise. And hit another.
Got that tray ball rolling.
Edwards drilling him from every angle. Largest lead for the U.S. Now at 27 with 3:07 to play in this third quarter. So approaching 3 minutes to play in this third quarter. One great thing about the Olympics, and especially for these players, if they haven't been a part of the Olympics in the past, is they get to see a lot of the other events. And they were all asked beforehand, what other sport would they play if they were capable in Olympic competition?
Don't they have archery?
They do.
That'd be kind of cool. Table tennis.
Probably swimming. I can't swim, but if I have that ability and I can be high level at it, that'd be fire.
What about you? You got one?
Well, fencing now. Bam talked to me about fencing the whole game when we was at the women's game, about fencing and how technical it is, and being a big guy, how hard it is. And we all saw the footage of Bam going against the guy, getting talked by the guy who's 6'5", about my height.
There you go.
I gave myself a little height, but I go with fencing. I'll go with fencing.
What about you, Kareth? You got one? Olympic sport that sticks out to you?
He's not listening to you, bro.
No, this is tough for the brand overall. I don't know if
What about you?
I think probably swimming. Swimming would be up there.
I don't know. Your arms are kind of. I thought you were gonna say like gymnastics, bro. Like,
you're probably right.
You want to be great.
I would get in the pool, but Anthony Edwards sounds like he's a little too fast for everybody else. He says he's the fastest guy on the team. And when Craig Melvin asked him, "Really? You think you're the fastest on the team?" He said, "Really? Come on, look at the rest of these guys. Who's faster than me?" All right, we've got Kareth now. Give us an Olympic sport that you would excel in, Kareth.
None of them?
Oh, come on.
I want to try diving. I want to try diving, 10-meter diving. I've always been impressed by their grace and their skill, and I would love to bring Olympic belly flopping to the games.
I don't know. I feel like Kareth would look like Thornton Mellon with a triple Lindy in the diving competition. That one a little long, coming off the hands of Howard. See if the U.S. can continue to extend its lead. Adebayo bounced it. Davis lost it.
I just want that Snoop Dogg Olympic role.
He's been
Snoop has been everywhere, man. He's been crushing. Did you see the pull up with him and Martha Stewart today?
Yeah.
Man, that's iconic.
They look good. Almost as good as South Sudan at the opening ceremony. Talk about looking good. That finish was impressive. Chris Ortiz, Kent State product from years back, now at 31 years old.
You want to get that step back three?
And Edwards lost it out of bounds.
I got that three rolling like he has it rolling. I'm shooting that step back three right there.
Look at this finish again.
That's nice.
Evading White, concentration, just enough spin. Impressive. He did have 19 points in the loss to Serbia. 4 of 7 from downtown to go with 6 rebounds. Making his Olympic debut, as is this entire Puerto Rico roster. Ortiz playing for Osos de Manati in Puerto Rico.
Say the name again.
Osos de Manati.
They will.
Manati.
Manati?
Yeah.
De Manati?
Manati.
Manati.
Yes.
De Manati.
Osos de Manati. And that's what he played for. He actually averages 17 points per game for the
Good
team.
bounce pass, KD.
Adebayo kick. Edwards 3.
Get in there.
Get that 3 back in again. Right now, he's finding nothing but the bottom. Going to call that one a long 2, foot on the line. Ford. Knocked out by Adebayo.
Hey, bro, don't be using that language. You're still my rook.
Look at that nice pass to see Edwards just in front of that 3. United States with 26 assists on 32 made field goals. 5 to shoot. First action for Stevie Thompson. Knocked out of bounds by Davis. He went up, recognizing that FIBA rule. He can knock it off the rim. We saw it was so great last night. France is so adept to already playing those FIBA rules that Nick Batum went up, swatted one right off the rim. Gobert swatted one right off the rim.
Maybe just grabbed one off.
They did. The United States still getting more comfortable with that type of play as Howard floats it in and out. Numbers for the U.S. if they hurry here. Edwards looking to run. And he's grabbed by Thompson. Couple fouls to give on both sides. Just the third team foul there for Puerto Rico.
See, Ed had that three-point try. Like I'm trying to get my feet ready to shoot a three. Instead of that, I'm trying to go down and get me a dunk try.
And now Tyrese Halliburton will check in and replace Anthony Davis. So all available players for the U.S. today have now played. Drew Holiday sitting this one out. We've got Edwards leading the way with 17, Embiid and Durant with 11, LeBron with 10. Edwards looking for more. He's got more.
Easy.
Final 10 seconds of this third quarter. Howard sizing up Adebayo. Kick it. Thompson hits the three. Beating the clock. And gives Puerto Rico a little bit more breathing room. U.S. dominating through three here in Lille.
The NFL is coming back with a 1-2 punch. It's kickoff Thursday at Ravens-Chiefs. And on Friday from Brazil, it's Packers-Eagles. Only on Peacock. 2 nights, back-to-back. On NBC and Peacock.
There are 2 sides in every backyard.
Jalen, could you be a deer and pass the grapes?
Yes, of course, darling.
Hit me with a wiener.
Hot dog?
Father, why is that family acting like savages?
Because, sweetie, they're pool people.
Daddy, why are they being so boring?
It's because they're spa people. Choose your side with Southern Pools and Spas.
Let us treat you at Upper Living's tax-free super sale. Summer's blazing and our deals are too hot to handle. Right now, save over 40% off MSRP and we'll pay your sales tax. Hot tub starting at $24.99. 18 models priced under $49.99. Check out Catalina Swim Spas that heat or chill the water. Cool out and refresh in a cold plunge tub that chills to 37 degrees. Plus, choose from 60 months no interest financing or let us pay your sales tax. Save big at the tax-free super sale this week only. Go to hottubsusa.com.
When it comes to the wrong mattress, you snooze, you lose. At Ashley, we've got you covered with top mattress brands at winning prices. And you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest for 60 months. Make every snooze count. Shop in-store or online today.
The Concert, a tribute to ABBA. Saturday, August 17th, the ETSU Martin Center. Get tickets now at etsumartincenter.org. Direct from Sweden, The Concert, a tribute to ABBA.
At the Falls Hearing Center, hearing healthcare is our #1 priority. With almost 30 years of combined experience, our customized treatment plans are based on knowledge and integrity.
And that begins with a hearing evaluation in a sound-treated booth that allows us to get accurate results specific to each ear.
We use multiple testing methods, including speech evaluations, to get the best understanding of your hearing.
An accurate hearing evaluation is the foundation for successful hearing healthcare.
Come see us at the Falls Hearing Center
and hear for yourself.
In the Falls Plaza Professional Building.
Thompson will drive to start this fourth quarter. Gets past White and can't get the roll inside. Toro was fouled on the board. Crowd has really responded well to Carly Rae Jepsen when she's been played in the arena.
It's a fan favorite.
Call Me Maybe does still hit. Ford in the corner. Gets the three. I know that everybody in the building was getting into a little Call Me Maybe. Kareth has a little bit more on that.
Yeah, when you're talking about everybody in the arena, how about LeBron James putting a fake telephone up to his ear and giving a little boogie for the crowd? It's loose right now on the sideline with this kind of lead.
A little boogie for the crowd, huh?
No, everybody texts. Nobody be calling no more.
You know what's crazy, Dwayne? Is if you ask certain, there's a certain age cutoff. I got to figure out what it is. But if you ask people young enough, and
I've been waiting on this. I've been waiting.
That's what I'm talking about, Ed, man. Wind it up. Anthony Edwards with some style. It's been the Edwards game. 21 points. The swipe and the slam. Howard can't hit the three. Will they find him? There he is. Ride the hot hand.
Oh, yeah, I'm shooting this. Step back. Ooh. Dance on him.
Oh, Edwards. TikTok tutorial.
Ooh. He was on a TikTok tutorial.
That would have been a massive smoking hot heat check.
Smoking hot. Ford got a nice jumper.
He hasn't been shy about putting him up either. That'll end up staying with Puerto Rico. Take another look at this. He does a great job jumping passing lanes. We see that in the NBA all the time from him as well.
He has great anticipation. And look at his arms, bro. He got long arms, but just great anticipation and does not take himself out of the play. I think that's what's important if you're a coach.
By the way, Kevin Durant now with 3 rebounds. He is one more away from passing Carmelo Anthony for the most in USA basketball.
Sorry, Melo. About to take you down, bro.
There
you go.
There it is. Kevin Durant, all-time leading scorer, all-time leading rebounder for USA basketball. On the men's side, he has done it all. Still looking to track down Lisa Leslie. Edwards.
Getting busy. He had fun playing the game, bro.
He's got a big smile on all the time.
I think the cool thing is I believe he's KD's favorite player. KD his favorite player, and I think he's KD's favorite player.
He idolized Kevin Durant, but I think you're right. You saw the mutual respect in the playoffs when they faced off in the first round this year. It was all Edwards in that one en route to a sweep. He's up to 23 points here tonight on 10 of 13 shooting. We go with 2 boards and 3 assists. Get it inside. Toro and Ortiz knocked out of bounds. I just like these different angles on this. Look how high he gets.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's a full windmill. Durant tees it up. Rebound pulled in. The wave has broken out at Pierre Mauroy Stadium. Under 7 to play. The United States have all but locked up this #1 seed, barring a crazy comeback by Puerto Rico. Thompson fends off, pushed it through, gets the roll. Nice soft touch. We're going to let Ant cook. Edwards. Dance. Step back 3. Oh, he can't miss. Absolutely pure.
I'm giving him everything. Give him everything, man.
Full arsenal on full display.
What's the most points? 37 by Melo? Is that the most in
37.
the game?
They're all over it. Thompson has come off the bench and provided a spark. I mean, he might be gunning for it right now.
I think Melo did that in like 14 minutes. Though.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that's a bomb. Long rebound. Edwards got it back. Over to Durant. Working on Thompson. Bounce it inside for Davis.
Unselfish.
Offense is humming. Defense suffocating. And the U.S. up by 26 as we approach 5 to play.
Let's go. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have a roomy, no-compromise interior. And starting around $34,995, you and your money can go further in America's most affordable EV with over 315 miles of range. Equinox EV, a vehicle you know, value you'd expect, and a dealer right down the street. Go EV without changing a thing. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state. Because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
What a day for Anthony Edwards. 26 points, 11 of 15 shooting, getting it done inside, outside, and everywhere in between.
Well, I remember his first shot of the day was a wide open three. And when you're a great driver and you're a great slasher, when you get a chance to get that first shot to go and it's a three, I mean, now you're just in a rhythm. And so he's just been in the flow of the game. He's exciting to watch already. And he's given us a little bit of everything. His drives to the basket. Look at the pace. He's the Euro step. He's a great finisher. He's given us the tray ball, step back, spot up. But this right here,
it's power. Pretty. It's so pretty. Just leave that up there for everybody to see. Edwards powering Team USA. This fire from Thompson. Romero tracks it down. Same spot, same result. Tatum on the floor with Halliburton, Embiid, Durant, and White.
How many points Durant need again? Where we at?
Durant
5.
is up to 11, so he needs 5 points to tie, 6 points to get the all-time men and women record, and Derek White slipping to the rim. Great pass by Embiid. So he is 5 points away from tying Lisa Leslie, Kevin Durant. He's already passed Carmelo Anthony for the most men's rebound in Team USA basketball history. Condit, Romero, that's patient, it's inside. Durant has he pulled. Clavel, bounce it, Condit. Oh, it went out of beat, it just came up short. Might have popped a tire on the way up.
Give him an A for effort. He ran out of talent on that one, though.
Well, he's playing against his college teammate right now, Tyrese Halliburton. Those two play together at Iowa State. Bounce pass, Tatum with a tough catch, and he'll shoot 2.
I think we talked about that too, right? In the half court, they wanted to make sure that they used their, obviously, ball movement, but they wanted to utilize the cuts. They know that this team gambles a lot on the defensive end of the floor, and so they wanted to utilize those back cuts, and that's an example right there.
Durant will sit. His day could be done with 4:08 to play. We'll have to wait until the first knockout game to try to set that all-time scoring record between the men and women as Adebayo checks back in. And to your point, it feels like every time they go to the bench together, Durant and Anthony Edwards are sitting right next to each other.
They better not keep doing that, because people are going to start speculating if they're going to have to play together just because they're buddies. You got to play together.
Howard, under 4 to play, lobs it up, can't bank it home. Embiid clears for Adebayo.
Embiid did a great job that time right there, playing both the drive and also the roller. And made a tough shot by the guard because he didn't give him any angles.
Embiid in and out.
Did they just cheer for Embiid? Was that a...
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I'd say quite the opposite, actually. I think they had a cheer. It just wasn't a positive one.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I saw KD get up and, like, you know, egg him on a little bit, so I thought it was a good thing.
3:19 to play. U.S. still going to run through the tape here. They, with a win of at least 5 points, lock up the #1 seed in remaining play. They have looked strong throughout with a win, 110-84 over Serbia, 103-86 over South Sudan. For Puerto Rico, really great journey for them to get back to the Olympics. Just their 10th overall appearance in Olympic basketball as Adebayo comes up short. First time qualifying, though, since 2004, where they finished 6th place. Best finish came in 1964. A 4th place finish at the World Cup last year, finished 12th. It was a 5th straight time that they finished outside the top 10 of the World Cup and won their Olympic qualifying tournament in early July. We had wins over Bahrain, Italy, in a revenge loss from the World Cup last year. Mexico and Lithuania outscored their opponents by over 21 points. Really nice journey for them to get here, but they will likely come up empty-handed in the win department.
I want to give a shout out to Miles Chanley Loxham. That's the 6'5" guy that I was talking about in fencing. I want to make sure I give him some love on. Step back. Make sure I give him some love. Big guys can do it too, not just you smaller guys.
Well, I was waiting for you to finish that.
Smaller fencing.
We prefer diminutive or vertically challenged.
Okay, how about compact? You compact body.
Oh, nice block, Derek White. Always a nose for the basketball as he gums Howard. 8 to shoot. Shovel it. Thompson. Quick trigger. Just under 2 to play for the United States. Winners of Group C. White to Embiid. We'll hear from the crowd. They'll look to get some more.
Dream shake.
Dream finish as well.
It's good to see him. We talked about it. Getting a rhythm. It's a big game for him to get a rhythm as we go into the next 3 games.
13 points now for Embiid here tonight on 5 of 12 shooting. Clavel misfires. Rebound goes to Romero. Kick out. Howard tees it up and knocks it down. Tyrese Halliburton, by the way, the only U.S. player available today without Drew Holiday who has yet to score in this game.
Here you come. Get it up.
Looking for one.
Oh, no.
Little Rondo. Kick out. Embiid is fouled. Only the second team foul on either side.
I got one. If I had a request right now for a song, I would want one song played right now in these last minute and 10 seconds.
What would that be?
It's so hard to say goodbye to Lil because I'm on my way up out of here.
Boys to men. We're getting boys to men.
Boys to men right now because I'm on my way up out of here, baby. It's been great. But I'm about to get up out of here and head to Paris.
It's so hard to say goodbye as White misfires. So hard to say goodbye to yesterday, or is it end of the road? We got either boys to men. That's going to work.
I like end of the road too. Better choice.
Romero loses it inside. Just under a minute to play here.
It's been a good time here, though.
Oh, it has.
Great people here.
Very nice people.
Yes. I know you have another day here, partner, so I don't want to, talk about my exit right now.
Yeah, you're really rubbing it in a little bit, aren't you?
Yeah, listen.
You're not even hanging with us for dinner. You're just leaving.
No, I'm about to pop up out of here. I'm about to pop a Nicolau out of here.
You see, we finish how we started. I like that. I like that. 4-second difference, shot clock to game clock. Point differential doesn't really matter as much anymore. The U.S. will have the best point differential in the tournament. They will have the #1 seed and a 3-0 record as Embiid asked for it from the crowd. The process doing process things. Oh, he's going to force it up anyway. Smiles from the U.S.
He's a showman. He's a showman. Hey, I see Iggy over there. Shout out to Iggy. Iguodala. You see Iguodala sitting over there?
I didn't realize
he's been golfing a lot. I
didn't realize we were getting Iggy with it. Condit. Final bucket in the Olympics for Puerto Rico. But this day, like 2 other days this week, belong to the United States men. A 104-83 win. Edwards leads the way with 26 points on 11 of 15 shooting. And the United States men's national team, 3-0 in group play, will be the #1 seed next week in Paris for the knockout rounds.
Starting to figure out the rhythm, this group. Strong performance from the U.S., especially in that second quarter, as Steve Kerr's team will be the #1 seed as we go to the knockout phase on Tuesday. Men's basketball with a 21-point win over Puerto Rico.
Don't miss any of the upcoming action. Scan now for a special offer on delivery with Instacart.
And it is time to deliver today's best, presented by Instacart. Sprint star Sha'Carri Richardson, the reigning world champ in the 100 meters, looking to become the first American woman to win Olympic gold in that event since 1996. Katie Ledecky also trying to make history here in a little bit. 800-meter freestyle. She's hoping to become the first ever woman to win 4 gold medals in the same individual event in any sport. And coming a little bit later, the remarkable story of American World War II veterans who recently returned to Normandy. I want you to stay through with us for that. So a lot more to do, ton of live medals coming up on this Gold Rush weekend in Paris. It's next weekend. The U.S. men's team will try to have their portion of the Gold Rush. Through the group stage and the pool stage, 3-0, solid performance. We'll talk to Anthony Edwards live as we continue from Paris on NBC.
Instacart shopper thoughts. Which banana will go ripe in exactly 27.5 hours? Tulips. They say I love you, and sorry I sat on your sunglasses. Will the ice cream feel more at home next to the ice or the cream? Instacart. We'll overthink shopping for you. And the winner for the freshest 2% half gallon is... I'd like to thank the cows.
Where'd you come from?
France. I'm in France.
Great taste, less filling. Miller Lite.
Talenti's salted caramel truffle layers with creamy salted caramel gelato.
Bradley,
Cookies.
I can see the cookies. The jar is see-through.
I knew that.
I knew you knew that.
Talenti, raise the jar.
Choose between Reese's Legendary Cup and the new metal shape? That's like trying to pick between Alex Morgan and Sophia Smith.
You don't have to choose. Same team.
So, I get both Reese's?
Actually, we get both Reese's. Did you got your bag?
Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Mom, all my friends can do it. Can you help me practice?
First, we have to get the one little bunny here. Circle. Over. And under. Get one bunny.
Yes.
Hold.
Did you just do it?
Yes. You did it. You can do it. Let me see. You're looking.
Well, Anthony Edwards sharing the floor with a bunch of guys that he grew up idolizing, and they have welcomed him. How about that little windmill jam off the takeaway as Edwards and Team USA cruise against Puerto Rico, jacked up for the knockout stage for the U.S. They'll be on to the quarterfinals. Greece could very well be the opponent with Giannis Antetokounmpo. We'll have to wait to see the final game in basketball's pool play to decide that coming up a little bit later on this evening here in Paris. Mike Tirico with you just about 7 o'clock here in Paris, 1 o'clock on the East Coast, and we've got a loaded afternoon coming up for you. As I mentioned, this is Gold Rush weekend, about 50 medals being decided here this weekend. We'll have track and field and swimming coming up live momentarily. But right back down to Lionel Henry and Anthony Edwards, the star of this game for Team USA. Anthony, you grew up idolizing LeBron and KD and Steph and all these guys, and now you're right there with them. What has this experience been like for you?
It's the best feeling ever, man. You know, growing up, watching KD and Bron go at it in the finals, and then watching Steph and Bron go at it in the finals is a dream come true that I get to play alongside of those guys, man. So I'm making the most of it.
And you got hot. You were on a roll there for that stretch in the third quarter. Did it feel good that they were deferring to you, letting you have your moment, go step back and dance and do all your things?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, they the greatest three, top 3 of the greatest 3 players ever. So the fact that they was letting me put on the show shows a lot, shows their character, man, that they willing to do anything to win the game.
One last quick question. What has the Olympic experience been like for you, from challenging table tennis to playing with these guys? What's it been like for you?
It's been incredible, man. I'm enjoying every moment. It's a dream come true, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. A lot of people don't get it, and I'm making the most of it. And I had my most fun going to the table tennis, situation. It was super dope.
Awesome. We'll see you up here in Paris for the knockout stage. Thanks.
All right, thank you.
The Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards, a couple of tremendous years with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Great one with the Timberwolves in the playoffs this year, and belongs with this group. 11 of 15 from the field, 3 of 6 and 3. Great to see dreams like that come true, right? You grow up watching these guys, idolizing them, wanting to be on their stage. Now you're co-starring with them. Anthony Edwards, star for Team USA as they beat Puerto Rico by 21 here to cruise on. Kevin Durant, the other guy in the conversation with Anthony Edwards, one of the guys he's idolized over the years. KD spoke to Gareth Burke a moment ago.
Well, Kevin,
you past Carmelo Anthony for most rebounds in Team USA Olympic history. You're 5 points away from tying Lisa Leslie in scoring. How are you feeling? How are you feeling about your Olympics legacy?
I'm just glad we won this game, and feels good to, accomplish stuff like that with this group of guys. It's a fun group of guys, man. I like being in the locker room with them. And, but, it's cool. It's cool to do that type of stuff, but we're trying to get this goal.
You are on your 4th Olympics. You seem really happy with this team. What are the characteristics of this squad?
We play together. We play off of each other. We got 2 different units that play different ways, but we all on the same page. So it's been a fun game. It's been a fun first 3 games, and we're looking forward to the medal rounds now.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we'll see Team USA on Tuesday. 5 gold medals on the line in track and field today. There is Stade de France, packed and ready for another exciting day, including the women's 100 semifinals and finals. Heck yeah, we're jacked up, right? We'll continue with more from Paris.
What makes us human? Our emotions. Pride, jealousy, fear, anger, shame, revenge.
A bit irrational, isn't it?
The Irrational, Tuesday, October 1st on NBC and Peacock.
At Blue Cross, we recognize that real change happens at the neighborhood level. With 22 parks and counting, our foundation is on track to invest $100 million to continue building many more across the state for generations to come. Want a healthy place in your neighborhood? Go to BlueCrossHealthyPlaces.com.
If we were all the same, we'd only need one SUV. But what a boring world that would be. Individual SUVs for individuals. Imagine that. Get offers on select models at the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by FIGS, proudly outfitting the USA medical team. Toyota, start your... It's magic when the world comes together. And Gillette Venus, my skin, my way.
There's been national championships, the global championship that is the Diamond League, and there has been the World Championships. But this is different. Heat 1 of the women's 100. Sha'Carri Richardson, the 24-year-old from Dallas, Texas, finally experiences the Olympic Games, and Sha'Carri wins her first heat.
To be at the Olympics is a phenomenal feeling. Competing with the energy, with a great appreciation for track and field. I'm super excited and eager to compete on the Olympic stage.
It started yesterday and will end today. We'll see Sha'Carri Richardson coming up 100-meter semis, and if she gets through that to the finals, she's in a stacked semifinals coming up in about 45 minutes or so. Meanwhile, Gold Rush weekend underway. Over 50 gold medals won over the course of today and tomorrow, and there's been some for the United States. Let's update you on what's been happening. Hancock to that list, and there may be a fifth in a short period of time. Katie Ledecky is trying to win the 800-meter freestyle for the 4th time. That's coming up later. We're going to have that race live for you. All of that is building. Meantime, Gold Zone on Peacock showing you every goal. The entire Olympics is track and field, flashing back to Grant Fisher winning the bronze in the 2000. I need to go back corner. It's been really incredible. We're going to listen in there. Colombia had a 2-0 lead against Spain. This is a quarterfinal match. Spain tied it in stoppage time just a few minutes ago. Knockout game, winner moves on. We've got a corner coming here for Colombia in the yellow jerseys. If you weren't watching on USA Network before, the United States beat Japan on a Trinity Rodman goal in extra time in the first stoppage time in the first extra time period. The U.S. on to the semis. Not in this half of the draw. Let's listen into the end here.
Says the header at the near post defensively. Now the opportunity by Izquierdo outside the box. The player from Mississippi State, Ilana Izquierdo, 22 years old, having a go for a stoppage time dramatic winner, but unable to put it on frame. The 7th shot game for Colombia, just 2 of them, including that one off. Ona Batye. Batye driving down the right flank. Navarre part of the attack. She floats out wide to the hand side. And a ball served her direction, but off target from Paredes, the goal scorer a moment ago. Who coincidentally was part of the drama the other time Spain found themselves down in a game 2-0 this year. In a Euro Women's 2025 qualifier in June against Denmark, they were down 2-0 in the second half. Scored in the 74th and the 76th minute, and then a winner in stoppage time by Paredes. She had the stoppage time leveler at 2-2. Now a chance for Redondo. And the ball served in for the right-hand side, and the header by Redondo is pushed off the mark. And was offside in any event.
Yeah, she would have been offside. That one would have come back had it actually gone in the net.
All right, so it looks like they're going to be on their way to 30 minutes of extra time to determine a survivor here in this quarterfinal. I mentioned that this game was tied up. Colombia had a 2-0 lead, then 2-1. And then for Spain, it is Paredes here about 2/3 of the way into stoppage time in the second half. The captain wearing the armband ties the game at 2. And they look like they are on their way to extra time. Now, I showed you the USA earlier, or at least mentioned it. Well, how about this move by Trinity Rodman? Cut back, left foot, side net. Awesome goal by one of the leaders of this great trio up front that has been the offensive difference, who have scored 8 of the 10 goals for Team USA in these Olympics. The U.S. beat Japan through that extra time, 1-0, moves on to the semifinal to play the winner of Canada and Germany, which is just underway. That is Stade de France, and that is the venue for track and field. The night session is about to begin here just after 7 local time. We'll get you there live as we continue here on NBC.
Go ahead and open up your eyes. Follow my finger with your eyes.
Just slow, deep breath, okay?
Just gonna take a look.
Bounce back fast from heartburn with Tums Gummy Bites and love food back.
Every time you feed your pet pills, you help feed a shelter pet, which helps make them healthy, happy, and more adoptable, changing their life forever so they can change yours. Science did that.
You never know what surprises you'll find with Kinder Joy. A yummy treat? And new toys from Illumination's Despicable Me 4. Only in theaters. Kinder Joy, open a world of surprise.
I bet Alice and Senia doesn't get jelly on her shirt.
Bet Noah Lyles doesn't get smoothie on his jersey.
Oh, come on. Bet Carl Lewis doesn't get tomato sauce on his jacket.
Stains happen to the best of us. When they do, Tide's got you covered.
Pasta in Paris?
When in Rome.
It's got to be Tide. America's #1 detergent.
All you can eat riblets, shrimp, and boneless wings. $15.99 all day, every day at Applebee's.
Yep, still loving that card.
Yep, the U.S. Bank Cash Plus Visa Signature Card gets cash back on everything I buy for a big trip.
Everything, everything?
Everything, everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Everything, everything?
Everything, everything. Everything, everything!
The U.S. Bank Cash Plus Visa Signature Card gets you up to 5% cash back on your purchases.
All right, so here's the lineup for the next couple of hours. Tremendous Gold Rush weekend. Live coverage of these events will bounce back and forth between the track and the pool for all of these gold medal events, including some big stars like Sha'Carri Richardson, Katie Ledecky, and others. You see the decathlon is on there. The penultimate event of the decathlon, the javelin, is going on live. So let's start our track coverage there. And an American, Harrison Williams, is in 5th position as we send it over to Paul Smongard and Trey Hardy, who are watching the decathlon and a little bit of discus as well.
For the young Norwegian, almost 50 meters in the disc in a decathlon is outstanding.
Well, Neugebauer won 2 NCAA titles at Texas. This guy, Lyndon Victor, won 2 at Texas A&M.
He said, anything you can do, I can do better. That is the Olympic decathlon best in the discus from Lyndon Victor. Keeps him in the hunt for the medals.
So Neugebauer takes the lead in the decathlon and then over to the pole vault. First height, 3rd attempt for the Olympic champion.
And when I say the stadium went quiet, it felt more like the world went quiet. Damian has no enemies on this earth, and everyone feeling for him right now.
But it became a crazy pole vault competition in the stadium here. Sanders Skotheim had entered the second day in 3rd.
And he was in 3rd at this moment right there, and another no height. The decathlon is by far the hardest event in track and field, and this moment right here is the most difficult discipline to master. You are physically fatigued, the weather is beating down on you, and the young German Leo Neugebauer is handling those 2 elements with aplomb, gets over that 5-meter bar. But the other thing that's wearing you down is your mental fatigue. This event just grinds on you and grinds on you. But Marcus Ruth showed no signs of fatigue, Paul.
His 4th event in this decathlon with a new lifetime best, and he has suddenly surged up into the standings with Warner and Skotheim. No hiding, they are out of medal contention. Look at that leaderboard. Neugebauer leaves Ruth in 2nd, and American Harrison Williams now lurking in potential podium position as they head to the javelin, Lee.
Interesting juxtaposition there, guys, isn't it? From the youngsters to the veterans and how this day played out for them, and how will it play out here in the men's 1500. And yes, if you're seeing a new word there for you, if you're not regulars to track and field, this is certainly one thing that is relatively new on the Olympic stage. As I welcome in Kara Goucher, 2-time Olympian. It's the repechage round for the men's 1500, and here are the rules. New to the Paris Games, applies to all individuals, the track events from 200 to 1500. The best way to sum this up, Kara, is if you didn't make it through automatically in the heat, they're not going to rely on time here in the men's 1500. This is your second chance. It's kind of like a last chance qualifier.
Absolutely. It is a second chance, it's like a lifeline, honestly, Lee, for these athletes.
So here for France, no greater honor than running at the Olympic Games at your home games for Azzedine Hobbs.
Hobbs is a 2-time French national champion in the 1500 meters, has been running very well this year, running very fast. He is very thankful to have this second chance here to advance in his home Olympics.
How about for Spain? This is Mario Garcia Romo.
Garcia Romo just looked a little flat in that first heat yesterday. You know, he's a seasoned veteran. He was 4th at the World Championships in 2022, 6th in the World Championships last year. He is good and one of the best in the world. We expect him to kind of fight back and take advantage of this second chance here tonight.
There are some big names in this repechage who aren't enjoying being in this last chance qualifier. Look, third from the left in the green and gold, Stewie McSweyn of Australia. He wasn't expecting to be in here. He was running strong in his heat, but then faded. So this is it.
McSweyn did a lot of the leading in that preliminary round.
All right, first repechage away in the men's 1500, and it's as simple as this. The first 3 go through to the semi-final tomorrow on Sunday here in Paris.
There's so many questions about this round. What will it do to the athletes that actually advance through here and then have to face the semifinal tomorrow? So racing 3 days in a row. But for all of the men right now, they are grateful for this change. They are grateful for the second opportunity to move on in the Olympic Games.
Joachim Vermeulen of Belgium in the white singlet, getting out pretty strong, nice and early. Harps in the mix as well. And Stewie McSweyn of Australia goes to the front. This is very reminiscent of what he did in the heat, but then he just ran out. There was nothing left in the tank at the end.
And we're used to seeing him lead. He usually does have more in the tank. He's not afraid to go ahead. He's not afraid to push the pace for everyone and let them fall behind him. He's comfortable in the lead. But as you said, he just didn't have anything left in that end. But he gets a second chance now, and he's going to use his usual tactic of going to the front and trying to control the effort.
The Ethiopian champion of this year, Faisa, moves into second, ahead of Harps of France, and 2 of the leading 3 are the only 2 in this repechage who have Olympic experience. For Stewie McSweyn and Harps, it's both their second Olympic Games.
Faisa there in second place is only 19 years old, so I think maybe yesterday was a little bit of lack of experience at this level. We'll see how he handles it coming back now.
Vermeulen of Belgium on the outside in black and white, running mid-pack. 2 more laps from here as McSweyn continues to lead the way. You've got to be in the top 3 if you want to go to tomorrow's semi-final.
And McSweyn is really pushing the pace here. He is not letting this dawdle at all. He's keeping this at an extremely honest effort. And again, like you said, we saw that yesterday, but I feel like he's going even a little bit quicker right now than he did yesterday. And he really just wants to put himself in good position and guarantee his passage into that semifinal.
All in red on the rail on the inside is Kieran Lum of Canada, the reigning Canadian champion. He's positioned himself nicely, and Vermeulen comes back into the mix. The Belgian looks pretty strong. He got off to a speedy start and then kind of eased back into his own rhythm. And McCann of Ireland, all in green on the outside as they're working their way down the home stretch to the belt lap.
And Hobbs has continued to keep his position there in second place. He will use the energy from the crowd here on this final lap as he moves forward to take the lead.
You can hear it for yourself at home, folks, but the energy inside Stade de France when a French athlete goes to the front or is in contention is just magnificent.
There is no doubt that he's using that energy right now. He needs to protect his position down this home stretch here. And we see Stuart McSweyn just fading there. We see Garcia Romo. He needs to make a move. The man from Spain in the orange if he's going to move on to the semifinal.
Garcia struggling. He's grimacing. It's Harps of France and Vermeulen of Belgium. They're leading the way. Top 3. Lum of Canada is trying to stay in touch. All in red there. And then Pascal Doyle of Ireland is in the mix. Here comes the Italian as well. Harps is going to hang in there. It's the Irish that win it. Doyle will be the top qualifier in the repechage. Made his burst at the right time. And the Frenchman Harps will qualify as well as Meslek. How about that finish?
That was a great run out of Doyle. I mean, he really protected his position. He actually had great positioning during the race. We didn't even speak about him because he was just positioned hidden in the pack. But look at him when it mattered. Big, big moment for Hobbs to move on in front of his home country. Final 100 here. You saw Doyle move out from the outside, and look at this. The way he just picks these people up, he looks around, but he didn't want to leave anything up to chance. All these men know that this is their only second chance at these Olympic Games, so he wanted to make sure he was through, and he comes through to take the win in this first heat.
And Sipho Site of South Africa was so close. Just missed out in fourth as Harp celebrates. You got another chance. Azadine, after hanging tough right behind Doyle, the eventual winner. There are the green qualifiers, the auto qualifiers through to tomorrow, Sunday semi-final in the men's 1500. Doyle, Harps, and Meslick of Italy just snuck in at the end in a thrilling finish. And Doyle hid in the pack until it was time to go. See you tomorrow in the semi.
I can't believe Daddy never told me I have a half-sister. He always said family is the most important thing.
Maybe that's why he started two of them.
We have a bar. No, I have a bar.
Oh, boy.
Drinks are on the house. No, they're mine.
I always wanted a big sister, even if she is old enough to be my mom.
This is Tennessee. I'm old enough to be your great-grandma.
Athens Plays this fall on NBC and Peacock.
Surgeries that I had were really easy, and they gave me a lot of comfort in knowing, that this was going to be a process that would take care of me and get me healthy again.
The clear choice, the Center for Family and Implant Dentistry.
Hi, Stan. Can we help you?
Well, these hearing aids are working so good, I thought I heard you scooping that ice cream.
Yes. What flavor would you like?
Well, I'm not sure.
How about some of our Superman ice cream to go with your super hearing?
If you have a hearing loss, come down to Falls Plaza Hearing Center today and get it lit.
Call us today for a free evaluation and hear for yourself.
In the Falls Plaza Professional Building.
Hey, I'm Corey.
And I'm Josh with Southern Pools and Spas.
Check out these huge savings you can get right now only at Southern Pools and Spas.
Shop our Hot Tub Expo sale and save 20% on hot tubs and swim spas, or unlock a super secret special offer.
Southern Pools and Spas is all about helping you and your family create memories.
Whether it's having your friends and family over for a pool party or soaking in your hot tub after a long day at work.
Southern Pools and Spas is the Tri-Cities Pool and Spa Authority.
Get wet with Southern Pools and Spas. Get me out of here.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey, Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy. One of 6 Nissan vehicles starting under $30,000.
1 second, you feel safe. And then?
The police are on their way.
Well, you still do.
Big night ahead here in Paris for World 100-meter Championship. Carrie Richardson. She's at the Olympics for the first time. She won her heat. She'll run in the semi. And the plan is to run in the final here tonight. Also with a gold medal on his mind, the defending shot put Olympic champ, Team USA's Ryan Krauser. You'll see those two superstars coming up. And speaking of the field, let's head there now with Trey and Paul. Fellas?
Thanks, Lee. They split up the decathletes into 2 throwing groups who are in Group A of the penultimate event in these championships, and the Dutch champion on the runway.
Only 22-year-old shows incredible promise, and whoa. That was a beautiful, beautiful throw right near his personal best. He's been on a tear. There's his coach, Ingmar Voss, who I got the pleasure of training with for 4 years during my career. I asked Ingmar, hey, how's Sven doing? He said he's ready to go. And just because he's in this flight doesn't mean he's not moving up those standings. He could be running for a medal later in the show tonight, and definitely a threat for that Dutch national record.
One more look at it again as he goes through that phase and releases it, and what a venue to be thrown in.
Just absolutely beautiful. As they watch the replay, they're going to go over it on the phones and make sure they can iron everything out for the last 2. Back to you guys.
And just like in the field, for the athletes on the track, the atmosphere has been just elevating the performances. to a phenomenal level. The Olympics are back. The performances are extraordinary. And the gentlemen you see on the track are fighting for a chance to stay alive in the men's 1500 Cara, like Australia's Ollie Hoare.
I'm surprised to see Ollie Hoare in this round. I thought he would get through easily. He's a Tokyo Olympic finalist. He's the Australian record holder. Just a couple weeks ago in his last competition before the Olympic Games, he won the Diamond League Mile. He's looked great all year. And he just looked a little flat in that preliminary round, and he's very thankful to have this shot right now to get himself through to the semi.
He's shoulder to shoulder there with George Mills of Team Great Britain. Also knows what's on the line here. Top 3 is a must if you want to go through to the semis tomorrow.
George Mills also having a good year, looking secure, really grew as an athlete last year, and we expected him to make the final here and do big things for Team GB. Again, I don't know if it's nerves, I don't know what it is here, but these men are given a lifeline and a second chance here tonight.
There's plenty of Olympic experience in this field. You saw Ollie Hoare, Canada's Philibert Thibodeau, Fontes of Spain, Coscarin of Ireland, Machal of Spain is in this, as well as Sam Tanner of New Zealand. He's second from the right, all in black there. So there's a lot of top quality runners in this fighting for a chance just to go to the semis.
If you told me this was a semi-heat, I would believe you.
Yeah, of course. And not helping the nerves and the anxiety, the anticipation in this must make repechage number 2 in the men's 1500 meters. You've got to be in the top 3 to come back to Stade de France tomorrow. Away we go, finally. Adam Spencer looking pretty lively on the inside. He was keen to get away. Bit of pushing and shoving for early position. And Ollie Hoare, who we highlighted right at the top, sweeps around the outside to go shoulder to shoulder with Sam Tanner.
You know, in these rounds, time doesn't matter. It's only the top 3 through. But sometimes you want to go and just push the pace and separate because you just want to make the race difficult for everyone behind you. And I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Brian Infalel of South Africa leads the way and got out to a flyer of a start. Now we settle into a rhythm here.
But look how stretched out this is. 55 for the first lap. Very, very fast. And he's decided he's just going to risk it all right now, make this fast, and get himself through to the semifinal.
And just a reminder, time doesn't matter here. There are no time qualifiers. Doesn't matter if you're in a slow repechage or a fast one. It's all about position. Top 3. It's as simple as that.
See Ollie Hoare now moving out. He's going to go chase that pace down. Ollie Hoare looks better to me than he did yesterday. He's a little bit more bouncy off the track. I'm just seeing a little bit more energy coming through him than yesterday. He should be able to handle this effort.
Can anybody go with the South African? Ollie Hoare's trying to. Sam Tanner is as well. And while these men in the 1500 are looking to make the semis, Team USA's Joe Kovacs, he's getting ready for the final, the men's shot put. That's coming up shortly. Philibert Thibodeau of Canada moves his way forward. Everybody knows what's on the line here. George Mills of Team Great Britain. He's struggling out the back there. Has he got a little bit left? Coming up to the final lap.
Coscarin of Ireland in 4th place there. Just saw his teammate get through. And we see all the big players now moving to the front. They only have 500 meters to go, and they need to be up there and make sure they're in that top 3.
Federico Riva of Italy, look for the light blue. He's positioned himself nicely. Here we go, bell lap 1 to go. in the white and red, has given himself a chance. As they start to spread out even more, who's going to make the top three? Ollie Hoare has stayed with Anfarel.
Anfarel fading a little bit now. Ollie Hoare moving to the front, trying to take control of this effort and trying to get himself through to the next round.
Philibert Thibodeau of Canada, he's there. The South African is gone. He went out too hard and he's faded. It's over. It's Reaver of Italy, Hoare of Australia, Philibert Thibodeau of Canada, Rack of Poland, and George Mills is still in with a mix, with a shot. But he's got to give everything he's got now. And he is on the inside. George Mills has saved something to move up into second. It's a three-way fight for the top three. Reaver of Italy wins. Mills of Team Great Britain snuck through on the inside. And Philibert Thibodeau of Canada feels he got third and the most important position.
Look at that run out of Riva, a personal best in the second round of the Olympic Games when there's so much pressure to get through. Great run out of Riva.
Charles Philibert Thibodeau and George Mills. How about that? He was nowhere coming into the home stretch and snuck up on the inside on the rail to get there.
Look at how he leaned there like a sprinter. He knew it was going to matter, but look at this run out of Riva down this final 100 meters. He is absolutely fine. Remember, he ran a hard effort last night, and here he comes through. No pacers to run a big personal best, but Philibert Thibodeau and George Mills, they fought all the way through for those second and third spots.
Billström of Sweden was narrowly denied. Look at the yellow and blue athlete. Oh my goodness, that was close.
And Lee, that was faster than all of the heats yesterday. The time doesn't matter, but it just shows you these men showed up tonight to get themselves through to the semi.
And now it's got to be about recovery, rest and recovery, because they've got to come back and do it again tomorrow. That's the only downside of the repechage. The workload has increased, but you're still alive in these Paris Summer Games. Riva, Philibert Thibodeau and Mills go through to tomorrow's semi-finals in the men's 1500, and we're just getting warmed up here in Stade de France.
Makes Toyota Kingsport such a special place to buy your new Toyota?
Our friendly employees. A totally stress-free buying experience.
The fact that we don't charge thousands over MSRP.
Toyota of Kingsport. We're saving you money is a Hill family tradition.
It's tax-free weekend time in Tennessee and at Zach's Home. During our tax-free weekend sale this weekend only. Get incredible deals on everything in the store. Plus, right now, get a sales tax discount plus 12 months free financing on sofas and sectionals, recliners and lift chairs, bedrooms and dining rooms, even mattresses with huge discounts throughout our sleep shop. It's tax-free weekend time in Tennessee. And at Zach's Home this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You got to get to Zach's.
Johnson City Ford's kicking off summer with some great deals. Save up to $12,000 on a new F-150 and get 1.9% financing. Save $5,000 off new Explorers and Escapes. And then remember, they all come with a lifetime warranty when you buy them from Johnson City Ford.
It's time to call the window source.
Now is the time to replace those old, worn-out, drafty windows with new, energy-efficient windows from the Window Source. For a limited time, you can get our exclusive high-performance Climatech Elite glass for only $1 penny.
Wow! That's a huge savings of $40 per window.
Call, click, or visit the Window Source today.
It's time for Barnyard Dreams and Mountain Scenes. That's right, it's the 98th Annual Appalachian Fair, August 19th through 24th. Fast rides, fun games, farm and home exhibits, lively entertainment, and lots more, including the Bart Long Auction Clydesdales on Monday and Tuesday. Main stage tickets are on sale now. Visit AppalachianFair.com for a full schedule of concerts and events. Barnyard Dreams and Mountain Scenes await you at the 98th Annual Appalachian Fair, August 19th through 24th. Don't miss it.
Back in Stade de France, there is a look behind the scenes of the two-time Olympic champion Ryan Crouser of the United States, preparing to get introduced and go after an unprecedented third gold medal in the shot put, but just to be here in a position to defend that title, Trey, it has taken a lot of work behind the scenes with his medical team to piece him back together. And let's listen in on the introduction of the Olympic champion.
Deux fois champion olympique, détenteur du record du monde, États-Unis d'Amérique.
Two-time Olympic gold medalist, 2 times the World Championship gold medalist and world record holder from the United States of America, Ryan Krauser.
That is the most emotion of anything, of any kind I've ever seen out of that man. I was talking to his agent earlier. How's he feeling? He said he's feeling focused and dialed in. That's a loose Ryan Krauser right there, ready to go.
Yeah, the thinker pose. I'm impressed by that, and we are impressed by the fact that he is here in what we hope to see as top form to try to defend his Olympic title. Back a year ago in the World Championships in Budapest, Hungary, he was diagnosed with 2 blood clots, was still able to compete and win that world title, then injures his elbow just before the World Indoor Championships this year, and then, oh, by the way, tears a muscle in early April and has just been dealing with injury after injury, including going through a elbow procedure to try to relieve some pain.
It was just one thing after the next. So finally, they went in and asked doctors to relieve some of that pressure. You see that ulnar nerve right there. It sits in the back of the elbow in a really shallow space. And everybody's hit their funny bone, right? Well, imagine that feeling, that bolt of lightning into your fingers times 500 and consistent and pervasive. And that's what Ryan has been dealing with all season long. It ultimately ended up giving him temporary relief and started to come back a little bit. So they had a scan done of his neck, and his C6 vertebrae is being compressed constantly. So in between sessions, in between lifting weights, all the things, he's having to get that worked on just so he can be here.
So that's Ryan Krauser preparing for his first round of 6 rounds in this shot put final competition, and his fellow American counterpart, the man who's been behind him in both of these previous 2 Olympic Games, is this man, Joe Kovacs, out of Nazareth, Pennsylvania, and Penn State. He's got a little bit of extra help here. He's got his wife, Ashley Kovacs, who's also his coach. In fact, she is the coach for Team USA. I hope she's coaching everybody, but I know she wants to see Joe do well. And this is a great family with expansion in the last year or so. In fact, they added 2 members to the family just a little while ago, some twins that have decided to stay closer to home. So the family affair is really just Ashley and Joe here as Joe sinks in and settles into the moment.
Yeah, you know, Joe's last global title was in 2019, but that feels like eons ago because of just how dominant his counterpart Ryan Krauser has been.
6 rounds of shot putting to determine whether this man will be an unprecedented 3-time gold medalist to the shot put when we return.
What can I see with a telescope from Cedar Lake?
This is your old neighborhood, right?
This is where I grew up.
Check this out. Imagine Little Italy in 1954.
Summarize this. It starts with an empty prompt.
Oh, there it is.
And the most advanced AI at your fingertips.
I don't care how you get there. I don't care what you do to get there. Goals to it.
Did you know there's a detergent that gets your dishes up to 100% clean, even in an older dishwasher? Try Cascade Platinum Plus for sparkling clean dishes, even on the toughest jobs. Just scrape, load, and you're done. Switch to Cascade Platinum Plus.
You're the one the Wizard of Oz has been waiting for.
Something has changed within me.
You're green.
I am. This wicked
desert who should be afraid of me.
Working with a financial services company that empowers their clients to practice generosity in their lives, it's been everything to our family.
Having that support and encouragement from Thrivent truly makes a big difference.
Are you ready for your first day of school?
Yes.
Actually, no.
Back to school? Back to Kohl's.
Should a well-built car be a luxury? Let's address the elephant in the room. Oh, an actual elephant. Well, this is quite something. Fortunately, Hyundai makes their own high-strength steel. So, this roof can withstand 4 times the weight of the car. Or 2 elephants.
Thankfully, we only have 1 elephant.
Indeed, quality is not a luxury.
Stade de France men's shot put final. Start with 12 men. They get 3 rounds of throws, and then they'll pare down to 8 for the final 3 rounds. First attempt for American Joe Kovacs.
Solid opener right there. Better than he looked in qualifying. He's so powerful and he's so fast. You know, it looks like he is swinging for the fences every single time. He lined that one up really, really well. But when Joe is throwing at his best, he's catching it with a little bit more wrap than that. He's thrown the second farthest throw in the history of this event. And when he did that, he was nice and relaxed and got that foot down in the front with the ball behind the right. But when he tries to speed, when he gets a little bit too excited, when things get a little tense lately, when he's trying to beat Ryan, essentially, that's when he's not at his best. Is tonight going to be the night that we finally see someone stand? Is Joe Kovacs that guy?
Kovacs has been so consistent, too. 8 straight outdoor global championship teams for Team USA. He's won a medal in each of them. Peyton Otterdahl, 3rd member of Team USA. And Thomas Stanek will be the next into the ring. The mark for Kovacs, 21 meters 69, 71 feet 2 inches.
As Stanek looks on this evening, they're making sure all of these measurements are as precise as they possibly can be. This is probably the longest Stanek has been in the wings.
He did say the other day he's been having a good time in the Olympic Village. He says, I do not think it is possible to lose weight there.
It is omnipresent. The president, for these guys to maintain their size, to maintain their strength and mass, it's almost a second job. You know, Ryan Krauser mentions when he's not training heavily and not eating all those calories, he can lose 30 to 40 pounds. Slims right up as we wait for Stanek's first.
3rd Olympic appearance for Stanek.
A solid effort right there for Stanek. A good save in the front of the ring. Would take a really, really great effort from him to get into this final a little bit farther than what that throw was. But the man that is up next is the man most are here to see tonight. The man with the long levers, the man with all the titles, the man with the world record, the man with the biggest target on his back of anyone in these games.
'31-year-old Ryan Krauser, two-time Olympic gold medalist, steps into the ring for his first throw in the final here in Paris.
Again, this is the most animated I've ever seen this man without a gold medal already around his neck. I think Ryan needed that throw more than anyone in the competition. The things he's been dealing with, we weren't sure which version of him we were going to get to see tonight. Everything that he's been battling through, and that one got him going. That one felt pretty good.
74 feet, 3.5 inches. And Joe Kovacs and Ryan Krauser, along with Peyton Otterdahl, the U.S. currently in round one, first, second, and third.
The sky's the limit. You can do this. I know.
What makes Toyota Kingsport such a special place to buy your new Toyota?
Our friendly employees, great selection, and award-winning customer service. A service department that's open on Saturday.
Friends at the hobby thing, and so much more. Toyota of Kingsport, where saving you money is a Hill family tradition.
The vaping industry has spent millions of dollars marketing to us,
selling us a product they know is highly addictive.
Highly addictive.
Negatively affects our brains.
Causes depression and anxiety.
Damages our lungs.
And contains cancer-causing toxins.
They know that once we're hooked on nicotine,
it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
They own us.
Don't let the vape companies own you.
And don't let addiction control you. Be smart. Don't start.
Johnson City Ford's kicking off summer with some great deals. Save up to $12,000 on a new F-150 and get 1.9% financing. Save $5,000 off new Explorers and Escapes. And then remember, they all come with a lifetime warranty when you buy them from Johnson City Ford.
It's time to call the window source.
Now is the time to replace those old, worn-out, drafty windows with new, energy-efficient windows from the Window Source. For a limited time, you can get our exclusive high-performance Climatech Elite glass for only $1 penny.
Wow, that's a huge savings of $40 per window.
Call, click, or visit the Window Source today.
Sha'Carri Richardson in the call room, waiting for her turn to run in the Olympic semi-final of the women's 100 meters. Family by her side, as they always are. And there is Grandma Betty, the woman who Sha'Carri refers to and affectionately calls Big Mama, who is the bedrock of her support base. It's time for the first semi-final of the women's 100 meters here in Stade de France. On a night where you will get to see not only the semi, but you'll see the final of the women's 100. But let's get to this first. And in lane 4, it's Team USA's Melissa Jefferson.
Sha'Carri Richardson's training partner. She's from Georgetown, South Carolina, and then she stayed home and went to Coastal Carolina, where she was the 2022 NCAA indoor 60-meter champion. Second at the Olympic trials behind Sha'Carri Richardson to qualify for these Olympic Games.
Representing Côte d'Ivoire, Marie-Josée Talou-Smith.
The fastest woman in the history of Africa, but she's trying to figure out how to get on an Olympic podium. She's been in the last 4 Olympic finals, 100 and 200. In Rio in 2016, she got 4th in both events, and in Tokyo, she was 4th and 5th. So she would love nothing better than to be a medalist finally at the Olympic Games. We'll see her as well later on this week, as Côte d'Ivoire has qualified for the 4x1 for the Olympics for the first time ever. So Melissa Jefferson As we start these semifinals, there are only 2 women here that have run faster in 2024. Talu Smith is a formidable opponent. We know she runs rounds well. She hasn't figured out finals yet in the Olympics. But this woman here tends to be very dangerous in the rounds.
A prolific starter is Marie-José Talu Smith. And in the second semi-final, you will see the world champion, Sha'Carri Richardson, who looks totally different to how she did yesterday prior to her heat. The Olympic nerves kicked in yesterday, but after she won her heat, this is a refreshed Sha'Carri. Melissa Jefferson will start in lane 4. Dina Asher-Smith of Team Great Britain in 5. Eva Swoboda of Poland. Don't discount her either. She's in the red and white in lane 6. Doso, Rosius of Belgium. Shasha Lee Forbes of Jamaica is in lane 3. First ever Olympics for Melissa Jefferson, the 23-year-old out of South Carolina. Huge moment. First semi-final of the women's 100. Jefferson gets out well. So too does Svoboda. Dina Asher-Smith is there. And here comes Marie-José Talu Smith. But it's Melissa Jefferson of Team USA, the #1 qualifier, through to the final of the women's 100.
Looking the way she looked in Eugene, Oregon at the Olympic trials, handling her rounds, survive and advance is the name of the game. She has advanced to her first Olympic 100-meter final. Here's another look at the finish. Talu was closing, Talu Smith, but she was not able to catch Melissa Jefferson, who rode a brilliant start. Here's a look at the start again. Talu Smith third from the left, Jefferson fourth from the right. And it was Jefferson with the better start. And once she got that lead, she did not hand it back. Talu Smith got closest, but Jefferson was very comfortable. She's into the final, and she will now sit and watch her training partners, T.T. Terry, and in the next semifinal, Sha'Carri Richardson.
Jefferson and Talu Smith are the automatic qualifiers into the final of the women's 100. One semi-final down, and there's another one coming, and it features the world champion, America's Sha'Carri Richardson.
If you have advanced prostate cancer, you know all about perseverance. You believed in your team, even when it hurt. You met the challenge piece by piece. You didn't quit then. Don't start now. If you've had hormonal and chemotherapy, ask your doctor about Pluvicto, a different type of treatment for PSMA-positive metastatic prostate cancer that targets PSMA-positive cancer cells, so you can be you for longer. And that's no small victory. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood cell counts, kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness, pale skin, shortness of breath, bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Side effects include tiredness, dry mouth, nausea, appetite loss, and constipation. Here's to never giving up. Ask your doctor about Pluvicto for more everyday victories.
In the neighborhood, every delivery is a treat.
One pistachio for you, sir.
One strawberry poof, please.
Oh! Enjoy it.
Oh, perfect.
By Weber. Something minty? Of course, it's a large. A double. Lucky.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears in Paris, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra. Superior is brewed here.
Litter.
back. When cat litters are so heavy it hurts. If you suffer from litter back, try Tidy Cats Lightweight. Now with astounding 21-day odor control. At the Tidy Cats Innovation Lab, we've got your back. Tidy Cats Lightweight.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy. One of 6 Nissan vehicles starting under $30,000.
Sha'Carri Richardson. Preparing for her semi-final in the women's 100. And she now knows what it feels like. It's no longer talk or speculation about what that Olympic feeling is or what it's like or what it might be like to be an Olympian. She now officially is. She won her heat and it looked comfortable. And now she looks like the Sha'Carri that we've come to know and expect. And she's talking to herself. She's getting herself in the mode. She's ready to run. She's got that Sha'Carri confidence going.
No question about it. And when Lewis Johnson talked to her after her first round yesterday, she said, look, last year's World Championships in Budapest were a very good dress rehearsal. The only thing that changes is those rings in the center of that track.
Guess what else changes? We have just received information that there is a late scratching, and it is none other than the legend Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce will not start. That is a shock, and it adds to the string of omissions from these games from Jamaica. In fact, the entire podium from the women's 100 here from Jamaica aren't here. No Elaine Thompson-Herah, no Shericka Jackson in the 100, and now no Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce. That's a shock.
It means that every position on that podium is going to be somebody new. As Julian Alfred readies herself and Sha'Carri Richardson makes sure she's ready for this semifinal. I'll tell you what it does, though. It transforms this semifinal from the semifinal of death to quite a manageable semifinal for both Sha'Carri and Julian Alfred.
We'll come back to the 100 in a minute. Let's go to the field. Train Paul.
Second round throw for Joe Kovacs.
Yeah, it looks like something is just off for Joe today. If he's gonna throw far tonight, everything has to align. The stars have to align. Like I said earlier, he's swinging for the fences every single time, not because that's who he is, that's because he has to. He has to outdo Ryan tonight. But Ryan Krauser is Tiger Woods on Sunday. Not many men can say they've taken down that kind of stature.
Meantime, Ryan Krauser will be up here shortly for round 2. Back to the track, though, for now, Lee.
Good stuff. That men's shot put's going to be a fascinating night. Let's get back to it. Let me ask you something. Your first Olympic Games, Barcelona. What was it like once you got your first run out of the way?
My first one was brief. I was out in the first round.
Sha'Carri Richardson of Team USA, from Dallas, Texas to Paris, France, ready to run for a spot in the final of the women's 100 meters. And boy, has she got the story to tell. It's not a story she likes to look at in the rearview mirror, to be honest, because in 2021, 3 years ago, she won the national title. She was suspended after being found positive for THC. 2022 was a year and a summer to forget, but boy, did she turn things around last year emphatically, en route to not only winning another national championship, but a world championship. And that's why she doesn't like to look in the rearview mirror. It is all ahead. Remember her saying, I'm not back, I'm better, and a lot better.
No question about it. And she comes into these Olympics with that 1071, which leads every woman in the world in 2024.
60 meters gold medalist from St. Lucia, Julian Alfred.
Her next door neighbor, as far as the lane is concerned, Julian Alfred, just being introduced to the crowd. And now it's Sha'Carri's moment.
In lane 7, the 2023 World Championship gold medalist over 100 and 4x100 meters relay from the United States of America, Sha'Carri Richardson.
And there's her grandma, Betty Hart, who she affectionately calls Big Mama. She's ready. She's the anchor here for the Sha'Carri camp. And we are going to see a terrific head-to-head between the United States and Julian Alfred of St. Lucia.
The world indoor champion at 60 meters this year. Only Sha'Carri Richardson has run faster than the women assembled here for the Olympics.
And after she won that world title, that world indoor title, look at this reception when she arrived back home in St. Lucia. And keeping this spirit going, there is a watch party right now to continue the vibe and the feeling. And if she can bring St. Lucia an Olympic medal, boy, they will be celebrating. The empty lane represents Shelly-Ann Fraser-Pryce.
She was trying to win 5 Olympic medals in the 100 in a row. That had never happened before.
Second semi-final in the women's 100. Julian Alfred got out better than Sha'Carri Richardson. We promised a great head-to-head, and we're seeing it. Alfred's got Sha'Carri's measure for now, but both go through to the final.
It went about the way we thought it would, with Alfred getting away, and then Sha'Carri, I think, deciding, you know what? I don't want to go and get Julian Alfred. Why am I trying to go and get somebody who... They're not giving out any medals at this stage, are they? Save it for the final. Here's another look at the finish. Julian Alfred was also off of the gas. But I got the feeling that Sha'Carri said, okay, I'm going to go get her. And then when she realized she wasn't coming back as quickly as she wanted, she said, that's enough. Sha'Carri's third from the left. Next to her is Julian Alfred. Julian got away from her and then really had a strong middle. And Sha'Carri had to think about it here. Do I want to go get her? No. The best thing about this Sha'Carri start is that I didn't see those steps that she had yesterday in the first round to the right. We saw those at the Olympic trials as well. This is a much better start from Sha'Carri. It's the kind of start she's going to need in the final if she's going to win. But both of these two look like good bets for the podium, Lee.
Let's have a look at the family response from Grandma Betty. Maybe saying a prayer or just having some words to herself prior to the gun going off. And they know what that second place represents. It means a berth in the Olympic final.
For a second, I thought she was doing a Keisha Kane Bishop.
Not looking.
Noah's mother, and not looking at the start.
So, same rules apply here. It's the top two that get the automatic qualifying, and there will be 2 spots based on time. And at the moment, those athletes on the bubble, Kambunji of Switzerland and Svoboda of Poland. But Sha'Carri is through. Her training partner and teammate Melissa Jefferson through. One more semi to come.
Am I a bad person? Tell me, am I? I have no empathy. I don't respect you. I have an obsession with power. I'm obsessive. I have 0 remorse. I have no sense of compassion. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. You think I'm a bad person? Am I? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Am I? I think I'm better than everyone else. I want to take what's yours and never give it back. Am I a bad person? Tell me. Am I? Does that make me a bad person? Tell me. Does it?
Peacock is the only place the Olympics are all live. Every event, every emotion, every moment, every medal.
Go to the USA!
When it's live, any moment can be the moment.
World record! The emotions come pouring out.
And with more ways to watch live, you'll experience the Olympics ever before.
At Fisher Investments, we may look like other money managers, but we're different.
How so?
We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in our clients' best interest, so we don't sell any commission-based products.
Then how do you make money?
We have a simple management fee, structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority by getting to know their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more.
Wow. Maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Pod's biggest sale of the summer is extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until August 12th. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code BIG25 to save. Visit pods.com today.
I'm obsessed with Olay's Retinol Body Wash.
With Olay Retinol Body Wash, 95% of women have visibly renewed skin.
Makes my skin feel so smooth and moisturized.
Olay Body Wash and Lotion. Discover yours.
It's a busy night for the global sensation that is Sha'Carri Richardson. She didn't win her semi-final, but that's okay. She's done enough to get through to the Olympic final of the women's 100 meters, and that's coming up a little later tonight, and the big stars are here to watch her. Like 4-time Olympic champ, 23-time Grand Slam singles champ, Serena Williams. And Snoop is in the house as well. It was terrific to have him at the USATF Olympic trials in Eugene, Oregon for a few days. He loved it. As we go from the track to the field, and we rejoin Trey Hardy, Paul Swangard. What's the latest, guys?
Second round of this men's shot put final. And Peyton Otterdahl out of Rosemont, Minnesota.
Oh, that was a fantastic throw, despite being a little bit off balance. Paul, that bodes well for when he gets balanced in the front, gets those feet down in line. Watch, you see how he's leaning forward a little bit. Otterdahl's looked as good as anybody has late into the summer. Pretty consistent over the 22-meter mark.
72, 1.5 in round 2.
That was great. That was outstanding. We could be looking at possibly a U.S. sweep here. It's still early, but Ryan and Peyton look really good.
Moves him into second, ahead of Kovacs, still U.S. 1, 2, and 3. First round leader, Ryan Krauser, trying to get the stadium behind him now.
And here I'm watching this left foot. He's got a very far safe throw. I'm watching his left foot in the front of the ring. See how far he can slide it around to add some pressure and energy into the ball. Oh, that worked perfectly. A little bit faster, a little bit more determined to get across the ring faster. And we're almost through 2 rounds over here, Lee.
Third and final semi-final of the women's 100 meters. Top 2 go through, and there will be 2 spots left on time. So, 2 of the 3 training partners and teammates are through to the final. Can Twanisha T.T. Terry make it 3 like it was at the Olympic trials in Oregon?
She is a gamer. When there is something on the line, she rises to the occasion. Not a lot of people had her making that U.S. team back at the Olympic trials, but she found a way. She fought in that last 10 meters to book her spot here in Paris.
This is going to be a tough semi because Jamaican teenager Tia Clayton will be tough.
16 years ago, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price burst onto the scene at the Olympics as a relative unknown. Well, Tia Clayton hails from the same country, same camp, same coach. And she got second ahead of Shelly Ann Fraser-Price at the Jamaican Championships. She is definitely a sleeper and one to watch here. She'll be in 6. T.T. Terry will be right next to her in 7. This is a semifinal with a lot of relative inexperience. Daryl Nida in 4 is also in her first 100-meter semifinal at the Olympics.
Last chance to go to the final. Twanisha Terry has got work to do with Tia Clayton. The Jamaican gets out well. Now TT starts to fire it up. Daryl Nida's in great shape though. Wow! The young Jamaican fires her way into the final of the women's 100.
looked like a 19-year-old. That was impressive. So the teenager runs 10.89 and blows away semifinal 3 of 3. I said Nita was in her first semifinal. It's actually her second because she made the final in Tokyo. But wow, Jamaica, you've put somebody into the final here, and she looks like she is going to contend for a medal. Here's another look at the finish. Tia Clayton had a phenomenal start and really was not pressured. Nita got closest, and TT Terry snuck in for third.
And she snuck her way into the final by 1/100th of a second.
Here's another look. Look at the teenager just run away from everybody in the middle of this race and then didn't give it back. Nita did a good job on the outside. And TT Terry, as you said, I said she always finds a way, right? She found a way to book her spot into her very first Olympic final.
So the auto qualifiers are that spectacular win from Tia Clayton and Daryl Nita of Team Great Britain. TT Terry of the United States didn't get the auto qualify, but just to repeat, she made it on time by 1/100th of a second over Eva Swoboda of Poland. So the 3 US women are in, the 3 training mates are in, and they may all be chasing Julian Alfred, including Sha'Carri Richardson. It is going to be a blockbuster final.
Even close to being time. We're only getting started.
Makes Toyota Kingsport such a special place to buy your new Toyota.
Our friendly employees, a totally stress-free buying experience.
The fact that we don't charge thousands over MSRP.
Toyota of Kingsport, we're saving you money is a Hill family tradition.
Get ready for the 6th annual Bristol Session Super Raffle with $250,000 in cash and prizes. Win vehicles, an Italian vacation, and much more. Proceeds benefit the Birthplace of Country Music Museum. Get yours today before they all sell out at bristolsessionsuperraffle.org.
Now available at the Bank of Marion and all our full-service branches. Special CDs at special rates. 5.15% annual percentage yield on 5-month CDs. 4.75% annual percentage yield on 13-month CDs. 4.18% annual percentage yield on 25-month CDs. Our CDs are a great choice for managing investments with minimal risk. Contact any full-service branch of the Bank of Marion throughout the region to pump up your earnings and your peace of mind with our special CDs.
You'll find the new Lexus or pre-owned vehicle that's a perfect fit for you here at Lexus of Kingsport.
Plus, we have an incredible pre-owned inventory with a wide variety of makes and models,
including our largest selection of beautiful new GX460s.
Find your new Lexus at lexusofkingsport.com.
We're spreading our wings. Introducing new Chicken D's hand-breaded chicken combo starting at $5.99. Freshly made for a crispy outside and tender inside. The chicken tides are turning when the captain is clucking. Captain D's.
And the greatest swimming machine we've ever seen rolls on to another gold here in Paris with a new Olympic record.
I'm just so honored to represent our country, and thank you to everyone that has supported me all these years.
Number 13 in the record books for Ledecky, the most decorated U.S. female Olympian of all time.
We are seeing Wonder Woman, Superwoman. She is just absolute swimming perfection.
And Katie Ledecky tries to make history tonight, trying to win the same event for the 4th consecutive Olympic Games. It's the women's 800. It is coming up in a little bit. Of course, Kate Hicks and Rowdy Gaines will be there to call it. And they join us now. And guys, as Katie goes for her 4th medal in these games, you have Katie Ledecky here and her success in the 1500. They have Ariane Titmus and her success in the 400. And here they are meeting almost in the middle in what should be a great event in a little bit.
Yeah, that's been the theme, Mike, and it's 12 years to the day when we first saw Katie Ledecky win her first gold medal in London, Rowdy. Is there any reason to be concerned that she won't take care of business again against Titmus?
I always have concern every time anybody swims, but with Katie Ledecky, the concern is a little bit less based on that 1500 you just mentioned, Mike. She really dominated that, and you have 3 in a row. I mean, she's going for the 4th. And I think she knows the history behind it, so I think she's in good shape.
loaded race as well tonight. The women's 200 IM. Talking about Summer McIntosh and her great Olympics. But Kate Douglas from the U.S. has also had a breakout games here. What are you guys looking for in that race?
And Ronnie, this is one of the reasons why you think this night is one of the biggest nights in USA swimming history. Why?
Especially because of the fact of the rivalry with Australia, guys. It is so intense. The U.S. has not lost that gold medal count since 1956. Kayla McCune, greatest backstroker in history, already a gold medal. Summer McIntosh, the gold medalist. Kate Douglas, the gold medalist. Alex Walsh, the world champion. They all meet right here in what might be the biggest event of these Olympic Games.
Yeah, McCune's going to be up there for Australia in lane 1, so that's going to be interesting. And oh, by the way, Mr. Marchand is back in the pool tonight, Mike. The mixed medley relay, one of the most chaotic event, the most chaotic event in swimming, and the U.S. gold medal hopes as well, Ratty.
Yeah, at the very end. Mike, can you come out and join us?
I want to be there so bad. You guys have been awesome. The scene's have been great, and we'll get to you about 15 minutes away from races. So back to you guys in a couple minutes. Settle in, strap them in, Dan. Get ready to go. It'll be a fun night with your man. 8 straight Olympics. Nothing like having Dan and Rowdy on the call with a big night coming up here in a little bit. We're gonna be bouncing back and forth as Alex Walsh gets 200 IM back and forth. Hour and a half coming up for you in a little bit as we continue right here in the middle point of these 2024 games.
I want to see you again. That's a bad idea, right?
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
No! She's off limits.
Hey,
It's true.
On August 9th, share the emotion.
I never thought he was capable of this.
Share the experience.
Trial.
Share the worldwide phenomenon. Together.
You're the best friend I ever had.
It ends with us. August 9th, rated PG-13.
Encore une journée où je rêve d'être roi de ce monde, on fort à la recherche de ce petit truc qui choquera tout le monde. Les yeux rivés sur moi, je cours après le temps, je vise le record d'amour.
We about to level up.
The next icon of vacations, star of the seas. Book today.
Tropical Smoothie Cafe newbie.
Welcome to Tropic Time.
Our new mocktail smoothies just hit the pool deck. It's a mango, watermelon, and pineapple soiree all summer long. Mocktail hour, anyone? You're on Tropic Time now.
Greatness hurts. But with care, you can keep chasing it. That's Tylenol. That's care without limits.
Bring my card inside so I can see what these target eyes reveal to me.
And when I'm in this aisle, I do skincare. And when I see these pots, I'm a gardener. A gardener.
I'm returning for the candle drop. I just get a latte, pretend to shop. 'Cause every time I say I'm at the gym, I'm actually here.
This sponge is
Everything to me. We came here for perfume and what to do. And when I'm checking out, I'm actually checking out me.
Continuing on this Gold Rush weekend, let's get you updated on what has happened in the last couple of minutes. Joe Kovacs in the United States, his third throw here in the shot put. Disappointed with his second. Better effort in the third one from Kovacs. Again, the man who is the silver medalist the last 2 Olympic Games. Of course, here's a guy like Kovacs who's so talented in the Ryan Krauser era. Overshadowed a bit when we'll look back historically, but getting off his best throw of the first 3 so far. And the distance for Kovacs will eclipse just slightly his first throw. However, earlier while we were watching the last heat of the 100, there was an athlete from Jamaica, Rajendra Campbell, who had a big throw. So Kovacs with that number is going to slide out of podium position for a moment. Ryan Krauser still in the lead, trying to win a 3rd gold medal. And this is Krauser live. His 4th attempt, and again, past that 22-meter mark for the 3rd time. Krauser has been, as Paul Swangard and Trey Hardy were talking about, animated more than normal as he's going to make some history in the shot put. No man or woman has won the Olympic gold medal 3 consecutive games. And in that pole position now, and we'll see if that looks from the naked eye very close to those first 2, as Team Krauser watches and celebrates. Watch the score in these 6 rounds. I hope you saw the story of Peyton Manning. The Krauser slides, he changed his footwork to slide that left foot before pivoting and throwing that 16-pound shot put some 25 yards. Just think about that for a minute. And there's the number 22.90. So Krauser extends the mark where he is on top. So Ryan Krauser continuing to increase his lead in the shot put. That's going on as we start settling in. The women's triple jump starts right about now. Then we've got the mixed 4x400. The U.S. set the world record in that. That's track and field. Then we start going back and forth with track and swimming. The women's 200 IM, that great race we just previewed with Dan and Rowdy. Women's 100 meters in track. That's the Sha'Carri Richardson gold medal race. We're about an hour from that, although they're running a few minutes late at track. Women's 800 free. That's the Katie Ledecky race. She's going for 4 in a row. That always exhausting finish to the decathlon, the 1,500 meters, and then the mixed 4x100 medley relay, which, as Dan just told you, will feature Leon Marchand coming up in a little bit. So all of that is in the next hour and 40 minutes. Maybe the best 100 minutes of the Olympics, including Katie Ledecky going for another gold as we continue live from Paris.
The pursuit of wellness is a journey, personal and always evolving. So whether you need to recharge or simply disconnect, you can move well, eat well, and with our iconic heavenly bed, sleep well. Find wellness at Weston.
And then when Mrs. Perry was teaching us about compound interest, Lily told me that Alex Malowski looked at me twice.
Compound interest. She happened to say anything about annuities?
What about tax-free investing?
Well, I could text her.
Talk to a financial professional today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Well, first date in Chicago, and I got stood up.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Higher shipping rates may be the cost of doing business, but at what cost?
Turn shipping to your advantage with low-cost ground shipping from the United States Postal Service.
From M. Night Shyamalan. This whole concert, it's a trap. Comes a terrifying new experience.
What's going on, Daddy?
Can you hold this? A trap. Rated PG.
PG-13 and they were playing.
There wouldn't be an hour in the day that I wouldn't think about my hair thinning.
It hid under my hat for a good 3 years.
I experienced many challenges with prescribed medication.
Losing your sex drive feels very shameful.
My dermatologist recommended Nutrafol.
It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, there was new growth.
My hair was stronger, and I don't have to choose between my health or my hair.
Try the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by Trap from director M. Night Shyamalan, only in theaters now playing. Xfinity, proud partner of Team USA. And Chevrolet's exciting new lineup of all-electric vehicles.
Back here in Paris, that is Caleb Dressel. Got in the pool. Wait, we got you in the ice bath now, Caleb.
Don't do me like that.
And good to see a smile on his face after the disappointment yesterday. Yeah, getting in must be rough. Caleb Dressel would get a medal, whatever color it is, if the U.S. gets a medal in the mixed 4x100 relay because he swam the prelims for that qualifying the U.S. team yesterday. So the American fans, track and field, getting settled in. You saw Grant Fisher from the 10,000 yesterday getting his medal. Reminder, water polo, all these feeds are on Peacock. Watch what you'd like, including the team handball, which is a fun sport to watch. Bottom left there, Canada and Germany, they are scoreless. Remember, that's the Canadian women's team that lost 6 points because of the drone spying controversy. If they win, or the winner of this match will play the United States coming up in the semifinals. That is Kate Douglas, already a couple of medals, trying to add to that haul in the women's 200 IM final in a star-packed group. All part of our Gold Rush weekend that continues after this.
At Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-watering, stretched thinner, made bigger, more for your money, extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. Better get you some Papa John's.
Energy is like a symphony. Every note, every chord, every instrument creates an incredible melody of power and possibility. But that energy needs to be reliable to have the same power, and affordable to keep the melody. At home, on the road, on farms and fleets, and even ports. Propane and renewable propane lower carbon emissions while harnessing the full symphony of energy. Learn more about safe, clean, reliable propane at propane.com.
This place gives me the creeps.
Where is that?
It's just something in the wall.
Impact event in 3, 2, 1.
Alien Romulus, rated R. Experience it in IMAX. Get tickets now.
This Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy edges.
It's no ordinary square. Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better, with more cushiony softness. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
Welcome to the second to last night of swimming across the board. This might be the best of these games. Katie Ledecky going for just the second four-peat in swimming history in the 800 free. And it should be an incredible women's 200 IM final with two Americans in the medal chase, Kate Douglas and her UVA teammate, Alex Walsh, who was the #1 qualifier. It's also the mad dash down the pool and the semis of the women's 50 free, not to mention a chaotic mixed medley relay to end the night featuring the United States, as well as the four-time French gold medalist, Leon Marchand. Dan Hicks back with Rowdy Gaines. Will be joined by Melissa Stark in just a bit. We start you off with the final of the men's 100 fly. Without Caleb Dressel, the world record holder and the Olympic champion, did not make it out of the semifinals. He finished 13th of the 16 semifinalists, so it is the first time in history that no Americans are in this Olympic final, and this event started back in 1968. So it was Christoph Milak of Hungary who finished second with a silver behind Dressel 3 years ago in Tokyo, so he doesn't have to deal with Dressel, and he has turned himself into the favorite at this 100-meter distance. He's really better in the 200, and he was charging down the last few meters before Leon Marchand tracked him down and beat him out at the wall. So Milak took the silver in the 200. So Rowdy, would you agree as the favorite in this 100?
Yeah, it's his race to lose, and he is swimming motivated, especially being touched out 3 years ago by Dressel by a couple tenths, and that 200 fly as well.
And this crowd is going to let Maxime Grousset hear the cheers every single stroke. World champion in this event he is. And he scratched the final of the 50 free to focus on this event. He was fifth in the final of the 100 free earlier. And the energy that has been in this building with Marchand and company has just been incredible. There is Milak, who will swim right next to Grousset. Milak kind of disappeared from the swimming map. Took a medal break, was out of the water for some 2.5 months, and just reappeared this year in great form. As we check the lanes in this men's 100 fly final, Matthew Temple of Australia, lane 1, he was 5th in Tokyo. Lane 2, Noé Ponti of Switzerland. He took bronze in Tokyo 3 years ago. Josh Liendo, the 21-year-old Canadian, has the top time this year, and he is swimming right next to Milak, who's trying to bring home the gold for Hungary. Grousset right next to him, 25 years old and looking for his first Olympic medal. Niels Korsanja of the Netherlands, lane 6, his first Olympic finals, swam a personal best in the semis. Ilya Karoun of Canada is just 19 years old. He took bronze in the 200 fly behind Marchand and Milak, and Naoki Mizunuma is the oldest swimmer in the field at the age of 27, representing Japan and in his first Olympic final. Rowdy, how do you see this one unfolding?
Grousset's going to charge out. He'll be first to the 50, if not close to that. You've got Ponti, who will come back on the field. He'll be up one from the top. But no one in this field can put two 50s together like Milak.
Let's start across the board, Danny. There are a couple guys that will fly out here. We haven't talked too much about Liendo. Liendo is also very, very strong. He comes in with the fastest time in the world this year.
Liendo third from the top. Below him is Milak in lane 4, the upper white lane line. Below him is Grousset, and you said Rowdy Grousset was going to go out fast, and he's right there. Korsanja, though, leading the pack, tightly packed as they hit the wall.
Yeah, a couple hundreds, Dan. I mean, 3 100s separating the top 3 swimmers in Liendo. Looking pretty good. Milak's going to have to come from behind.
Milak just below the Canadian in lane 3. And Milak is coming on now, though. Christoph Milak, who is chased down by Marchand, is looking to put away the goal for Hungary. It's close, and it's Milak. Liendo the silver, Karoun the bronze.
Canada with a 2-3. I said 50 flat. Sorry, Danny, I said 50 flat was going to win it 49-9-0.
First goal for Hungary in this event in history. And a second gold in the pool here in Paris.
Yeah, Leendo gets off to a great start over there to the right. Milak was a little uneasy going into the water, so he didn't have a great breakout. The turn, this is where everybody crashes in. If you get caught in the way there, you're toast. And I think that's what happened to Grousset. He just caught in that wave, and he never was into it after the turn. Leendo trying to do it, and then whoever finishes on that full stroke is going to win this one, and that's what Milak did. Perfect stroke into the wall. Watch him, Dan, as he takes that perfect lunge. That's what you have to do. Finish on a full stroke. Hitting that stroke is the difference.
Fourth Olympic medal for Milak. We didn't really expect him to maybe win this race. We expected it to come in the 200. Marchand got by him in that one, but Milak wins it over the two Canadians who will join him on the podium. Still to come, another historic swim for Katie Ledecky in the race that started it all, her 800 free.
When a victim becomes a survivor, the real work begins.
We have an obligation to seek the truth.
I'm not asking you to trust the system. I'm asking you to trust me.
Law and Order Thursday, October 3rd on NBC and Peacock.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey, Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy. One of 6 Nissan vehicles starting under $30,000.
Living Water Vein Institute and Medical Spa in Johnson City, your region's center of excellence for varicose and spider vein treatment, is proud to open our newest center in Southwest Virginia in Abingdon.
Dr. Berry is the only triple certified vein specialist in the region, treating veins in the feet, legs, hands, and face, offering both invasive and non-invasive treatments. We can help where others have failed.
At Living Water Vein Institute and Medical Spa, whether your need is medical or cosmetic, we will help you look and feel your best. Now in both Johnson City and Abingdon.
It's Toyota's national sales event. Swipe into end of summer fun with an exciting new Toyota. Whether you're paddleboarding in a RAV4, mountain biking in a Tacoma, or tubing with your best friends in a Camry, you'll find plenty to post about all summer long.
Lease a stylish new 24 Corolla for $239 a month. Get the all-new, all-hybrid Camry with 5.25 APR financing, or lease this Camry for $319 a month.
Come in today. Ooh, like
Toyota, let's go places.
Mark Paul Gosselaar, one of the stars here in the arena. Found is here. You can watch the premiere of Found Thursday, October 3rd on NBC and Peacock. Thrilling opening final, first of 4 for the Night Rowdy as they came to the wall, all behind the Hungarian Milak.
Yeah, 9/100ths was the difference, and it's always about who can hold their stroke together at the end. Right here, you look at it and you think Leander's got this, but he has to punch the wall, and he almost touches with one hand. You see that? Look at the difference. He has to come in short on it, Dan, and when he does, he has to come over and go in uneven into the wall. That was very close, and 9/100ths of a second is not much in this sport.
As we get set for the women's 50 free, Sarah Sjöström, the world record holder, she is having herself quite an Olympics. She's going to be in the second semifinal. Shayna Jack is in this first semifinal, and there's no Simone Manuel of the United States. Manuel won the U.S. Olympic trials, did not make it out of the prelims to advance among the top 16, so that was a surprise. So the lone American will be joining Sjöström in the second semi, and that'll be Gretchen Walsh as you take a look at Shayna Jack of Australia, and they've been racking up the gold medals here. She's got 2 of them, both in relays, and Jack can fly down the pool. She finished 5th in the 100 free. The Aussie women just so deep and talented. But Sarah Sjöström in the second semifinal in her 5th Olympics. That was a shocker when she won the 100 from lane 7 at the age of 30 to pick up her 5th Olympic medal. Wasn't even going to swim it until her coach kind of persuaded her, you know what, you should get in there and do it. She did. She won it. Now she's the favorite of the 50 and could come home with a couple of goals individually.
Huge favorite, Dan. Huge favorite in the 50. I saw her back in the warm-up pools earlier today, and she just was so relaxed and so calm, and I think getting that 100 out of the way, something that has eluded her for so long, even though she is the world record holder, I think really helped her a lot.
Here comes Senia Jack, the Aussies leading the gold medal count over the United States heading into this night with 7, the U.S. with 4, but that could change by the end of the night. You've got Katie Ledecky swimming. You've got a mixed medley relay at the end of the night. As Kasia Wasik of Poland comes out. We talked about how Sjöström is 30. Wasik is 32, also a 5-time Olympian. When you talk about a late bloomer, swam in her college days at USC, and then went on to win her first World Championship medal at the age of 30. And here she is in lane 4, just above the Aussie, Senia Jack. You also see another familiar name through the years, Zhang Yufei. China's up there in lane 3. Zhang has won 3 bronze medals here, both flies and in the relay. So in this first semifinal, Rowdy, any medal contenders that you can tick off here?
Sure, absolutely. I mean, Wasik comes in, as you said, with the second fastest time. She comes in as one of the few swimmers in this entire field ever to break 24 seconds. Senia Jack, you know what the Aussies have been able to do in these freestyles, these short freestyles, 50s, 100s, 200s. Definitely could get on the medal stand.
Take your marks.
First of 2 semifinals. The splash and dash, one length of the pool.
Boy, it's amazing that Wasik has been able to be at or near the top for so many years from Poland. This is a great story if she can get herself into the finals.
Wasik battling Zhang above her in lane 3. Wasik looking good, the 32-year-old from Poland as they come to the wall. Lane 3 with Zhang also right behind her. Senia Jack was 3rd. They go 1, 2, 3 as expected.
On the finish, and not Wasik right there, but, and again, not very fast. It's a very pedestrian-like time of 24:23. There's actually a tie for 4th, which could come into play a little bit later on after the second semi, Dan. Here's the start from behind. You see Jack there to the left. The 32-year-old can still get off the blocks with the best of them. 0.66 on the reaction time. That's a nice job for her. Great underwater dolphin kick. Pops up a little sooner than Jack. Jack stays underwater, but you take him down the pool. The veteran gets in there, and that 24:23 will make it back. How about this? 1/100th of a second separated Wasik and Yufei, and then Jack back 6/100ths of a second. That's a close semi. All 3 of those should be safe into the final.
That sounds pretty familiar. The numbers,
yeah,
it comes down to just fractions of a second in this 50 free. Well, you've got the 30-year-old from Sweden over there on the left, Gretchen Walsh, ready to go as well in the second semi.
Tatiana Schoonmaker back to defend her gold medal against her biggest rivals.
Help me to
To 50 years with my best friend.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Hyundai makes their own high-strength steel. So, this roof can withstand 4 times the weight of the car. Or 2 elephants.
Thankfully, we only have 1 elephant.
Indeed, quality is not a luxury.
Some bright morning.
seems like a bad habit. It's easy to pick up. It's very hard to contain.
Rated R. We're in the land of the birds now.
Okay, nature boy. What's that bird then?
It's a male finch. They give seeds to females in a bonding ritual.
Anticipation building for another race for Katie Ledecky coming up in the final of the 800. She'll go for the four-peat. Only other swimmer that has done it, only one, Michael Phelps, who did it from 04 to 16. So that is ahead. Sarah Sjoistrom's moment has come up here in the second semifinal. We talked about the 100 that Sjoistrom won the other night. And all you have to do, Rowdy, is look at her face after she touches first in lane 7. Oh, my goodness. What have I done? Again, wasn't going to swim it until she decided, I think, 2 or 3 days before the games to go ahead and give it a try, and she picks up the gold, and the career just continues to get better with that latest gold. 5-time Olympian, now a 5-time Olympic medalist, those 2 golds. Her world championship resume is incredible. Sarah Sjoistrom has won 25 world championship medals, 14-time world champion, and the world record holder in the 50 and the 100. Just continues to get better at the age of 30. Well, Gretchen Walsh is just 21, but she's already got a couple of Olympic medals, 2 silvers here, 1 in the 100 fly behind her teammate Tori Husk, who took gold in that race, and Gretchen picked up a silver in the relay. So this could be a very big night for the Walsh family, the Walsh sisters. Alex, her older sister, is in an epic 200 IM final later on that involves Kate Douglas. And there are her parents, the Titmus family, poised and hoping for what they hope is a memorable night.
Yeah, she has been swimming so well here all summer long and will be a big factor on that relay a little bit later on.
What do you gather from what you've seen from Sjoistrom at age 30?
You know, Dan, I think she's unheralded as one of the best female swimmers in history. She has to be considered on that Mount Rushmore. Individual gold, that's the first measure, check. Longevity, check, check, check. World records, check. I mean, underrated in so many senses of the word.
And has really been racking up these medals, as you said, mostly individually. I mean,
yes,
not a lot of success in the relays through the years in Sweden. And as a swimmer, you can rack up some medals with all the events. So there's Sjoistrom in the middle of the pool in lane 4, right next to Gretchen Walsh.
Watch Walsh, first 15 meters. Not electric, as we've said before, off the blocks, but boy, she will be first right here. You see that line, Dan? That's the 15-meter mark. Head has to break the surface there, but she'll be first to that mark.
Take your marks.
Slow off the blocks. Sjoistrom's not a speedy off the blocks either, but there's that line right there.
Gretchen Walsh pops out of the water. Lower white lane line, above her is Sjoistrom.
Fastest to the 25.
Gretchen Walsh looking pretty good, but here comes Sjoistrom, who just has looked so impressive. And you don't win a lot of 50 races by this kind of margin, but that's what Sjoistrom has been doing. Walsh was second. Meg Harris of Australia was third. Your thoughts, Rowdy?
Did we say that she was 5/100ths of a second off the world record?
Her world record.
Her world record. She already owns the 5 fastest times in history. Well, you can chalk up that to now the 6 fastest times. The start Walsh to the right there. Again, not that fast off the blocks, but she can get after the first 15. And that's going to be a big factor tomorrow night to get up on the medal stand. She comes in seated second. One more look at that. It is beautiful. stroke of Sjostrom coming home. Nobody is better than the last 25. One of the greatest female sprinters in the history of the sport.
I'm trying to think of a bigger 50-meter free favorite that we've had in the Olympics through all the years, Rowdy. It might just be Sweden's Sarah Sjostrom. Gretchen Walsh was second in that semi and is second behind Sjostrom as they swim for the medal. Jean Yufei in the mix as well. Shayna Jack, but Sarah Sjostrom, the bigger favorite after what we've seen tonight in the women's 53.
Even when U.S. women's national team forward Mallory Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play. Thanks to the Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 3% cash back on her purchase after choosing the online shopping category. So whether you're gearing up for the Olympic Games or chasing greatness at home, get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
It may look like 10 seconds to you, but it looks like a lifetime of work to me.
More medal events still to come. We're going back to the pool momentarily. You see our entire schedule, a little bit of track, a little bit of swimming coming up here over the next hour and change. But the water here at Stade de France is the big story. You see from that shot, that aerial, the helicopter, there's some moisture on the lens. That has made the circle very wet at the shot put. And we're getting right down to the end of this competition, and we've had a lot of fouling in the 4th and 5th rounds. Meantime, Sha'Carri Richardson getting ready in the call room. She's set to go to the women's 100-meter final at 3:20 Eastern. Right after that, we're going to get you back to the pool as Katie Ledecky goes for her 4th consecutive gold medal. In the women's 800, then we have Kate Douglas-Smith later on as well. Want to go back to Ryan Krauser, and it looks like he is on his way to a 3rd consecutive gold medal in track and field for shot put.
Three in a row. 3 epic performances. Rio from behind, surprise victory. Tokyo exerting dominance. And then here in Paris, banged up, procedure after procedure, not knowing if he was going to make the team, not knowing what he was going to be when he got here. And how about that guy, Joe Kovacs, one of the most decorated shot putters in the history of the event, throwing in the shadows of the greatness that is Ryan Krauser, but we cannot overlook how special that man is.
8 consecutive global championships, including Paris. He has won a medal at every one of them. The most consistent American shot putter in history, and the greatest shot putter in history, has won his 3rd consecutive Olympic gold. Ryan Krauser, the Olympic champion once again, as he reigns in Paris. Stade de France on a rainy night where the action has been hot and it will continue to be, with the final of the women's 100 meters looming. And before that, it's going to be the final of the mixed 4x400 meter relay. An event that just exudes energy and fun and variety. 2 men, 2 women, racing for gold, silver, and bronze for just the 2nd time in Olympic history.
Poland were 5th in their heat. They were the last team to make it into this final. Here's Belgium.
They were 3rd in their heat in a national record. They're making their 2nd Olympic appearance in this event. They were 5th in Tokyo.
Couloir 5, ils ont établi le record du monde hier en série en 3:07:41, les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Team USA enters the arena as the new world record holders as of 24 hours ago. And we need to remind you what went down in that heat, because it was quite surprising. It was staggeringly fast as Caitlin Brown ran the anchor leg and just blew everybody away. The competition wasn't even close. There's that world record that was set. It's great to see this foursome back, by the way. However, it wasn't without drama. In the exchange zone, Shamir Little was right at the extreme end of it, the wrong end of it, Son. And this caused some panic. However, the positive was Shamir was able to make it back to the right end of that exchange zone just in time.
And Lee, when I see the shot from overhead like that, I am even more baffled at how the veteran Shamir Little almost made the same mistake that Team USA made in Tokyo. It was the official that actually called her back and put her in the right spot. Lee, they could have been out of this race. You have one job when you line up for Team USA on that second leg. It is first to be in the right spot and then to run a phenomenal leg. She did the second part well, but you see her there acknowledging that she really messed up. The good news is she recovered. They ran well. She ran amazingly. That's why she's here. But man, it was really, really close. They ran a world record, so thank God she figured it out.
Team USA were disqualified in the heat in Tokyo 3 years ago for an exchange zone violation, later reinstated. History nearly repeated. Crazy. Vernon Norwood was part of the bronze medal winning foursome in Tokyo. He is back, holding that world record. He'd love to grab gold here tonight if they can keep that form of 24 hours ago.
Yeah, and the United States starts as an overwhelming favorite here, over 3 seconds faster than the second best time that was run yesterday. You talked about the bronze in Tokyo. They're a huge favorite for gold here tonight in Paris.
One of the stars of the Netherlands is Femke Bol, and there she is. She didn't run last night in the heat.
Right, but the addition of Femke Bol makes this race not so wide open for Team USA. You talk about that 3-second difference. Well, she could be the difference. They are the world champions in this discipline. They were 4th in Tokyo, and man, if you haven't seen Femke Bol race yet, she is the second fastest woman of all time at 400-meter hurdles, and she runs really well on relays for the Netherlands.
Jamaica on the inside in 2, then Poland, Belgium, and the US right in the middle in 5. The home nation in 6. The Netherlands, Great Britain, and Italy on the outside in 9. Male, female is the order.
Set.
Mixed 4x400 relay away. 3 medals on the line. Let's go.
That's
Vernon Norwood kicks it off.
That's right, Lee. Vernon Norwood on the start, and I love that. He's run a personal best just earlier this month. So he's a great starter. But what I want to call your attention to, if you've watched a lot of 400s in the past, this is a 3-turn stagger, so there's a wider gap between the athletes, so a little harder to tell who has the lead. But look on the outside there, that's Italy, who is off to a great start.
Norwood doing exactly what he did yesterday. It doesn't seem like he's in the mix, but look at how he finishes. The United States coming right back into contention and into the lead now. They land off first.
Shamir Little in the right spot this time. She grabs the baton and off she goes.
And the reward for this team for breaking the world record yesterday in the semifinals, nobody got substituted out, but the rest of the world is a little closer so far.
How close was the next best nation yesterday? It was France. 3 seconds in arrears of the US, but here comes the Netherlands with Lieke Klaver.
Lieke Klaver is on the World Championship 4x4 for the Netherlands, and she has now caught Shamir Little and is going to try to pass her in the home straightaway.
This is where Team USA ran away with it yesterday. Shamir Little was able to open up for Team USA. She saved just enough to make a huge move now, which is what you want to see second leg do, because when she's running that fast, he gets to get out quicker and widen that gap.
And that's Bryce Deadman who grabs the baton. He said, "This is nothing like Tokyo. I can't believe how loud it is here in Stade de France."
44-5 for Norwood on the lead off, 49-4 again for Shamir Little on second, but the United States doesn't have quite the lead that it had yesterday.
And
One more run. Go, 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 go,
The United States up against Belgium. The 19-year-old from Charlotte, North Carolina, Kaylin Brown hits the gas.
Kaylin Brown has to have the faith of the U.S. coaches. To put somebody this young to anchor in the Olympic Games means they trust her. Let's see if she's going to reward this trust.
She's running it exactly like she did yesterday. She has her foot on the gas the entire time. But let's keep an eye on Femke Bol, who is now moving from 4th into 3rd position.
And don't ignore Amber Annie from Arkansas. She was part of that 1, 2, 3, 4 sweep at the NCAAs. But so far, Kaylin has done a job.
Kaylin Brown had this feeling yesterday. She's got it again.
The Women's League is coming. Hurry! Oh my gosh! Can we see it? Oh man, she was going fast. No, but she was ahead. I know.
What a finish from Femke Bol in the Netherlands.
Where have we seen that before? Last year, World Championships in the traditional 4x4, Femke Bol caught and passed everybody in the last 10 meters. She did it again to get the Dutch the Olympic mixed relay title.
Talk about redemption. When she was flat on her face here at the World Championships, when she had the lead, and we had never seen her falter. This is what we traditionally see from Femke Bol. What a run, Otto. I can't wait to see her time. It had to be 48 low because she was well off the pace. And you have to imagine Kaylin Brown was 49. Kaylin Brown ran 49.2. That means that Femke Bol might have run 47.93 on the split.
Oh my goodness.
What is she going to do at 400-meter hurdles? Oh my goodness. I told y'all I love the mixed relay. It brings the drama every time.
What an exciting race that was. So the Netherlands just missed the world record that was set yesterday with the 2nd fastest time ever. It's a European record. And man, they left it late, but they got the job done. Femke Bol strikes again.
Check this out and watch this epic finish from Femke Bol.
Look at how far Femke Bol had to come from, Senia. Way back there. And she is just closing ground and passing athletes.
All credit to Kaylin Brown, the 19-year-old. This is a hard spot to be in. And 49.2 is the best leg that they could have asked her to run tonight. But when you're going up against a juggernaut like Femke Bol, who has run 50 seconds over hurdles, holding her off is a tall order. And she did her best. But Femke Bol, 47.93 for redemption for her country on the biggest stage in the world. Look at them cheering her on. What a special moment for the Netherlands.
It's a totally different podium from Tokyo 3 years ago. The Netherlands gold, the United States silver, and Team Great Britain bronze.
So the United States improves on their bronze from Tokyo and run the 3rd fastest time ever, but it's not enough as the Netherlands and Femke Bol get it done in Paris.
How about the reaction from the Netherlands house?
They've seen this before. They saw it last year.
Wow, wow, wow. These are the moments that you cherish at the Olympics. When countries come together like this and get to celebrate moments like that, this is what it's all about.
Femke Bol gets to ring the bell after she anchored her nation to gold in the mixed 4x400 meter relay.
And you're not going to have to wait very long to see Femke Bol again. Why? Because the 400 meter hurdles heats for women start tomorrow.
It's gold for the Netherlands, silver for the United States, and bronze for Team Great Britain. In an exhilarating finish. And you know that the Olympics brings out the best. You just saw it.
Sub 48 anchor leg. That's the kind of stuff they write books about.
Can you imagine the confidence that she's going to have going into those 400-meter hurdles? That's the kind of start you want to have to your Olympics, to go out and face one of the greatest athletes that will be in the building, Sydney McLaughlin-Roney. That's going to be her chief competitor. We're going to see that in Femke Bol, and man, what a great way for her to start her Olympics with a gold medal on the mixed relay.
Silver for the United States and a world record. It's gold for the Netherlands.
What a finish, Femke Bol for the Netherlands. The U.S. medal, their 11th on this day, the 4th silver on the day. Sha'Carri Richardson in the 100-meter final coming up in track in about 15 minutes. We're about 2 minutes away from swimming. We got to the shot put at the very end. I want to go back and show you what happened with Jill Kovacs. This is what we were showing you in the swimming. Brian Krauser was the winner. His earlier throw held up. He had 6 shots in it. This was the last one for Kovacs. Silver the last 2 years, off the podium with the slick conditions, under pressure, comes up with his best throw, moves him up to silver medal position for the 3rd consecutive games. It took Peyton Otterdal from Minnesota off the podium as Campbell from Jamaica takes the bronze. So Krauser, Kovacs, again, for the 3rd straight games going gold and silver. So Krauser wins. The women's triple jump is going on. American in podium position there. Milok won the 100 fly. You saw that. The Dutch with that thrilling comeback. How good was Netherlands House going nuts a moment ago? The U.S. taking silver here. Going to get you to the women's 200 IM here momentarily. The big race, one of 2 really of the night in the pool. Then back for Sha'Carri Richardson's 100-meter final in about 13 minutes. Again, track's running a couple of minutes late. The women's 800 free with Katie Ledecky and Ariane Titmus as well. The decathlon, the final event, the 1,500 meters. Then we'll close out with the mixed 4x100-meter medley relay in the pool, with the United States trying to get another medal in that one. All part of this Gold Rush weekend of 50 medals. Exciting stuff. And the rain has impacted what's going on at track and field significantly over the last 30 minutes in this as well. If you are just joining us here on this afternoon, it has been a crazy afternoon, an exciting afternoon as well. It really started all these lane sheets and all this good stuff. It started with the U.S. women's soccer team winning in extra time to move on to the semifinals for women's soccer. U.S. men's basketball team had a dominant performance. They're going to be the #1 team in the 8 that go on in basketball to the knockout phase. That will start coming up in a couple of days here in Paris. So the track is hot. We get Sha'Carri Richardson in about 13 minutes running in the 100-meter final. But right now to one of the big events of the night over in the pool. And we send you to Dan Hicks and Rowdy Gaines at La Défense Arena.
Huge night for the Americans, especially women's 200 IM. This one has been circled on the Olympic calendar for a long time. The silver and bronze medalists, Kate Douglas and Alex Walsh, just a while ago being ushered out by the cowbells. We've got an Australian in the field in this final in Kaylee McEwen as we continue to look at the Australian and U.S. medal count. But on the minds of Douglas and Walsh, it's take care of business, because there's also a 17-year-old from Canada who just might be the favorite. But out comes Kate Douglas. Took gold in the 200 breast to pick up her first Olympic gold. The 22-year-old from Pelham, New York, one of the most versatile swimmers in the world, has a gold, silver, and bronze Olympic medal to her name now after she took bronze in this event from Tokyo. And there is McIntosh. And the winner of the last 7 Olympic 400 IM races has also won the 200 IM, and that is exactly what McIntosh is trying to do. 3 medals for her, all individual, a couple of golds. And there's Walsh, her lone event here in Paris. She looked fresh, relaxed, and was the #1 qualifier after she took silver in this event 3 years ago in Tokyo. The 23-year-old from Nashville, Tennessee. In lane 4, Kaylee McEwen, not to be counted out, up there in lane 1. First in history to sweep the backstroke events twice. She's a 5-time Olympic gold medalist. Sydney Pickram of Canada is in lane 2. Could be a huge night for Canada. And then it's Kate Douglas in lane 3, looking for another Olympic medal. Her 4th career would be, next to Alex Walsh, who got that silver medal in Tokyo. And then it's Summer McIntosh right next to her. And then it's Abby Wood in lane 6 from Great Britain. She was 4th in Tokyo, one of 5 returning finalists from Tokyo. Yu Yi Ting in lane 7, the second teenager in the field. And lane 8 is empty. There was a late medical withdrawal. Ella Ramsey was scheduled to swim in lane 8 at the bottom of the pool, but it is empty, as Ella notified officials fairly late before this final. So here we go, Rowdy. How do you expect it to unfold?
Yeah, well, let's take one at a time. There's Alex Walsh, flawless in the semifinals, right there in the middle of the pool, top qualifier. Summer McIntosh is the fastest in the world for 75% of the race. You might say
Ate
the same
Rose,
thing for Kate Douglas. The problem,
mag-live mamaya si Jonah alas 7.
Douglas in the backstroke, McIntosh in the breaststroke.
It was Douglas 1, McIntosh 2nd as they hit the backstroke.
This is where Kate Douglas has to
Niyan alas 7 Ate Rose, aga iyo, gabi haapon. Si Jonah ang mag-live, hindi ako makasali.
She's right there, Dan.
McIntosh is just inching out ahead of Walsh above her. And keep an eye on McEwen, the great backstroker up there in lane 1 for Australia, might be 2nd at this halfway point, and she is. Walsh was in the 3rd spot.
Yeah, it's so funny. We haven't even talked about McEwen, but she has the fastest time in the world this year. And of these 4, the fastest personal best.
Douglas trying to make up some ground. 3rd from the top in the breaststroke. And then below her is Walsh, looking good in lane 4. But Walsh has to get herself a little bit of a lead here, Rowdy, because the rest of the freestylers in this field might catch her if she doesn't get enough of a lead.
Yeah, she's got to be at least half second, Dan. There's no way she's going to be a hell off.
It's a half second.
Exactly a half second. Right. That's what we said.
On the money. Alex Walsh now tries to hold off McIntosh. And Douglas above her in lane 3. Alex Walsh with the lead. Upper right lane line. McIntosh trying to put on the jets. The 17-year-old from Canada trying to cap off a great night for Canada. And McIntosh is inching up on Walsh. Douglas is trying to make a move, but Summer McIntosh is going to reach for the wall and take the gold. Douglas with a silver, Walsh with a bronze. What a night for Canada. The men took silver and bronze in the 100 fly, and there is Jill, Summer McIntosh's mom, who swam for Canada as an Olympian in your day, Rowdy, back in 1984. What an Olympic Games for McIntosh. 4 medals here, 3 of them gold, all individual races.
She needed that half second and a little bit more for a cushion. Douglas just waited a little bit too long. Walsh looked good all the way until the last 10 meters. I saw it coming with McIntosh, Dan. I literally saw it coming, and I said, you're not going to beat her. You're not going to beat her the last 25.
Lane 4, which is Alex Walsh, is currently under review for a backstroke to breaststroke turn. So we're waiting to see the final results on Alex Walsh here. And the disqualification is confirmed on Alex Walsh. Again, it was the turn that we talked about.
And she hasn't seen it. She just saw it. She just saw it. It had not popped up on the board, Dan. That's Walsh.
Apparently did not finish the backstroke on her back, Rowdy. We'll take a look at it, I'm sure. Kate Douglas with her arm around her. There's the review on video.
Yeah, she rolls over, Dan, right there. She went past vertical. That's the problem. The head has to come back and it cannot go past that 90-degree mark, basically, with the head. From that angle, it looked like that's the right call. From that angle.
That means that Kaylee McEwen will pick up the bronze for Australia, and Alex Walsh in her lone event disqualified.
Oh, my goodness.
So
what
the
else
final
can go wrong?
results in the women's 200 IM, McIntosh puts away another medal, her third individual gold. Douglas with another medal, the silver. And Alex Walsh had finished in that third spot, but disqualified. So Australia's Kaylee McEwen with yet another medal for Australia. Mike, back to you as summer celebrates a gold.
Yeah, the summer of summer at this Summer Olympics continues. For Douglas, her third medal, and the disappointment for Alex Walsh to see Summer McIntosh celebrating with friends, family from around Canada who are watching. Big day for Canada, as we mentioned. So back to the pool in a little bit for the women's 800. Meantime, we're going to take you back to track and field momentarily. And I can tell you that as we've been watching this, track and field has had a ton of rain coming down, affecting the 100 and the triple jump as well. So let's take you there now and check in on the coverage there live at Stade de France.
With this environment, this is her third Olympic Games. Jamaican national record holder. She's got a 15-meter jump or two to her credit. Again, can't get it any closer than that as she steps through these phases. A little bit shorter of her first phase than Thea, but look how she extends through the next two and out close to that leader position.
Every Jamaican gold medal in track and field has come in the sprints or the relays, and Ricketts now in second place overall. Here, still in the early rounds, American Jasmine Moore is currently in third as the women's triple jump continues. Sha'Carri Richardson goes through her mental preparation for the biggest race of her life. There has always been the asterisk there with her about not getting to an Olympics, but she is now, and so is her teammate, Twanisha T.T. Terry.
Her first Olympic Games, she'll be on the outside in lane 9, where her training partner, Sha'Carri Richardson, won the world title last year in Budapest.
It is the first time since 2012 that the U.S. put all 3 women into a 100-meter. Jefferson.
She's made finals before. She made the 2022 World Championship final, where she finished in 8th. And she won her semifinal and looked good doing it.
Can you imagine coming to the Olympics as a teenager? Well, that's the situation here for Jamaica's Tia Clayton.
16 years ago, Shelly Ann Fraser-Price burst onto the scene at the Beijing Olympics and blew away the field to win in her first Olympic final. That's what Tia Clayton is trying to do this evening.
Representing Team Great Britain, this is Daryl Nieder.
One of 3 women to make it back from the Tokyo final. She was 8th in the Tokyo final, and now she's made her second consecutive Olympic 100-meter final 8.
Who's next? It's one of the time qualifiers. And at her 4th Olympics and becoming the first Swiss woman to achieve that is Majinga Kambunji.
She was in the final in Tokyo 3 years ago. She has been the best sprinter in the history of Switzerland.
In her mid-30s, but still in devastating form and speed, is Côte d'Ivoire's Marie-Josée Talou-Smith.
The fastest African ever. At the last Olympics, she ran slower in the final than she did in the first round. But she's more experienced now, and she has a definite chance at a medal.
You may just be looking at a gold medalist She's certainly going to be vying for it. From St. Lucia, it's Julian Alfred.
Nobody looked better in the semifinal round. And I think she's the woman to beat despite the presence of the world champion, Sha'Carri Richardson.
This is the moment she's been thinking of, dreaming about, but it's now a reality. Here comes the world champion, America's Sha'Carri Richardson.
She has to have a flawless race. If she commits any unforced errors, she's going to hand the Olympic title to somebody else. She's right in the middle of it in lane 7. Next to her is Julian Alfred, who I said looked the best in the semifinal rounds.
You can say it's 100 meters in a straight line, therefore rather straightforward. But Sha'Carri's path to this moment has been anything but. However, it's her journey along that path that has prepared her for this moment, along with her grandmother, Betty Harp. Her Aunt Shay, who she used to race as a youngster up the street, who could touch the car first in the driveway. One of those beautiful moments. Her aunt had her medals hanging in the house, and that was one of the motivating factors for Sha'Carri. It's a family affair, and she now has a shot to not only be a world champion, but be an Olympic gold medalist. It's going to be a fresh podium. None of the Jamaicans from the Tokyo Games are racing. They're going to be fresh medal winners. Final of the women's 100 is away, and Julian Alfred got out really well. Sha'Carri Richardson's got some work to do, but it's going to be St. Lucia's. Julian Alfred wins the first ever Olympic medal for her nation. Sha'Carri wins silver. Melissa Jefferson bronze. It's a great night for Team USA. It's an exceptional night for the small Caribbean nation of St. Lucia.
Fewer than 200,000 people from St. Lucia. They just celebrated their 45th Independence Day last February. 238 square miles. That's the size of Tucson, Arizona. And yet, the Caribbean dominance of this event continues. Jamaica just won 4 in a row dating back to 2008, and now St. Lucia gets it done. And this was no contest. It was not close. She looked the best through the rounds, and she dominated this Olympic final. So St. Lucia, your first ever medal in the Olympics is gold. Brought to you by Julian Alfred.
And it's an Olympic silver medal for Sha'Carri Richardson to go with her world championship. And what a night for Team USA. Her teammate and training partner, Melissa Jefferson, in her first Olympics as well. She wins bronze.
3 first-time Olympians. All of them are leaving with Olympic 100-meter medals. Richardson, Jefferson, and Alfred. The way that Julian Alfred has been starting through these rounds, you knew she was going to be a problem, but the way she looked in the semifinal, nobody else in this field seemed like they had an answer, and it's why I was pretty comfortable in picking her as the favorite here, despite the presence of Sha'Carri Richardson, the world champion. Here's another look. Julian Alfred, the middle of this race was devastating. woman who won the NCAA triple last year, 60, 100, and 200, who trains and lives in Austin, Texas. She's a Longhorn like our Senia Richards-Ross, is now the Olympic 100-meter champion. And with that comes the title, fastest woman in the world.
Check this out. There's been a watch party in St. Lucia, and they are about to go crazy when Julian Alfred wins the nation's first Olympic medal, and it's a gold one. Anno, you have returned to an island nation as an Olympic medal winner. What is it like? What's her life going to be like?
I don't have gold. I'm telling you this. There is going to be an island-wide motorcade, the likes of which has never been seen in St. Lucia.
Well done, Sha'Carri Richardson. Silver in Paris.
This is the first time the United States is going to get 2 medals at the same Olympic Games in the 100 since '96 when Devers and Torrance did it. Jefferson and Sha'Carri Richardson will be on the second and third rung of the Olympic 100-meter podium.
So a dramatic finish there to the 100 as Julian Alfred from the very start gets out there, holds everyone off, brings St. Lucia its first ever Olympic medal, and it is gold. So back to the track in a little bit as the decathlon's going to wrap up. Meantime, we're going to get you to the pool momentarily. We'll move from Stade de France over to the thrilling scene inside the pool. And Katie Ledecky coming up in the women's 800-meter free. So a couple of races back-to-back where United States athletes had the chance to win gold. And they were caught in the first one. And in the last one, you saw just really Sha'Carri Richardson not get off to that same start. And that was very similar to what we saw in the 100-meter semifinal as well. If you were not with us about an hour and a half ago, that was the exact way that race played out as well as Alfred. And the guys mentioned it before. University of Texas is where she runs, so a great American tie there. And St. Lucia, the Windward Islands, having a very special night in the triple jump, as a matter of fact. There is an athlete also from one of the Windward Island nations, Dominica, with an opportunity to win a gold medal there. So big night in that regard. We're going to get you the long jump, the triple jump final, I should say, for the women. Race back out of the track in a little bit. But now we switched our attention over to the pool. Katie Ledecky trying to win the same event for the 4th consecutive time. The women's 800-meter freestyle coming up right now with Dan Hicks and Rowdy Gaines.
Thank you, Mike. Katie coming up in the 800 free, looking for that 4-peat, rare 4-peat. Only one other swimmer has done it, Michael Phelps. But this was Summer McIntosh coming to the wall with her 3rd individual gold in the women's 200 IM. She's also got a silver. She is the undisputed female star. There's her mom, Jill. Her dad, they kind of hang out in that hallway before it's finally over, and they go crazy. And Melissa Stark had a chance to catch up with a 17-year-old Canadian star.
The first Canadian swimmer with 3 gold medals. When you hear that, what goes through your mind?
It means the world. I mean, it's so surreal to think back when I was a little girl, dreaming about maybe being able to make the Olympics one day. To now have 3 gold medals to my name, it's an honor, really.
Is this week going exactly according to plan?
I mean, going in, you never know what to expect out of games. There's so many variables that are completely out of your control, but yeah, I couldn't really ask for anything else more in this moment, and I know this is just all my training, all the hours I put in to lead up to now.
And how did you come back on that final lap?
I mean, that was just pure adrenaline. I could barely even see the girls, to be honest. I was bringing to the other side, but I knew I had to just keep going, and touch the wall as soon as possible to hopefully get on the podium, and to see that I got gold is pretty special.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, Summer McIntosh building what could be a legendary career. And there is the GOAT, the legend of swimming for a long, long time. And this is the race to the day in which it started. August 3rd, 2012, when Ledecky, as a 15-year-old, came out and blew the field away, and it was just the beginning of more to come. And Ledecky with a 4-peat on her mind tonight. She's got 29 of the 30 fastest times in history. By the way, Summer McIntosh turned into 17th, who you just saw win another gold. But there is the big rival, Ariane Titmus, who has a chance to finally knock Ledecky off the top. But we're talking about how this race unfolds in just a moment. So there is Titmus, the 23-year-old from Australia who took gold in the 400 free, backing up that gold that she won in Tokyo. And there is Paige Madden, the other American in this final. And Madden will swim right next to Ledecky, the 25-year-old from Mobile, Alabama, in her second Olympics. Outside chance as a podium threat Madden is, but the focus here in 16 lengths, Rowdy, is Titmus in lane 3, Ledecky in lane 4. They are expected to go 1-2.
You know, I thought Mike Tirico put it best when we talked to him earlier. It was Titmus in the 400, it was Ledecky in the 1500, and now they marry right into this distance. It merges right into the 800. And the strategy for both of them are critical.
As we foreshadowed that strategy, Rowdy, to maybe the last 200 meters of this race, you feel it is absolutely imperative that Ledecky has a little bit of a lead with 200 meters left because Titmus has incredible closing speed.
Well, let's back it up just a second. But you're right. You're right. Ledecky has to take it out here. She can jump on this first 200, but have it a building feeling. And then she's got to press that pace in that middle 400, Dan. That 300 to 600 mark, she's got to lose Titmus because you're right. If Titmus is there at the 600, I think she can take down Ledecky.
She showed that speed in Tokyo. She was 1.3 seconds behind Ledecky was Titmus in Tokyo to finish with that silver as Ledecky made it 3 in a row. But it doesn't get any easier, especially when you got a determined young Aussie like Titmus. So they are separating themselves early as we expected. That is Lonnie Pallister, another Aussie down there in lane 6 who's swimming very, very well and who could very well end up on the podium behind Titmus and Ledecky.
Yeah, they were out that first 100, Dan, in 50 and 57, really fast. The key is, who did it affect the most down the line? Will it affect Ledecky or Titmus? I'm just not sure right now because both of them are swimming so well in their respective other distances.
There's only been 6 athletes in Olympic history who have won 4 gold medals in the same individual event. These are athletes across the Olympic program. And Vincent Hancock of the United States today became the 6th as he took his 4th gold in men's skeet shooting. So if Katie was able to make it a 4-peat in this, she joined 4 other Americans, Hancock along with Al Order in the discus, Carl Lewis in the long jump, and Michael Phelps in the 200 IM. So that is the legacy that Ledecky continues to build here. And there's Ledecky just ahead of Titmus. It's the 4th different coach that Ledecky has had leading into an Olympics. On the left is Dean Boxall, the longtime coach of Titmus, and you couldn't be any different, those two guys. Boxall, who went absolutely crazy when Titmus beat Ledecky 3 years ago, and then the understated stoic like Anthony Nesty, who is now Ledecky's coach after Ledecky moved from the West Coast to Stanford to train at Florida.
Well, Ledecky is actually having a little bit better 50 coming this way. Titmus is building the 100, so her second 50 is a little better. This is, quite frankly, Dan, this is where Ledecky needs to make her move. This is the 350 mark, but she's got to go. Whatever she's got left here, she's got to put it on the next 200 or 300 here to put some distance between herself and Titmus. It cannot be like this at the 600.
We're approaching the halfway mark, the 400-meter mark. We talked about Summer McIntosh earlier, and until Katie Ledecky got beat by Summer McIntosh, just this February in a meet in Florida, she had never lost this race in 14 years. And all of Australia has been awaiting that moment when their swimmer, Titmus, can knock off Ledecky, and that is what Ledecky is trying to prevent from happening tonight with all this history on the line.
Boy, that's like 3 100s in a row where Ledecky's faster the first 50, Titmus a little faster on the second 50. So Titmus, Dan, is doing a great job in building the 100. Ledecky's taking 42 strokes per 50. Titmus cruising in with a 38 strokes per 50. Remember, the more strokes you take, the more energy you're expending. Ledecky's taking 4 more strokes than Titmus.
Ledecky looking for a 9th Olympic gold medal. That would put her in a tie for second most golds in Olympic history. Names like Larissa Latinina, Paavo Nurmi, Mark Spitz, Carl Lewis, more historic names that Ledecky is trying to join. But she's got to hold off Titmus here. 300 meters to go.
You know, Titmus is actually beating Ledecky into the wall, but I get a feeling that Ledecky's having a little bit better streamline coming off the wall, but this is too close. It's so tight, Dan. Titmus is one of the best closers in history in racing. It is going to be tough to beat her. This is the 550. I said if Titmus was even with her at the 600, Titmus would beat her. It looks like Katie Ledecky might have about a half body length on her now.
We'll check it out with 200 meters left coming up. When Katie won the 1500 gold here, she said, I finally had a race where I felt I was capable of. I finally was happy with the time, and that kind of signaled to everybody, including you, Rowdy, that Katie was ready to go out and win this race. So, with just a little ways to go, we'll see what position she is in here. The lead has been lengthened.
And I love the way Paige Madden is looking. We're talking about Titmus here, but look at the American right now. A clear case for third in the bronze, and Ledecky took off on that 100.
She had that lead that you said she needed to have at the 600-meter mark. So we'll see if Titmus can bring it back for Australia.
She took off, baby. She took off on that middle 100 right there.
And look at Paige Madden. Below Ledecky is looking strong, too.
Look at Paige Madden go. She may go by Titmus right now. 150 meters left to go. But Titmus is still not out of this.
Ledecky still has that body length lead over Titmus. Above her in lane 3. Paige Madden beginning to put a push on. Below Ledecky. The Americans, is it too much to ask for a 1-2 finish ahead of Australia? We might be getting it. Ledecky going to the wall here with a bell lap. 2 lengths to go.
Another 100 though, Dan. Titmus is so good the last 100. Don't count her out yet.
Titmus holding off Madden. Did Titmus get to Ledecky though?
I said if Katie Ledecky was under 8'10", she would win this.
She's got the lead. It seems to be a little more than a body length lead. Titmus is really going to have to put on that patented closing speed to catch Ledecky, or Ledecky is going to make it 4 golds.
Here we go.
For home. Here we go. Madden was right behind Titmus, just 2 tenths. So 2 Americans trying to get on the podium here. Titmus trying to reach for every ounce of energy she can to put on a late push. 25 meters left for Ledecky. Madden trying to pull up on the Aussie. But Ledecky is pulling away from Titmus in the end. And the 800 still belongs to the one and only Katie Ledecky. Titmus with the silver, Madden with the bronze. First woman in history to win 4 Olympic golds in the same event in any sport. And it wasn't like Titmus had an off race. Titmus had a personal best. And Ledecky fought off every challenge. that the Aussie could throw at her. Personal best by Paige Madden by more than 5 seconds.
I didn't even look at the clock. What'd she go? Oh, yeah, 8:11 flat. Oh, my God.
Every single time Ledecky gets in the pool, history is at stake. And pretty much every time, Ledecky takes care of it.
And how about Paige Madden? Give her credit. She won her best time by 5 seconds. 5 seconds for Paige Madden, Dan, to grab the bronze, almost running down Titmus.
Madden known as a smart racer.
I think Paige Madden at 25 has said she's retiring. She may rethink it, but this woman...
Her mom, Mary Jen, who was a collegiate swimmer. Her dad, her brother, Uncle John, watching the Americans go gold, bronze.
Uncle John. The texts are going to be flying tonight. Oh, I don't know what she's so tired about. I'm the one that's exhausted watching that race. That's so fun, Dan. And if anybody would really know what this family is like, they are the sweetest people you'd ever want to know.
Nesty, the low-key head coach for the U.S. Olympic team, who's been with Katie, the 4th coach in line, and there's the 4-peat for Ledecky. 14 total Olympic medals now. 9 golds for the incomparable Katie Ledecky, Mike.
One of a kind, Dan. You're looking at not just the best American woman swimmer of all time, you're also looking at the woman who's won the most gold medals in Olympic history. 9 for Katie Ledecky. We have more of that still to come. We'll talk with Katie. We'll hear from her. Hopefully she'll join us later this evening. Meantime, I want to get you right back to the track as this golden hour and a half continues and pick up the action there.
Ready to wrap up a wonderful night of track and field here at Stade de France. As we look at how we got to the end of this 2 days of decathlon, Nicholas Call, the world champion in 2019, a new record best longest throw ever in a decathlon javelin competition.
Yep, and this was Leo Neugebauer throwing for his life, trying to reach up and grab the gold medal here. Needed a big throw, but was only able to muster what we call a par. And watch on as Marcus Root, who has had an Olympic Games one can only dream about. He is on an absolute tear, about 300 points up on his personal best pace. Fantastic throw near 67 meters. And now the grenade in. Lyndon Victor waited to the very end to put out his best effort. A fantastic throw, but after the carnage that was the pole vault, the javelin almost settled the medals, the colors and everything firmly in the grasps of these 3 gentlemen that we just saw.
So the one group that probably would have welcomed the rain for their last event of these 2 days and 10 disciplines would be the decathletes. The rain has subsided and the track is drying out, but underneath now the venue gearing up for this 1,500 meters. Trey, you've been in many of these situations. Most are just looking forward to the finish line, but for some now, as you said, looking for a possibility of being on the podium.
Yeah, you know, you've been in a spot where you're trying to run your way into the medals, or you've got a medal already decided, but it doesn't matter. You're thinking the same thing. Can we please get this started? Someone shoot the gun. Can we get to the starting line? And then as soon as that gun goes off, you can't wait for that last lap bell. But these men have had an unbelievable 2 days here in Paris. We've seen everything that the decathlon has to offer. Olympic decathlon bests, the best we've ever seen these men run. We've seen the reigning and defending champions prove their mettle only to have kind of the rug pulled out from underneath them in one of the toughest events. We've got new faces. Marcus Ruth, the young 22-year-old Norwegian. Just an inspired 2 days here. There's no way, 3 days ago he woke up saying, I'm gonna go run for gold. I can honestly say there's no way. That's the kind of performance he's put on in front of our very eyes.
So in the moments here beneath the stadium, we can go back outside where the medalists for the women's triple jump do their photo op. And in a night of firsts, another Caribbean island gets its first ever medal, and the color is gold. Thea Lafont-Gatson wins the gold medal for Dominica in the women's triple jump.
Yeah, fantastic competition over there against the elements as well. Well, we also just got to see Jasmine Moore win the very first medal for the United States in the women's triple jump in the history of that event.
It was the last discipline in the jumps that the U.S. had never won a medal in Olympic competition, so that's wrapped up. But now you look at the German, Leah Neugebauer, maybe inspired by Julian Alfred's performance in that 100 meters.
It has been a night for Texas Longhorn gold. In the span of just a few minutes, they saw Ryan Krauser take home the title, then Julian Alfred take home the title. And right now, Marcus Ruth only has a 2.5 second lead over Leo Neugebauer. Their talents in this discipline are a bit different. Ruth's personal best is a sizable advantage here in this 1500. But you never know what can happen. We've seen the favorites go into events and not come out.
And what must be on the mind of the 22-year-old as he prepares to step out with the opportunity to win Norway's first decathlon gold since 1920. And Neugebauer gets introduced here. Big German contingent in the stands. This crowd was full. You know, they split the morning and afternoon sessions with the men's decathlon pole vault, and half the stadium did not leave, and it was a great atmosphere for these decathletes. Here now, the Norwegian.
Those brief few minutes underneath the stadium right there felt like an eternity for these guys. It's been an incredibly long 2 days. Speed and power, athleticism, balance, mental toughness. You know, anybody can get through 1 day of a decathlon, but it really takes something special to get all the way to this starting line right here with the intent to run your heart out.
An important reminder in all these decathlon events that these athletes are not necessarily racing against each other. They are racing for time, and that is converted to a points value. Lyndon Victor eyeing the podium, currently in that bronze medal position. This is the last event of the night because Kevin Mayer, who is the world record holder from France, was entered in the competition but was not able to go on the first day. The stadium's still filled here, though, as these 20 men get underway for this long journey to the finish of their decathlon here at the Paris Games.
Just so we know how this race, I think, will play out. Aiden Owens-Delarme is going to take it out incredibly hard. Nicholas Call and Yannick Oglane are talented middle distance runners as decathletes go, and they're going to string this out, pull everything through, and everyone else that we've been talking about is going to kind of be looking at the clock, making sure they're staying within themselves as they go through the first lap. as kind of a checkup, and then all the way through the half-mile mark to know exactly when they need to turn on the gas and empty the tank.
Owens Delerme representing Puerto Rico, the homeland of his mother. He actually grew up in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and was the NCAA champion at Arkansas. American Harrison Williams in the headband there, back in about 6th position, trying to make his way up the standings and finish strongly here. Heath Baldwin, who won the U.S. Olympic trials, back there at about 9th position. There, look at Harrison Williams now as they work their way down the back stretch.
It's something that has a nice ring to it, as both those men, Harrison Williams and Heath Baldwin, stood underneath. They probably had a nice nod to one another, but they both in their hearts want to be the top American here. There goes Call around the outside of Rosen of the Netherlands.
Trey, can you put this 1,500 meters into perspective? What are you feeling as a decathlete here in this last 2 laps of 2 days?
You're feeling everything. You're feeling all of the stuff that you have been through the last 2 days. You're feeling every single event, and as each step pounds this wet purple track, your legs get heavier and heavier and heavier. As they come through the 800, now is where these men know exactly where they're at, and this is where the racing and the gutsiness really begins to show. There's nothing left. There's nothing left inside these gentlemen's legs or lungs. This is all heart right here.
And you saw Sander Skoheim of Norway actually pacing his teammate Marcus Roos. Skotheim was in medal position until he no-hided in the pole vault, so trying to help his countrymen finish this thing strongly. Harrison Williams gutting his way here as Nicholas Call is to the lead. And this crowd embracing these decathletes as they come down the main straightaway for the penultimate time.
So we see the 3 Estonians look like almost working together now as Tilga and Erm start to move up. Oglani needs to stay tight to Rosen to finish at that 4th spot. Rosen's got a bit of a lead, a little bit more class in this event, and Rosen's just trying to hang on. Really proud of what Harrison Williams is doing right here as well. Putting all of it out there, running the race of his life so far. He's got 300 meters to the finish, and here he goes, moving to the outside.
28-year-old from Memphis, Tennessee. Competed collegiately for Stanford, had a year off to battle back from injuries. Got 200 meters to go here as this stadium brings him home.
And as that's happening, Sander Skotheim is imploring Marcus Ruth, turning around, yelling at him, saying, come on, we're almost there.
So the leaders come to the finish. Nicholas Call, fresh off that decathlon Olympic best in the javelin, will be the first to line in 4:15. Williams will finish strongly here as well. You can just see it on the legs here of these decathletes. They are left everything out there on the track. And now the 22-year-old Marcus Ruth, not going to worry about the Australian. He just needed to finish ahead of the German, and he is the Olympic champion in the decathlon.
It's a familiar sight after the 2-day battle. finishing just completely soaked in rain and sweat, blood and tears. And that man right there, that we call him a youngster. Decathlon used to be an old man's game. Now maybe it's for the youth as he sits and waits for this final score to pop up, and that's when it's really going to land for the unbelievably talented, the inspired Norwegian.
Need to record all the results from all the decathletes before they can add the scores together. Heath Baldwin, after doing a little stutter step in the long jump on day one, regathered himself, had a pretty good first day and his first Olympic appearance.
Right here, down the home stretch, this position, knowing you've done it, you're 99% of the way there. It's no better feeling in the entire world. Crossing that line, victorious, fists raised in the air. You, sir, are the world's greatest athlete.
And now confirmed here in the stadium, Ruth is the Olympic champion. As Neugebauer gets the silver and Victor the bronze.
One of the most entertaining decathlons I've ever seen in the Olympics. A national record and a new Olympic champion.
What a night at Stade de France, Norway. Decathlon gold for the first time in more than a century.
Well, Norway has some track stars in track and field. We'll see Ingebrigtsen in the 1,500 and the 5,000 saw him in some of the heats yesterday. Karsten Warholm we'll see later on in the 400-meter hurdles. But standing atop the world right there. Best athlete in the world. That's the talent that goes away in the decathlon, the elation and the exhaustion. That is one of the great events. One more live event in this 100 minutes of golden moments. Back to the pool one more time for a relay to Dan Hicks and Rowdy Gaines.
All right, Mike, thank you. And one more time, Leo Marchand. He's going to swim the breaststroke in the mixed medley relay final coming up here in just a moment. But we want to show you the sportsmanship shown between Ariane Titmus and Katie Ledecky. Titmus finishing with a silver behind Ledecky for the second straight Olympics. We make a lot of this rivalry, but there's Dean Boxall, Titmus's coach, also coming over to congratulate Katie Ledecky on her fourth straight Olympic gold in the 800 free. So now it's relay time. All the relays are fun, but this one is wild. And when it's relay time, that means Rowdy Gaines sequesters himself in our NBC compound trailer on his hands and knees in the trailer, checking out all the splits, breaking it down for us. And Rowdy Gaines, what is your wild scientific formula come up with tonight? First of all, the strategy. There's a lot of it here. 2 men, 2 women across the 4-stroke disciplines in any kind of order you want to go.
And ideally, you want to go male, 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 and then 2 females at the end. That doesn't always work out the same. It's simple, Dan. It really didn't need to be that much rocket science back there. If the U.S. is even with China, they beat China. If they're slightly ahead of Australia at the 300, they win the gold. It's just that simple, and it boils down to a couple of key legs and exchanges. Absolutely the most important thing for all the teams, but especially the United States.
You're looking at the U.S. lineup there, and they're going to go with Ryan Murphy. They're going to go male to start. Nick Fink, Gretchen Walsh, Tori Husk. That is the lineup for the U.S., which was off the podium in the first mixed medley relay contested at the Olympics in Tokyo 3 years ago, which was won by Great Britain. So the U.S. as you break it down, if everybody does their job, they're going to be on top and end this 8 of 9 days at Olympic swimming with another gold for the U.S.
All that Mr. Peabody, that cartoon that I did on the floor back in the production truck, really boils down to about 7 or 8 tenths victory for the United States. If everything falls in place, just based on flat starts alone here, we should see a U.S. victory.
All right, and as you might have guessed, Australia is in the mix. Kaylee McEwen, who swept the backstroke, starts it off for them. They go female, male, male, female. Joshua Young, followed by Matthew Temple on the fly, and Molly O'Callaghan, their brilliant freestyler, to bring it home. So the U.S. and the Aussies right next to each other, as always seems to be the case, in lanes 4 and 5. There's Great Britain, the gold medalist from 3 years ago in this mixed medley up there in lane 2, but they just don't have as strong a lineup as they did in Tokyo. And this place will go wild when Léon Marchand gets into the pool second for France, which is up there in lane 1, as France starts off with Johan Ndoye-Bois in the backstroke, and then Marchand will go in the pool here in the breaststroke after winning 4 individual gold medals here in Paris.
They may be even with the United States or China at the front half there, but they do not have 2 females at the end that can match up against Walsh and Husk.
So Captain Ryan Murphy to start things off for the U.S. Bronze in the 100 back here. One of the most decorated backstrokers in Olympic history.
Take your marks.
Big one from Murph, Dan. Just a huge one. He doesn't need to beat Jude. You beat him for the silver medal in that 100 back by hundredths of a second, but he needs to be even with them because he needs to give Fink some life.
And you'll see some wild exchanges as far as the distances between the swimmers, because Australia, Kaylee McEwen is down there in lane 5. Female going for Australia, and there's Murph up there in lane 4, along with China's Xu Jiayu, who took silver in the 100 back here, way out of front of Team Australia at the moment, but you're going to see things change up.
Yeah, you've got 4 teams, male, male, female, female, and the other 4 are going female, male, male, female, and you see that's why they're so far back, and Murph gives them the lead.
Nick Fink is in the water for the U.S. Silver in the 100 breast here in Paris, and he's looked good. And above him is another male swimmer for China, Chin Hai-yong, who had the incredible World Championships last summer, but really has underperformed at these games here in Paris.
That's to say it mildly. He was 7th in the 100 breaststroke, Dan. An event that he was first in the world by a mile last year, but he had a pretty good split in the preliminary, so he's come back. What did I say earlier? If the United States is even with China, they beat China. The only team that can beat them, I think now, seeing what I'm seeing, is Australia, believe it or not, and they're way back. But they will have a flyer that is male.
There's Marchand at the top, who brought France back into the 3rd position. So into the pool goes Gretchen Walsh. Silver in the 100 fly. Silver as a part of the relay. And looking for more here. Looking for gold by the United States.
You couldn't have asked a better leg for Fink. 58-2 for that guy that won the silver medal. Missed the gold by 2 100ths of a second. But Chin was 57-8, so he did his job.
And that's Matthew Temple trying to bring it back for Australia, trying to get him back in this. But remember, Australia's got Molly O'Callaghan in the anchor position on the freestyle. And the U.S. has Tori Husk, who awaits the arrival of Gretchen Walsh, and the Americans just ahead of China above him in lane 3. That's Zhang Yufei trying to bring it back for their anchor freestyler.
I just don't think Molly O'Callaghan has enough to catch Tori Husk.
So here we go. You've got 3 females in the pool here now. Yang Chuang, Tori Husk, and Molly O'Callaghan. And it is O'Callaghan trying to make up ground. Husk trying to hang on. China is hanging tough up above him in lane 3. Australia third.
Husk right there won the silver medal. Yang above her was 6, but they were very tight in that 100 freestyle.
Husk trying to hold on to the gold medal for the U.S. O'Callaghan is trying to inch up on China in the U.S., but it looks like Australia's going to have to settle for the bronze. Tori Husk trying to hang on for the gold for the U.S. Dong Xuan is trying to get to the wall first. And no, the U.S. wins gold. Hundredths of a second. Husk held on. It's yet another goal for Husk, who took gold in the 100 fly, silver in the 100 free, a silver in the relay. She's exhausted. It took every ounce of her energy to hold off China by 12 hundredths in world record time.
I mean, look, I know a lot of people don't get the clock, the splits, but it's unbelievable what these 4 swimmers just split, y'all. 52 flat, 58-2, 55-1. That's the second fastest fly split in history for Walsh. And how about a 51-8 for Tori Husk, the fastest she's ever gone in her life? 3:47.43, and Danny 12/100ths. Let's take one more look, why don't we? Why don't we take one more look at gold? Back-to-back golds for the U.S.
Rowdy, your breakdown of the splits, they're undefeated. It was close. But you knew that if everybody did their job, they would get the gold. Team USA exploding into a gold medal cheer. The cowbell's out. Ledecky off another gold in the 800 free, yeah. And Husk just had enough to put it away. What an Olympics for Tori Husk. U.S. by that 1,200th margin over China. Australia in the bronze spot. France made a good run just off the podium. So we've been talking about this medal count for a long, long time. U.S. way out ahead of the overall margin, Rowdy, but the gold medal count just got closer.
Oh, yeah. Overall, the U.S. will win. No doubt about it. But Australia, to be fair, only measures this one stat. Right there, Danny. Right there.
And I'll tell everybody, at least a couple of months ago, you told me that this gold medal count was going to come down to probably exactly like you see it on the screen there. You thought that Australia was going to have a 1 gold medal lead over the U.S. You're good, partner. So are the U.S. quartet. Put a perfect race together, Mike, to grab the gold to end the session.
Man, what a night as Murphy and Fink and Walsh and Husk win gold for the U.S. and additionally a gold medal for Caleb Dressel. He swam in the prelim of that, so that's 9 gold medals in his career and all of them gold. There's the list of this last 100 minutes or so. A thrilling 100 minutes, to say the least. All around these Paris Games, Brian Krauser won the shot put for the 3rd consecutive Olympics. Joe Kovacs won the silver on his very last throw in the rain. Femke Bol had an anchor leg to remember for the Dutch in the 4x400. The United States coming up just short, but taking a silver medal in that exciting relay event. Summer McIntosh, a 3rd gold medal in these games in the pool. The crushing disappointment of the disqualification for Alex Walsh. And then 2-3 for the United States in the 100 meters with St. Lucia's first gold for the women. And it wraps up with the U.S. atop the podium. World record set in that relay, but nothing tops Katie Ledecky, setting more history, winning the same event for the 4th consecutive Olympic Games, her 9th gold medal, winning the women's 800 on this Gold Rush weekend in Paris.
You are a legend, the queen of the dead. Are you trying to do something good for a change?
I'm always good at what I do.
Read R. A message from Medicare.
A new law is helping us save more money on prescription drugs, and maybe you can save too. With Medicare's Extra Help program, our prescription drug premiums are zero and our out-of-pocket costs are low.
I enrolled and I'm saving money. If you're single and make less than $23,000 a year, or are a married couple making less than $31,000, you may qualify and save. Even if you don't think you qualify, it pays to find out.
Go to ssa.gov/extrahelp.
At Mercedes-Benz of Kingsport, you'll experience all the style and innovation you expect of Mercedes-Benz from a fresh new perspective. Hi, I'm Zach Thomas, inviting you to come and experience the difference for yourself. You'll be impressed with our new, larger inventory, featuring an impressive and diverse selection of new and pre-owned vehicles. Plus, you'll love the new and smiling, friendly faces in our sales and service departments, all working with one goal: to provide you with a premier automotive experience. If you haven't been in lately, come and experience the difference at Mercedes-Benz of Kingsport.
I love to restore old homes, and I love to come and work on my farm. I find great joy and peace coming out here and putting a hard day's work in, and having to slow down because I couldn't physically do what I needed to do. It was a bummer. I had my surgery at Franklin Woods Community Hospital. I had a robotic total hysterectomy. Benefits of having robotic surgery were less pain, almost non-existent scars, and being able to get back to doing what I love to do very quickly.
4 medals at these Olympic Games for Katie Ledecky, but the 4 is more significant, winning the same event 4 straight times, and they watched in New York City at the On Her Turf watch party in the NBC Olympics viewing village at Rockefeller Center, as you did across the country, celebrate Katie Ledecky's victory. And watch a heck of a day. Isn't that pretty cool? All those Olympic events back to back and live, and the United States winning 5 gold medals in this day of many, many medals. And we'll have so many of them coming up for you tonight. Now, not just gold medals this weekend, but maybe gold medals next weekend for the U.S. if the women's soccer team and the men's basketball team can continue their form. Show you what happened today. This is knockout action here in Paris. We are in extra time and stoppage time. That's Trinity Rodman. What a move and what a goal. Left foot laser side net. The U.S. beats Japan. They'll play Germany in the semifinals. Germany knocked out Canada in PKs just a short time ago. Meantime, the men's basketball team, their last game in Lille, Anthony Edwards, playing with guys he idolized, took over. He had 26 as the U.S. beat Puerto Rico. They'll be the #1 seed. The knockout phase in men's basketball starts on Tuesday. Coming up tonight on Primetime in Paris, all of the reaction. Hear from the athletes who gave us the best day of the game so far. Fantastic finish in the women's 100. That title of the world's fastest woman on the line and decided. More from Katie Ledecky on what was expected to be her final race in these games and her continued history. Oh, and Simone Biles as well. And we've got more gymnastics coming up for you on the other side as we have more to do here from Paris on this Saturday evening in Europe.
What's more fun than watching the Paris Olympics? Talking about them. Join NBC's Savannah Sellers and Josh Brubaker daily on TikTok Spotlight on Paris, presented by Toyota.
Teammates are like oxygen.
Beautiful.
They can pump you up or calm you down. Teammates stand proud with you, so you can finally exhale. And the best teammates never let you forget to breathe.
For more than 60 years, Symetra Life Insurance Company has helped people breathe a little easier. With retirement, benefits, and life insurance products, Symetra is your teammate for whatever lies ahead.
The crazy thing about GLP-1s through Roe is that my cravings have completely disappeared. I'm not quite sure how something that's just a little tiny prick can be so powerful in so many different ways.
Meet the weekly shop that helps you lose weight. Get started at Roe.co.
Back to school means back to the doorway. Find new favorites that fit just right and save during our Back to School Customer Appreciation Event. Plus, earn Kohl's Cash. Kohl's.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad.
Hey, watch it.
It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
Well, the Flex, this contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience.
The best a man can get
Is Gillette Labs.
Torrey Husk in front, continuing to hold this lead for Team USA.
Great stroke.
Husk passing the lead to the anchor. The relay rookie. Another scintillating relay performance by Torrey Husk for Team USA. What an incredible moment in swim history.
This is the way you want to sponsor a major international competition. If you're a USA fan, it is all gold.
This championship is the floor so strong.
Before the founding of the American Heart Association, if you were a heart patient, you would be classified as either mild, serious but not hopeless, or hopeless. And that's how I know times have changed.
Since the American Heart Association's founding in 1924, cardiovascular deaths have been cut in half. We're making healthcare smarter and more accessible because our future is about improving yours.
Individual event finals taking place from this point forward inside Bercy Arena. Today, it's the men's floor exercise. Medals on the line for the 8 gymnasts who qualified, 1 routine each. Top score wins. Great showdown at the top, Tim. Last time around, it was Artem Doglobiat, the gold medalist, and Ray Zapata, the silver medalist. We see them head-to-head once again here.
Yeah, and you know, in Tokyo, they actually had the exact same score. They had to go several levels to figure out how the tiebreaker occurred, and I'll tell you what, that's got to be a tough one. You know, winning a silver is great, but gold sounds a little better.
So the gold on the line now, it will be Ray Zapata, the 31-year-old from Spain, who is up first, his 3rd Olympics. Father of 2, and his daughter, who was born just months before the Tokyo Olympics, named Olympia. Here we go.
He's actually got a couple of skills in the rule book named after him because he was the first one to do them in international competition. It's usually one of his first tumbling runs. Oh, that was nice. Great landing. So many difficult combinations, and wow, that was a fabulous fight for that landing. You know, these are really good. I would say that, for example, was less than 1 foot, which means it's only a 1/10 of a point. If it's wider than 1 foot or stuck like that, wider than 1 foot is 3/10 off. Early on in preparation here in Paris, I was watching him in training, and he was practicing over and over again this last tumbling pass. It's a double laid out somersault. He's had some great landings thus far. Oh, baby, that was so close.
It looked like that foot landed out. We'll see what the judges do. He loves it, though.
All right, bring it. Bring the crowd. Great way to start. 31-year-old who was born in the Dominican Republic, moved to Spain age 9, has represented them since. And 08 for what should be a good number.
Yeah, he can tumble, I'll tell you. Just so many combination tumbling passes that were so good. This is so tricky. 2.5 twist, find the ground, rebound, jettison your body up into the air, double front, and that was the smallest little hop. Another very tricky combination, and this was an unbelievable fight. But you see how low he squatted down? That is a deduction. Believe it or not, you can't just stick. You got to make it look perfect.
You and the judges are very picky, you know.
I know, it's obnoxious, isn't it?
Tim is more picky than judges, Terry. But it's true. Like all these athletes on floor, they all do big stuff. But it really, if you're at home, this is a simple one for you. Just count up the landings. You heard Tim. A small hop is a 10th. That foot looked like it went out of bounds to me. Yeah. A larger hop is 3/10. You guys can be the judges at home. The highest start value and the lowest start value from qualifying were 5/10 apart. That's not a lot.
Oh yeah, that heel is definitely out. But that doesn't mean anything. It's not like tennis. There's not a system in place that it will set off an alarm. That has to be visually seen by one of what's called the line judges.
It means something if they see it.
They're gonna get.
Oh yes,
they're gonna get that. They are not. I will be surprised if they. I'll buy you guys a latte after this if they miss that 10th. Put it that way. They don't miss those.
You owe me too many already. I can't count on that.
I've been wrong too many times.
So if he has what's called a neutral deduction, it'll be ND on your screen. Then they saw it. You have a little more confidence in the judges than I do, John.
Well, I think they have some electronic assistance here to identify those moments. And honestly, they might be checking that to verify it, and that's why it might be taking so long.
Yeah.
But, you know, a 5/10 difference, again, in a start value, and again, going off the qualification, if you have that advantage, that's, if you listen to Tim, a 10th or two, or a step or 2 steps. So it's not that big of an advantage. Whoever sticks the most landing is going to get the medals here in the floor exercise final. It's not that complicated.
Back on qualification day, top 8 qualified third. Doesn't matter where, those scores are wiped, so you got to be in the top 8. That's it to make it to the final.
So this was close, and he's close because he went a little bit crooked on the tumbling run. And initially, I thought he kept his heel off of the floor, but his heel does come up after it touches outside the line. There's no question.
And keep in mind, too, if both heels touch out, that's a 3/10 deduction. One heel, 1 foot is a 10th. So that 2/10 swing in an event final, massive. Very close to that other foot.
Wow, ¿qué pasa? Dios mío,
It's got to be excruciating waiting like this, right?
Oh yeah, there's something up, that's for sure. It doesn't take this long.
And in this first score, it kind of sets the bar. Wouldn't you agree, Tim? The judges are definitely going to judge each routine individually, but it's also, you know, which one was better. So the first guy up on an event final, oftentimes tough to win gold going early. Scores can often go up.
And you're starting back-to-back with the reigning silver medalist on floor from Tokyo to the reigning gold medalist next.
Yeah, I'm really curious as to what they could possibly be talking about for this long. Maybe they didn't have dinner plans yet.
They made those plans. 14.333, so that's the number for SAPAT of Spain, and also the standard that's been set.
At Navy Federal Credit Union, it all starts with members like you. Because we were founded as a not-for-profit with a mission dedicated to your well-being, with everyday banking tools and loans, all backed by 24/7 support. The kind of support that comes from being a proud partner within your community. Because when you're a member, it all starts and ends with you. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
What is Circle? Circle is what you hope for when life tosses lemons your way. Circle is your frosted treat with a sweet kick of confidence. Circle is the effortless energy that gets you in the zone. Circle, available at Walmart and drinkcircle.com.
Litter back. When cat litters are so heavy, it hurts. If you suffer from litter back, try Tidy Cats Lightweight. Now with astounding 21-day odor control. At the Tidy Cats Innovation Lab, we've got your back. Tidy Cats Lightweight.
You never know what surprises you'll find with Kinder Joy. A yummy treat? And new toys from Illumination's Despicable Me 4. Only in theaters. Kinder Joy, open a world of surprise.
My competition is fierce. Sweat, grit, oil.
New Olay cleansing melts. Just soak, activate, wash. For 3 times better clean.
For my best skin.
New Olay cleansing melts. The official facial cleanser of Team USA.
This Kia Turbo Hybrid is built for all the things you've yet to do. Like taking a long drive. Just to throw a monster tailgate party at an away game.
Brisket, anyone?
Do what's yet to be done. The new Kia Carnival Turbo Hybrid. Kia. Movement that inspires.
A couple weeks ago, I got a promotion. Came with a small pay bump and a large responsibility bump.
And Mr. Lasky wants morphine, oxy, and Vicodin. Yes, we had a menu, and I said I didn't think so.
That's a party.
Let's get out there and heal some people. Zap, no more cirrhosis. Zap, no more cancer.
Wait, I have cancer?
No, we're just kidding, man. You good?
It feels good.
We have a new floor nurse starting today.
Stick? Okay. Wrong side. Got myself. I feel like I need to go to the hospital.
Oh, it's not always glamorous. We're all here for the same reason. We want to help people.
Ma'am, I'm coming. Last in the parking lot, shallow breathing.
They told me that you're the one that saved my Lori.
Oh, your wife. Yes.
Thank you.
Every now and then a moment comes along where you truly change someone's life.
It actually doesn't look too bad. Swollen, pale, kind of blotchy.
It's the other one.
Oh my God, that's much worse.
It feels.
St. Dennis Medical, this fall on NBC and Peacock. 24-year-old from Manila in the Philippines, Carlos Yulo, who had a disappointing effort in Tokyo, came in as one of the favorites, but didn't reach the floor final. Well, he has this time around, and once again came in as one of those contenders for gold.
And I'll tell you what, I have watched this guy so many times. I have seen him do one of the hardest routines ever done and do it as flawlessly as anybody in the world. He has that capability, but once again, we're on floor. He's got to get those landings. And woo, that was scary right there. He did not have the landing on his first acrobatic skill that he wanted. And a big hop. You see, that is a 3/10 of a point hop. But that could be trouble for him. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. Money in the bank. How about that? But that second tumbling pass, it was supposed to be with his legs straight in a piked position, and because he was off on the skill before, I don't know, it looked a little bit in question to me as to whether or not he maintained straight legs throughout that double flip.
I agree, Tim, and just to put it in perspective, he does another double front flip in his routine. You can't do say, 2 of the same skills, so he loses complete value for that.
Beautiful. That's a 1/10 hop.
He did equal the highest start value on floor exercise.
Triple twist. Oh, 3.5. Oh, my God. Yes. Oh, boy. Unbelievable. I mean, that is so hard to do. That 3.5 twist, just a handful of people in the world do that. But to do it at the end where you got to stick cold,
I don't know if I've ever seen somebody do it, Tim. That was insane.
Next level at the end, Carlos Yulo.
But I'll tell you what, this is his first pass right here. 2.5 twist. And there, right there. No, that is his second pass, I believe. And you see, or maybe it was his first. He has to bend his knees. And I'll tell you what, if the judges do their judging thing, I don't know how they can say that that was completely straight-legged. So this is what the problem is. He does the double front in the tucked position also. If he hadn't done another double front in a tucked position, it wouldn't really be that big of a deal. So beautiful. Look at, it's just elegant. He flares his arms off to the side. And judges, if you got a deduction anywhere in that, you're wrong.
You're making it up.
Yeah, and same here. Look at him. Legs pinned together. Most people stop at 3.5 spots the floor over his shoulders. Don't move. Carlos Yulo, that was awesome.
So he had a 6.6 or a 16.6 if you add the execution. Start value was the highest he got this year. If it's lower than that, they nailed him on that double front too.
How about the U.S. team watching, both the men and the women's? Oh, it's an even 15. He takes the lead, Carlos Yulo. Wow.
And you see that 6.6, that's surprising.
He got away with that one, I think, a little bit.
The new leader, Carlos Yulo of the Philippines.
Welcome to Chicken Salad Chick.
Ain't nothing better than watching you smile. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ain't nothing better than right now.
There's no place like the Chick.
Summer won't last forever, but during Toyota's national sales event, you can make memories that will.
Come on. There you go.
Where's my mom? Just be in the moment.
Get an adventurous new 24 RAV4 or RAV4 hybrid with 4.99 APR financing, or lease a gas-powered RAV4 for $339 a month with 2 years no-cost maintenance. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, can I get a really quick photo?
All right.
Oh, you are the best.
Got
Thank
it.
you so much. Oh.
Chicken D's hand-breaded chicken has arrived. Incredible price, irresistible taste.
At Kurt's Ace Hardware, we make it our business to help your business. With over 1 million items, we can provide you with the tools you need to succeed. Our online ordering allows you to place orders anytime from anywhere, or use our easy in-store purchase plan for quick pickup and delivery. Kurt's offers personalized service on everything, from paint and power tools to plumbing and electrical supplies, all from brands you trust. Visit our website to sign up today and take advantage of special offers and rewards available for our business customers. From your neighborhood, Kurt's Ace Hardware, where we make it our business to help your business.
This man came into the individual all-around here in Paris as one of, if not the favorite for the gold medal, Jong Bo-hung. It did not start well for him on floor exercise.
No, not at all. I mean, in my opinion, he was far and away the best all-around gymnast in the world today. But look at what happens. He's under-rotated on that skill right there. And, you know, gymnasts make the super difficult look so easy all of the time, but it's not.
Fought his way back to capture the silver medal, now here on floor.
Oh boy, and that's a 3/10 hop, and both of his feet out of bounds, so that's another 3/10 on top of that. That was the pass that he struggled on in the all-around finals.
And too many steps already, Tim. It feels like that's enough to take him out of the hunt for gold, certainly.
Yeah, you know, with that first tumbling run, 6/10 that you cannot dispute at all, and probably 1 or 2 more on top of that. He's an unbelievable athlete, great gymnast, wonderful to watch, but floor exercises is not his best event.
And a bit of a heartbreaking Olympics for Bo-hung, the Japanese team snatching that gold medal in the last event when they had a huge lead, and then that mistake on floor exercise, you could say, cost him that gold medal in the all-around. To Oka from Japan. So it's been a tough one for him, and he kind of looks a little flat today, Tim.
Absolutely. You know, I mean, they were going to win the gold medal, and they had one error from Zhao Rotang, and then they had two more errors from Suede, and it was cataclysmic in the end.
He's been busy too. I mean, you think about it. I know they all deal with fatigue, but it's got to get to him at some point.
Oh, absolutely. He's done all around every single time. All 6 events. 3 times in a row. So when you combine acrobatic elements, you get extra tenths of a point, which he does for that, but the judges giveth and they taketh away. 3/10 of a point for both the out and 3/10 for the hop. This is where he fell down and landed on his head in all around. Makes that easily, but once again, a hop and then a step. And that step, that was more than a foot. Triple twist at the end. Once again, that's a 3/10 hop.
Flavor Flav in the house watching. Big Olympics fan, but also sponsor of the U.S. women's water polo team. Oh, John Travolta here too. First time we've seen John this week. So this man, he's not done yet, by the way. After today, he's got parallel bars, high bars still, the individual event finals.
Yeah, and high bar, he definitely has a good shot.
So 13-9-3-3, a long way from the even 15 that leads the way right now. Zhang Bohong from China, great gymnast, one of the best in the world, currently in 4th.
This will be a gold mine of local intel, just you wait.
Right. So tell us about this corn festival.
Oh, you got your corn pudding, you got your corn chowder.
So is it safe around here? Sometimes.
If a family of 8 were to need a cold plunge, where would they find it?
Oh, then they dip it in butter and bam, it goes right here.
Really cute vampire bar, like
The Reverend does like a blessing on the corn.
Donut shops. How far from here?
no eyebrows?
Think of how light it'll feel in the summer. We gotta run. 11,000 more neighborhoods to go.
Ding dong.
Homes.com.
I'm Patriotic Kenny.
And hi, I'm Amanda on TikTok.
My scooter broke down. I went into a depression.
How do you feel about that?
Pretty sad.
And I posted it to show that Kenny's not always happy. Within 24 hours, people had donated over $5,000. We set up the Patriotic Kenny Foundation to give mobility scooters to veterans.
It has changed my life tremendously.
None of this would have happened without TikTok.
My relationship with my Thrivent financial advisor is so much deeper than just finances. He truly understands my passion for helping young people in my community and helps me to find ways to increase my impact.
Have you ever had someone come at you with a sword while fixed to a chair with no option to retreat? No options. Except attack. I love it.
With bugs, the struggle is real. That's why you need Zevo traps. Zevo works 24/7 to attract and trap flying insects for effortless protection. Zevo, people friendly, bug deadly.
This one is for you.
Welcome to paradise.
You got this.
It is my pleasure to
Tell you.
where I am today. In fact, you can see for yourself.
Men's floor exercise continues inside Bercy Arena, and it is Carlos Yulo with the lead, but Milad Karini out there next, 25-year-old from Almaty, Kazakhstan, who is 5th on floor in Tokyo.
Ooh, dangerously close, but I would say definitely not out of bounds. And he's absolutely a beautiful gymnast. He has not had the best Olympics, though. He'll take that one right there, though. Perfect stick on that combination. A pleasure to watch this guy on all 6 events. Just appears to be so natural. Movements, you know, never look forced. They always look like it's just as easy as anything. Of course, it's not. Another great landing. He qualified in 8th position. So last, little step forward on that, but overall a really nice routine for him. Happy for him after the way these Olympics have gone for him.
5th last time around. He was 3rd at the World Championships in 2023, trying to become the first gymnast from Kazakhstan to earn a medal at the Olympics. That opening number, though, or the top number, I should say, and even 15, is tough.
Yeah, that's going to be, I don't anticipate this challenging that, although he had some great landings in this. Laid out somersault with a full twist into that double pike somersault. Little bit of a slide backwards.
Yeah, that 15 score represents the highest score that would have been in the qualification, so that's a huge number.
And that's what you want. You want to just stick, don't move at all, but you also want your body very upright as you're landing. Standing up as tall as possible. Let's see how he does it here at the end. A little bit tired. You see his chest is down, takes that step. They're going to take the step deduction. They're also going to take one for his chest being a little bit low.
Yeah, Tim, I think that's frustrating as far as, you know, being a spectator of the sport. A landing with one step like that, you think a 10th, but they can take deductions for not opening before you land, not preparing for your landing, shoulders down on your landings, the step on your landings. You could have 9/10 before you even lift your head up to salute the judge. It's crazy. It's out of control.
Not going to challenge that 15 number. It's a good one, 14.5, but good enough to be in the top 3 right now. There's your leader still, Carlos Yulo from the Philippines.
I know you're out there. I've been your captive, and you've been mine. I'll never stop helping the missing, the forgotten. And I won't stop until I find you.
A lot to the bath fit are different. Our one-piece wall is the leader in the bathroom remodeling industry. No seams in our walls means no costly leaks in your bathroom. We are so confident in our one-piece wall system, we give you a lifetime warranty on every job.
And by the way, it's so easy to clean. Why would you want it any other way?
Right now, for a special limited time offer, you get 0% interest financing for 18 months. Call Bath Fitter today for your free in-home estimate.
Senior Solutions is sponsored by Oakmont at Gordon Park, Independent Living, Assisted Living, and Memory Care.
Designed to provide a safe, structured environment, a memory care community has set routines to lower stress for residents with Alzheimer's or dementia. As memories fade, new moments become delicate and precious. At Oakmont at Gordon Park, we offer a unique, person-centered, activity-focused approach to providing exceptional care and enhanced well-being. Our caring team works directly with each memory care resident, capturing a lasting legacy of personal details, resulting in customized programming. The program is designed to promote physical and emotional well-being and enhance the quality of life for each resident. Oakmont's staff is specifically trained to deal with these unique issues. Memory care provides the extra structure and support residents need to navigate their day.
For more information or questions about senior solutions, reach out to Oakmont at Gordon Park.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get the 2024 Nissan Rogue with best-in-class fuel economy. One of 6 Nissan vehicles starting under $30,000.
Carlos Yulo trying to become the first gymnast from the Philippines to win an Olympic medal. He leads it as they welcome here in Garcia Arena Jake Jarman to the floor. Was terrific in the all-around final, finished 7th.
Yeah, and he is just spectacular here. He can do so much difficulty. He won't even show us all the stuff he can do. But that, oh, so hard. That was actually 3 twists, 2 flips. Came in with the highest qualifying score. But that score, oh man, baby, this is just jam-packed. 2 triple twisting double somersaults in this routine.
He's got to stick some landings though, Tim. Too many steps and hops.
Yeah, his qualifying score was not as high as what we just saw Yulo get. He got a 14.966. Yulo at the top of the board with a even 15. Another little hop. Just so difficult though, this exercise. Start to finish. Another 3.5, like we saw from Yulo, but not the stick cold, that's for sure. And that one was probably a 3/10.
Yeah, too many steps in my opinion to end up on the top spot. But man, he is so quick. It's like you're shooting a rubber band off your finger. He just pops off that floor. But man, he's got to settle in on those landings a little more than he did today.
He does have one more event. He will compete tomorrow in the vaulting finals as well. But look at this right here. Double laid-out somersault with 1, 2. Unbelievable.
Same pass that Simone Biles does that she has named for her, but he does it in the laid-out position.
You gotta be able to finesse the landings. And this so hard. A lot of athletes will do a simple double full down the side pass. He does a triple. But as we've been saying, John, it's kind of been the same story everywhere. You move your feet, they are gonna take a deduction without question. We saw the perfect version of this from Carlos Yulo at the end. 3.5 twists, you're exhausted. Where's the ground? He does it, but has to take that small hop forward. And I would think that that was probably a 3/10. You know, more than 1 foot in distance.
I mean, that pass is so hard to stick. They've already twisted more than a dozen times. It's like getting thrown off the teacups at Disney World and expecting to land on 1 foot. I mean, it's tough.
22-year-old from Peterborough, England. His mom's from the Philippines. His dad is British. He said one day he'd like to open up a gym in the Philippines. 14.933. So it's not quite enough. And Carlos Yulo is guaranteed a medal at this point. He still leads the way.
Quick! There's a pharmaceutical commercial coming on! The pharmaceutical commercial?
The eczema one?
Right now! Pharmaceutical commercial!
It's starting! Imagine this. A mild to moderate eczema treatment that targets inflammation at a key source right where you need it. Without steroids. Now, imagine using one single cream to help clear skin and fix the itch. Oh, it's not imaginary. It's Oxalora. Eczema treatment reimagined. Opsilura is proven to help clear or almost clear skin and significantly reduce itch fast. Imagine that.
Opsilura can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB or hepatitis B or C. Serious lung infections, skin cancer, blood clots, and low blood cell counts occurred with Opsilura. In people taking JAK inhibitors, serious infections, increased risk of death, lymphoma, other cancers, and major cardiovascular events have occurred. The most common side effect was the common cold.
Imagine a single steroid-free cream that provides eczema relief at your fingertips. That's Opsilura. Relief reimagined. Ask your eczema specialist about reducing itch fast with Opsilura.
This Friday,
We're gonna find that vote.
the hunt for the wildest movie of the summer ends here.
My dad sent me. His shortest soldier.
Yeah.
Borderlands, rated PG-13, Friday.
Many health conditions hide in plain sight. Are you missing any signs? Find out at seehiddensigns.com.
Okay, open up your eyes. Follow my finger with your eyes.
Slow, deep breath, okay?
Just gonna take a look.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota. Start being possible.
Down to the final man here in the men's floor exercise final. Carlos Yulo with the lead, an even 15, but here is the 22-year-old from Halifax, West Yorkshire, Luke Whitehouse, the 2023 and 2024 European champ on floor exercise.
And I'll tell you what, if he sticks this opening pass, I think he has a good shot to be at the top of the platform. Check this out, a triple back somersault. Really nice. Gotta get those landings. Oh. Wow, and that's a stick, but that's dangerous. You are not allowed to squat down like that.
He has a 1/10 lower start score or potential score as Carlos Yulo. So really that just means he has to be 1/10 cleaner on his landings. And
yeah, John, that double front that he stuck, but he squatted down. And my guess is those judges are going to take 0.3 of a point.
if they can take something, Tim, they'll take it, and probably more than you think, right?
Yes, it's been the case. Oh, but he's so wonderful on floor. I love seeing that triple back. Great stuck double right there. Another combination pass.
He's got to stick this dismount. If he, in my opinion, if he wants to have a shot at gold, this has got to be a stuck landing right here.
Triple full, and it's not. It was great. Love that routine. Tremendous variety. Anybody that can do 3 flips in the air on floor, you're the man.
The top 3 are all within less than a 10th, and I almost feel like he should be in the middle of that group with that routine, Tim, but which would knock his teammate off the podium, but it's so razor thin. I don't know where they're going to end up putting him.
I was going to say, you've got an athlete from Great Britain right now in the 3rd spot, Jake Jarman, and it comes down to this gymnast from Great Britain.
Yeah, I rank him ahead, in my opinion. I think Luke, watch this, 3 flips in the air in great form. Doesn't do what's called a cowboy very much at all, but that slide backwards, that's 0.3, folks. So let's look at this. He sticks it. That's not the problem. How far does he sit down? Does he squat down? And unquestionably, that's a deduction. It's going to be what they actually take. Double twisting, double somersault, that means 2 flips, 2 twists, find the ground, don't move.
Glad we slow that down, because otherwise you can't pick it up. You can, but
Yeah,
most people can't.
Right, I saw it when it happened, and this is the one that, John, you felt he needed to stick to certainly contend for with Yulo. I agree with you, a little bit too far backwards on his takeoff, which results in him having to slide backwards.
It'll be interesting, that deep squat you talked about, Tim, and those are the types of deductions where you leave your door open. One judge has 3, the other has 1. How many judges have a 3/10 deduction? How many have a 1/10 deduction? And the swing of one of those judges either way could be the difference in gold.
Here you go, John. 14.466. Not going to get there. So it's Carlos Yulo who captures the gold medal here in Paris.
For so long, gymnastics fans have just died for this young man to win a medal on floor of gold at the Olympic Games. Spectacular.
The first gymnast from the Philippines to do that. Artem Dogolpiat from Israel, the silver. Jake Jarman from Great Britain captures the bronze medal.
Great for Yulo, and that continues a theme that we have seen throughout the afternoon. Just earlier, we saw first ever Olympic medals for St. Lucia and Dominica, both of those gold. The Philippines, they've been competing at the Olympics for the past century and didn't win their first gold medal until 3 years ago in Tokyo, and now they have a second, thanks to Carlos Yulo. While we were watching gymnastics, women's 3x3 basketball, remember the U.S. started 0-3? Great surge here at the end of group play. Got into a knockout game with China a short time ago, and the USA beat China for the second time today. That means Team USA in 3x3 basketball for the women is off to the last 4, so they're going to have a legitimate medal chance. The men are going to try to do the same thing tomorrow. You know, these Olympics offer an opportunity to recognize the special relationship between the U.S. and one of its oldest allies, France. Up next, a story you won't want to miss. We're going to introduce you to a remarkable group of American World War II veterans who recently returned to this country to reflect on how they changed the world 8 decades ago.
COVID-19. I'm not waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Paxlovid is an oral treatment for adults with mild to moderate COVID-19 and a high risk factor for it becoming severe. It does not prevent COVID-19.
My symptoms are mild now, but I'm not risking it. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Paxlovid must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms and help stop the virus from multiplying in your body.
Taking Paxlovid with certain medicines can lead to serious or life-threatening side effects or affect how it or other medicines work, including hormonal birth control. It's critical to tell your doctor about all the medicines you take because certain tests or changes in their dosage may be needed. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems, HIV-1, or plan to become pregnant or breastfeed. Don't take Paxlovid if you're allergic to nirmatrelvir, ritonavir, or any of its ingredients. Serious side effects can include allergic reactions, some severe, like anaphylaxis, and liver problems. These are not all the possible side effects, so talk to your doctor.
If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Ask your doctor today.
Right, it sucks to lose, but if you're going to lose to somebody, you're going to lose to the champions. Wow, she's so good, isn't she?
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears in Paris, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra, superior is brewed here.
Who can solve this equation? Ooh! Me. Anyone else? Fine. Jake from State Farm. Okay.
Right. It's the personal price plan theorem. If you bundle your home and auto, that can equal an affordable price just for you.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
What a wonderful day!
There was a virus. It made apes smarter. And it almost killed all of us.
She knows the human's secrets. What a wonderful day! Why take less when you can get a beefy 5-layer burrito, a Chalupa Supreme, and a double-stacked taco for just $7? It's Lux for less. Introducing the $7 Lux Cravings Box, only at Taco Bell.
Top of the hour as the Eiffel Tower sparkles in Paris, 11 o'clock on a Saturday night, 5 o'clock back home on the East Coast. You know, every year, some 4 million Americans travel to France, but none quite like the group that you're about to meet. The 80th anniversary of D-Day was just 2 months ago. American veterans returned to the beaches of Normandy, about 3 hours northwest of here, every June to reflect on how the Allied forces changed the course of history right there. We introduce you now to a group of World War II veterans who went back to Normandy last year with the Best Defense Foundation and Delta Airlines, which is proud to present their story without commercial interruption.
For the most part, we were children of the 20s. Citizen soldiers, draftees, and volunteers. Most of us 18, 19, 20 years old. Hardly more than boys.
I joined the National Guard when I was 15. They didn't ask me how old I was.
These are the men you see here before you. It may be hard to believe, but we were once young and strong.
When I turned 18, I received a notice from Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam said, I want you.
There's no way to convey to you the agony, the misery of frontline infantry combat. It was a hell that had to be endured, and we endured it.
It's just that we lost a lot of guys that didn't make it. They were my age, not going home.
My grandchildren sometimes ask, were you a hero in the war, Poppy? My answer is no, but I was in a company of heroes.
Ready, aim, fire. Ready, aim, fire. Ready, aim, fire.
Every year, on the anniversary of D-Day, American veterans of World War II gather at the American Cemetery in Normandy, France, to remember all that they and the more than 9,000 soldiers buried here did to change the world. And what would have happened had they not?
From the plains of Poland came the first accounts of a new method of warfare. The attack that strikes like lightning, a Nazi blitzkrieg.
In June 1944, World War II and the future of the world itself were very much in doubt.
French defenses had been utterly shattered. Adolf Hitler had claimed Paris as his own.
Hitler's Nazi forces occupied most of Europe, with no signs of relenting.
You couldn't talk to Hitler himself. No way. He had a one-track mind, and that was destroying everybody.
He had it planned that once he took Europe and England would cave in, that he would go for the United States.
The Allies, led by the United States, Great Britain, and Canada, came up with a plan of astonishing ambition. Their young soldiers would cross the English Channel and invade Nazi-occupied France along the coast of Normandy. It was daring and dangerous, an all-or-nothing mission that played out on June 6, 1944, D-Day.
We had one thing in mind. We got to get rid of Hitler and his regime. It was a poison to the world.
Last year, a group of 43 World War II veterans traveled from the U.S. to Normandy for the 79th anniversary of D-Day. All in their late 90s or older, they were among the few still remaining from America's greatest generation, each holding memories of survival and perseverance, of sacrifice and courage. In Normandy, they would add a new chapter to their war stories, making meaningful and enduring connections with the people of France in ways that seemed unimaginable when their trip began.
Come on, jog it up here. Let's go, jog it up here. There we go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, bring it in tight. Come on, bring it in tight.
You know, after I retired, I wasn't sure what I wanted to do.
For those of you who haven't played football, I played 30 years of football, and guess what? It's game time right now. It is game time.
You know, my passion was giving back to those who serve.
Our flags, waving the French flags, wanting to shake our hands. I felt honored. That's the word I'd use.
Over the course of their 7 days in Normandy, the veterans received a hero's welcome everywhere they went. The French lining the streets, sometimes 6 or 7 people deep.
They were just yelling and screaming and wanted to get our autographs. They wanted to talk to us. I'm telling you, it just lifted you up. You felt like you were a hero. I can't tell you how much the French people love us. You saved our country. That's what they said to us.
I think it's because they're occupied, and the history is passed down from generation to generation to generation about the Americans and the allies that came and liberated them.
It's a long journey to come across, but it's so important that the veterans get an opportunity to connect with the French people. This is so special. You guys are all showing up year after year after year.
Normandy in early June is like stepping back in time. Everywhere you look, there are American flags and U.S. Army gear. The people here are so appreciative of the soldiers who came to their rescue that they dress up like it's 1944 and rejoice as though they've just been liberated. It goes on like this for a whole week in towns all across this region in northern France. The celebrations are driven by a deep sense of gratitude.
Thank you for the American boys who fought here. It's a special emotion.
For those who crossed paths with Norris Morvant, a veteran from Louisiana who grew up speaking French, one message came up again and again.
Nous transmettrons dans nos familles, à nos enfants, l'histoire que vous avez vécue pour la libération de la France. C'est quelque chose qui nous tient vraiment à cœur.
Merci. Nos enfants sont très intéressés par la période. Donc, pérenniser ce souvenir, c'est très important pour nous.
Ça va être tout naturel pour les gens.
Children in France take great pride in learning all they can about World War II, at home and in the classroom. On this morning, history came to life for the students of Jeanne d'Arc School in the small town of Bayou.
We always incorporate a school visit. That's the next generation. These are the kids that are actually having that time to say, hey, I met a World War II veteran. I met the liberators.
Going to the schools with the children, they knew who we were and everything, you know. They were smiling and waving at us, you know. It's just like nothing I have ever seen. It was an unbelievable reception. It's so amazing.
We are here today at Jeanne d'Arc High School to commemorate and honor those who fought for us, those who sacrificed their life for us, and those who are our heroes.
What was your position in the army?
I went in as a $21 a month private, became an officer, and I retired as a major.
How old were you when you landed in Normandy?
About 19. He was 19, yeah, lots of young ones. Yeah.
Do you feel any anger for the Germans?
No, not anymore. I figure they paid their price.
For us, the youngsters, this day will remain in our memories and will guide us in the building of our futures. Thank you all. Have a nice day.
Alors dans cette pièce, il y a à peu près 400 objets dédiés à la Seconde Guerre mondiale. J'y passe beaucoup d'heures et j'aime prendre soin de mes objets. Alors ma pièce préférée, c'est un dog tag qui a appartenu à un soldat US pendant la Seconde Guerre mondiale. C'est très émouvant de retrouver ce genre de pièces de nos jours. C'est super d'en posséder une dans sa collection.
14-year-old Gia Karimov is a bona fide World War II buff. He and his 10-year-old sister, Ilya, have turned the garage of their home in Normandy into a museum paying homage to American veterans.
Il servait aux parachutistes américains de se reconnaître dans la nuit. C'est un clic, réponse, et 2 clics. Mais si ça répondait pas, ça veut dire que c'était peut-être un Allemand.
Gia and Ilya's most cherished connection to World War II can't be placed on a shelf or in a case. It's their friendship with Jake Larson, which began a year earlier when the veterans group visited Normandy. Across 5,000 miles, they had been counting the days until they could give their veteran another hug.
Wow, wow! I've waited a whole year for this, to come back and see you. It's like they're part of my family, and they bring us so much happiness.
How do you feel about being back in Normandy?
It's wonderful because I'm seeing you guys. It makes me happy.
Nous avons attendu un an ton retour et nous sommes très très heureux de te revoir. Tu fais toi aussi partie de notre famille.
Don't flatter me, I'm an old man. I'm a little old man. When we send gifts over there, they send back stuff that they made up themselves. You mean so much for this over there. My God, you can't buy that stuff. You can't buy the love that it shows.
You are a hero.
I know, I'm not a hero.
D-Day is here. Each hour has struck. The world's greatest military undertaking is underway.
Larson doesn't share with Gia and Ilya his wartime experiences. After all these years, they're still too raw. Starting with the moment on D-Day when the door of his landing craft opened at Omaha Beach, in waters too high to stand.
I'm worried about stepping on a landmine. They're shooting at us. They're shooting big guns, small arms, all around us. What am I doing here? I'm just a farm boy from Minnesota.
On beaches called Utah and Omaha, they come ashore. On the murderous sands of Normandy and its rim of watery hell, they push against the gates of Fortress Europe, and the fates of war and freedom await their performance. But for every man there, the new world of Normandy is a world of private agony and chaos.
I get to this little berm right down here. I dig out a cigarette. and I can't find a match. My matches are wet. So I said, hey buddy, have you got a match? I got no response. I looked again, that guy had no head under the helmet.
Shaken by the lifeless body of the American soldier lying beside him, Larson got up and ran, just as the powerful German guns high above the beach stopped to reload. So he survived. Others all around him weren't as fortunate. 2,400 Americans lost their lives on Omaha Beach that day, but the Allies had secured parts of the Normandy coast, gaining a crucial foothold into Europe.
Was the water that rough when you came in?
No, it wasn't as rough. I can remember we landed.
In the days and weeks after D-Day, as the war raged in Normandy, Allied reinforcements arrived, including Andy Negra's 6th Armored Division.
I was probably the youngest one out of a whole bunch, Joe.
You're 18 or 19?
I was 19 years old at the time. And the next thing you know, we ended up in St. Marie, English.
Saint-Mary-Église, one more French town liberated, and French villagers are back in small numbers.
Negra's unit headed through small towns all across France.
Rid of the hated Nazi tyranny, they show the familiar smiling face of freedom.
They were among the first U.S. soldiers to be greeted by the French as liberators after more than 4 years of Nazi occupation.
Once we get into the little towns, they were out in groves, waving the French flag, waving the American flag. Made us feel good. Really, all of us did.
Negra went on to fight in Germany, where he helped liberate a Nazi concentration camp. Other veterans on the Normandy trip held critical supporting roles, like R. Lester Brown, who was in the 599th Quartermaster Laundry Company, an all-black unit.
My responsibility had to do with seeing that all of the clothes were washed. The laundry company followed the line. So we moved into France, Belgium, Holland, and finally into Aachen, Germany.
George Saros served in the engine room of LST 515, a naval ship that delivered supplies for the front.
We made 62 trips across the English Channel to pick up, unload, and go back, and then load and return again. It would take us a whole day to do that.
Betty Huffman Rosevear was one of a handful of veterans on the trip who served in the Pacific Theater. After her husband was killed in action flying over Denmark, she enlisted in the military.
I was an Army nurse. I went to the Philippines mainly, and especially an island called Haiti. When you're busy and working all the time, you can put some things out of your mind a bit.
A lot of veterans wanted more time to pay their respects to their brothers.
Yeah, 1944.
So when we first got to Normandy, that's what we did.
Look right over here to your right. That's the Omaha Beach, right there. This is right above the cliffs.
Unbelievable.
So happy you're here.
I'm happy to be here also.
For those who have never gone back, it's just one of those powerful places to be.
Let's put it over here. This guy is lonesome.
All those brave souls that are buried there, they all wanted to live too.
Yeah, okay. Don't forget you, buddy. Don't forget none of them. From time to time, I would think about World War II. We landed in France, and what would it be like for me to return to Europe? When I had an opportunity to do that through the foundation, I was so thankful.
I think every American should go to Normandy and to see what our men and women did to change the course of history.
Dad, how great is this? Look around you right now. Look at this.
I don't know how we can transfer that to America, but it's important to understand the history. And I'm just really proud to know that that history is not forgotten in France.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Train coming.
I remember my dad bought me my first train, and that was it. And I just loved them. I still love them. Yeah, that's one thing that keeps me going.
They came from towns all across America, helped win a world war, then returned home, where they led meaningful, everyday lives in their communities.
I worked for the post office. I retired from the postal service. I was a regular carrier. Had a good route. My wife was a registered nurse, and then we adopted 2 boys.
I was known as a safe and vault technician. I could open vaults and safes, which I did for over 30 years. I had always had a love for people, and the war did not stop that. I finally said yes to ministry and got my degree and started pastoring. This is the first church that I pastored in Washington, D.C. We had an organ and an excellent choir. Oh, my goodness. Got both ready, Daddy. Okay.
Sooner than anyone wants to imagine, America's World War II veterans will all be gone.
Say grace? Say grace. Yeah. Bless this meal we want to do.
But the time they do have left is spent making new memories with family
I give you one of my cards, you'll see when I talk about the foundation, what I'm talking about.
and friends.
So how long were you over there?
I was in a little less than 3 years.
And every once in a while, people they don't even know,
Let's extend a warm welcome to George Saros. George is a World War II veteran.
who simply want to thank them for the heroism they displayed so many years ago.
When I'm wearing something that shows that I'm a World War II vet, people will see me and they say, thank you. Thank you so very much for serving. And I feel pretty good about that.
Hey, look at that. There's my French family. Hey.
Happy to see you again.
Oh, merci beaucoup. I got hugs and kisses for all you.
There's a place, an ocean away, where the gratitude knows no end, where each year veterans come to revisit their past and leave with treasured connections.
Oh, wow.
We are happy to see you. We miss you very much.
We are family. We are family.
And it's through these connections that their legacy will live on long after they're gone.
I love you. Shut them.
I got tears.
You got tears?
Yeah.
It's nice seeing them again.
They're part of us. They're part of us.
I had the chance to spend a day in Normandy this spring. In addition to the Allied soldiers, the people in that region, they paid a big price during the liberation when their backyards became battlefields. Just makes the scenes we just saw all the more powerful. Those who shared in so much of the suffering, they now have connections that will endure forever. If you've never been there and have the chance to see it, do it. It will impact you forever. A place and piece of American history here in France. Our colleague Ahmed Farid will be with you the rest of this afternoon, and he joins you as we come back to Paris after this.
There's a reason those of us at Delta measure our flights in minutes, not just miles. No matter who you are, time is our most precious resource. Some journeys take seconds. Some years.
Slow down and cherish every moment. And you're trying to be faster, and literally the race against the clock and that athletic pursuit, but also the race against trying to slow
Delta know, no matter how long your journey takes you, how you spend that time can make all the difference. Greatness hurts, but with care, you can keep chasing it. That's Tylenol. That's care without limits.
When I want to feel my most powerful, it starts with Venus. With 5 ultra-sharp blades and water-activated serums, I feel the difference with every stroke. Venus.
Ocho. Encore une journée où je rêve des droits de ce monde. On charbonne fort à la recherche de ce petit truc qui choquera tout le monde. Les yeux rivés sur moi, je cours après le temps, je vise le record de l'amour.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless you add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
What does it mean to be rich? Maybe rich is less about reaching a magic number and more about discovering magic. The key to being rich is knowing what counts.
Perhaps the most unique cauldron that we have ever seen. Lighting up the night sky here in Paris on day 8 of competition. Ahmed Fareed here in studio next to our Olympian wall. Hopefully that is full with signatures when we are all said and done here in about a week. Now, earlier, we joined the final of the floor exercise in men's gymnastics a little bit late. Here's the routine of the eventual silver medalist here. That is Israel's Artem Dolgopiat. Terry Gannon was leading the team on the call.
Floor exercise continues the men's final. Artem Dolgopiat, one of the stars, 27 years of age, was born in Ukraine, but moved to Israel when he was 12 years old, lives in Tel Aviv. He is the reigning Olympic gold medalist on floor and also the reigning world champion on floor.
And what he can do is really tough stuff, but he often can come away with perfectly stuck landings. It's so critical. Routine starts when your feet move. Oh, that was spectacular. Double laid out. 1/10 of a point hop backwards. Now the combination. Once again, a little bit of a hop. Typically, if you're 2 passes in, you've seen him stick at least 1. And now we're 3 passes in and no sticks, but boy, is he so clean. Just doesn't open up for deductions anywhere except for on those landings. Got to get this one. Oh, that one he will be thinking about for a long time because it's a pretty basic landing. Yikes. That was a little shocking. That was not 1 step. That was a couple. What's he doing? Looking over there.
Yeah.
He's looking at how much time he has left to finish his routine. Not a deduction. Not supposed to be. And another hop backwards. Well, he's fantastic. Love watching this guy tumble. But there were lots and lots of little 1/10 hops.
Tim, I think his fortunes lay in whether the judges view those hops as 1/10 hops
or 3/10 hops, because if they're 3, it adds up to a whole lot of deductions. If they're mostly 1s, that's a huge advantage for him.
Yeah, I saw him move his feet 7 times in that routine. First pass is so difficult. A lot of people do double-doubles, but very few do them laid out in a position like that. And that right there, technically, that is 1/10 of a point. Doesn't mean they're going to take it. If it's less than 1 foot, it's 1/10 of a point. More than 1 foot in distance on a hop or a step, it's 3/10. And that one, once again, I think they were mostly 1/10. And this is his most basic tumble in the routine, this laid out front somersault. He's been able to do that since he was a little kid, and that's going to keep him up at night.
He was trying to finesse, he's trying to finesse that one to the floor a little, Tim.
Yeah, that's one he thought he'd get for sure. And then at the end, once again, look at him. He's spotting the ground right there, puts his feet where he wants them to go, and just another slide back. But John, I know what you're saying, but I got to tell you, if the judges do it the right way, I don't see any of those where it's a 3/10 swing on the landings.
Yep. I mentioned he won the World Championship 2023. That was back on October 7th, just hours after Hamas launched the attack on Israel. And he said after winning the gold medal, should have been one of the best days, one of the happiest days of my life, but I felt no joy, no happiness whatsoever. That war, of course, still ongoing, and there is the number, 14.966 for Artem Dogopiat of Israel.
So a really good day for Israel. Gold and silver earlier in sailing. Now Artem Dogopiat, adding to their total, becomes a 2-time Olympic medalist in the floor exercise. Israel with the silver, Philippines wins gold, and Great Britain takes bronze. Got to take a break. When we come back, we go to the water. We got some rowing action for you right here on NBC.
Is coming back with a 1-2 punch.
Oh, yeah, we back at it, baby.
Are you ready for kickoff Thursday? Ravens, Chiefs.
Everything you got.
And we got Friday, too. Live from Brazil. Packers, Eagles. Only on Peacock. 2 nights, 2 continents. 2 huge matchups to kick off the season.
It's prime time, baby.
It's too good.
Damn good.
On NBC and Peacock.
Summer won't last forever, but during Toyota's national sales event, you can make memories that will.
Come on. There you go.
Where's my mom? Just be in the moment.
Get an adventurous new 24 RAV4 or RAV4 Hybrid with 4.99 APR financing, or lease a gas-powered RAV4 for $339 a month with 2 years no-cost maintenance. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, Stan. Can we help you?
Well, these hearing aids are working so good, I thought I heard you scooping that ice cream.
Yes. What flavor would you like?
Well, I'm not sure.
How about some of our Superman ice cream to go with your super hearing?
If you have a hearing loss, come down to Falls Plaza Hearing Center today and get it licked.
Call us today for a free evaluation and hear for yourself.
In the Falls Plaza Professional Building.
There are 2 sides in every backyard.
Jalen, could you be a deer and pass the grapes?
Yes, of course, darling.
Hit me with a wiener.
Hot dog?
Father, why is that family acting like savages?
Because, sweetie, they're pool people.
Daddy, why are they being so boring?
It's because they're spa people. Choose your side with Southern Pools and Spas.
Johnson City Ford's kicking off summer with some great deals. Save up to $12,000 on a new F-150 and get 1.9% financing. Save $5,000 off new Explorers and Escapes. And then remember, they all come with a lifetime warranty when you buy them from Johnson City Ford.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
I need help with her snoring.
Sleep Number does that.
Thank you.
Shop our lowest prices of the season with no interest until 2027. Sleep Number smart bed starting at $9.99. Learn more at sleepnumber.com.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on NBC are brought to you by Microsoft Copilot, Symetra Life Insurance Company, your teammate for whatever lies ahead, and Nike.
Let's hit the water for rowing. Women's 8 leading off. Team USA, a medal contender in this event. Vers-sur-Marne Nautical Stadium. That's about 15 miles east of the Eiffel Tower. Paul Burmeister, Lindsay Shue with the call.
Team USA is the only country to qualify a boat on the women's side in all 7 events. Their final chance to win their first medal comes right here. The women's 8A final just underway, and in lane 5 we find Team USA. They headline with the Americans, Lindsay, 4 consecutive games winning gold or silver in this event. Didn't happen in Tokyo when they came in 4th.
There was definitely a lot of pressure going into Tokyo. Of course, pressure simply because of how the world was working at that moment in time, but also pressure because of that long streak. And there was just a lot of emotional weight almost that was carried into that Olympics. And since then, the team has certainly shed that weight. U.S. rowing is undergoing this systematic overhaul where the system has really changed to become very athlete-centered, focusing on athlete wellness and speed. And the really incredible thing about that is that you're starting to see athletes say things like, I have had so much fun the last 3 years. I've had more fun in the last 3 years than in my whole career. That was Bowseat of the U.S. Women's 8 who said that, which is an incredible compliment about what's happening.
Yeah, the standard is set so incredibly high by athletes like yourself. You were part of the gold medal winning effort in 2008. 11 consecutive Olympic or world titles from 2006 to 2016 before that 4th place finish here in the women's 8 in Tokyo. So out in front, the defending champions, the Canadians. 1,500 meters left, a group of boats. They're right there at the front. Canada, they won gold in Tokyo, leading Romania at this point. The Romanians are the 2-time reigning world champions.
That, what we saw coming across the line, is exactly what you would expect in an A final. No matter what races have happened so far, heats, repechage, 4 of these boats had to go and race twice this week already, going through that rep to decide who was going to make it to this A final. So we haven't seen full races out of any of these boats yet. Canada, we saw them jump out to a quick lead on the field in the rep, and then the United States came from behind. The U.S. was actually in 3rd or 4th place for most of the race, came back and won that repechage. The Romanians, they won their heat, so didn't have to race again, and they set the fastest time coming through the heats by nearly 4 seconds. Now, although the Romanians didn't go to the rep, some of their athletes have raced other events here at the Olympics. They've doubled up, so they have some fatigue on their legs, but right now, they aren't showing it.
Romanians taking the lead there shortly after the 500-meter mark and growing it as we approach the halfway point. They've won each of the last 2 world championships. They beat the United States by 1.5 seconds in the last world title, and they won the previous by 4 seconds. So they have owned this unofficial title of the team to beat for the last couple of years.
You know, and there's just something in their rhythm, Romania, because it puts them out in front and keeps them out in front.
The A final of the women's 8 right now at the halfway point, led by the favorites, the Romanians, the defending gold medal champions. Canada right behind them, and Team USA is in lane 5.
Right now, Romania, the fastest mover of all of the boats. Great Britain and the United States next fastest movers. Right now, it looks like the United States is taking a little move because they're starting to move a little faster than Great Britain. This is kind of what we saw between the U.S. and Canada in the repechage the other day, where Canada again got out in front, and then the U.S. really just took them 1 stroke at a time all the way to the line. This iteration of the U.S. Women's 8 has not had an opportunity to be out in front very much. The rep gave them that. Now the question is, were they able to catapult themselves, springboard off of that repechage, and make this last 750 meters just the most beautiful best that they can to get on that podium?
Romanians, maybe a little bit of redemption on their mind as well. They finished 6th in Tokyo. That's their lowest finish since the event's Olympic debut back in Montreal in 1976. They took the lead shortly after the 500-meter mark, and they have been growing it ever since. The closest to them, the Canadians, they won gold in Tokyo.
These boats, these eights are the fastest, and whether it's the men or women, the 8 is the biggest boat, it's the fastest mover. So with 500 meters almost ready to go, almost about to cross that checkpoint, all of these boats expect them to sprint early because 4 boats right now, 5 boats for 3 medals.
500 meters left in the run to the podium in the women's 8A final. Romania enjoying a comfortable lead over the Canadians. Great Britain in third. Team USA just behind them and set to make their push for the medals.
Team USA right now needs to turn on their sprint because they were one of the 4th or 5th fastest movers crossing the 500. They need to use Great Britain's speed. Great Britain has showed speed at the last couple of World Championships. They need to use that to their advantage. You can see Great Britain just now putting some pressure on the Romanians, which is what we would have expected. And if the United States can go right along with Great Britain, that can get them past Canada. But right now, Canada is the spoiler with 35 or fewer strokes to go for all of these boats right now.
The Romanians, as expected, holding a comfortable lead. Now the question is, what will the rest of the podium look like? Right now, the Canadians would own silver. Great Britain behind them, and Team USA needs to make a late run to be on that stand as well.
A very late run. They have the strength to do it, and they've got to dial into it if they want to make it happen, because Canada is not relinquishing that lead. Canada is moving even faster right now. They are one of the top 2 fastest movers. They are sprinting, and it's effective. Great Britain, Canada, and Romania are sprinting away from the United States right now.
Romania came in as the favorites. They won each of the last 2 world championships, and they are on their way to winning the A final here in the women's 8 at the Olympics. Gold will go to Romania, the defending gold medal champions from Tokyo. The Canadians holding on to 2nd place, and it will be Canada earning silver with Great Britain taking home bronze. Team USA comes in behind all 3 of those.
Are those women guardians of realm's flame? They have great powers. We're planning a coup against the Emperor.
Careful, woman. Mere thought can lead to execution.
I'll have no more of this household. One step at a time, daughter.
Litter back. When cat litters are so heavy it hurts. If you suffer from litter back, try Tidy Cats Lightweight. Now with astounding 21-day odor control. At the Tidy Cats Innovation Lab, we've got your back. Tidy Cats Lightweight.
When migraine strikes, you're faced with a choice. Ride it out with the trade-offs of treating, or push through the pain and symptoms. With Ubrelvy, there's another option. One dose works fast to eliminate migraine pain. Treat it anytime, anywhere, without worrying where you are or if it's too late. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors. Allergic reactions to Ubrelvy can happen. Most common side effects were nausea and sleepiness. Migraine pain relief starts with you. Ask about Ubrelvy. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
If you're in a Hyundai, you're likely in one of 9 IIHS top safety pits.
No other brand has more.
So, rest easy, friends, because quality is not a luxury. Break.
Today, I'm testing out the new Infallible Setting Mist. Let's see how well this holds. No transfer. It's giving 10 out of 10. I'm worth it.
I love my kids, but I also love not being broke. So this back-to-school season, I'm just gonna spend less on them. Amazon has low prices on everything kids need.
Like a water bottle they definitely won't lose. Tablets. Sports stuff. For whatever sport this is.
All the latest, lit, Rizzy Riz clothes. And lunch boxes for a homemade meal that they'll barely touch.
What?
So spend less on your little freeloaders with Amazon.
What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Men's 8A final again. Team USA right there, the best on Monday in their initial heat. Now 2,000 meters, a run for the podium, something they haven't done in the last 3 games. Team USA historically has been the dominant men's 8 team, but recently they've been the almost team, Lindsay. This is 3 consecutive fourth-place finishes, the most recent coming in Tokyo.
The performances that they've had over the last couple of years have given them the nod, though, from the World Rowing seedings. The seeds have Great Britain coming across first ahead of the United States, but they're up in there. What they've shown is that their speed over the last couple of years is tracking toward the podium. The question is what color? But again, at the Olympics, you have to be good enough to win to come away with a medal. So the question is, everyone here is going to lay down their best race. Is there someone out there that hasn't shown their best race yet? And is there a spoiler in there potentially? The U.S. won their heat, and they had the top time coming through that was almost 2 seconds faster than the Netherlands. The Netherlands came in second to the United States, so they've seen each other already earlier this week. So having that kind of feather in your cap of like, okay, we know that we're faster than the Netherlands, but again, can't rely on it. You can use it as a confidence boost, but it's not a given. They have to make sure they take care of business here today.
The Netherlands right there, the Dutch in lane 2, the team to beat coming in, and so far it is the top 2, the ones we expected. Great Britain and the Netherlands out front, and Team USA just behind them as we are just underway in the men's 8A final, 1,500 meters left until the podium.
And in that green boat that looked as though they came across almost dead level with the United States there, that was Germany. Germany knows what it's like to be on the top of the medal stand in this event, so we could potentially expect them to have a solid race here as well. The most important thing, now that we're in the 8s, they have a coxswain. So the athletes in the boat do not need to look around. In any boat, you don't really need to look around. If anything, you cut your eyes, but you don't turn your head. You want to stay so internally focused, and that's something a coxswain can really help you do. The coxswain stays aware of the field. This is fine. This is the speed we need right now. We know we have more. And when I say go, then you go. That's the type of things that you want to have the coxswain really making sure that they're keeping the athletes dialed in. Because right now, the United States is about a half a length down to 2 nearly dead level boats, Great Britain and the Netherlands.
Great Britain coming in as the favorites, victorious at the last 2 World Championships. They have continuity there. In addition to success, all 9 athletes from the most recent world title are right here. And the Netherlands, thought to be the strongest to threaten Great Britain for gold, they are the ones hanging closest. They were second to Great Britain at last year's World Championships. 7 of those 9 are back in this boat. We are at the halfway point of the A final of the men's 8. It is the top 2, the Netherlands and Great Britain out in front, and Team USA right now with 1,000 meters left coming in 3rd place.
It looks like Team USA right before the 1,000 maybe made a push to take a little bit of ground and say, hey, we want to poke a hole in the confidence of the 2 boats that are out in front of us before the 1,000-meter hits. And I can imagine that the coxswain there is asking them for now another potential move. That's not just more, because these athletes are already going max. That's a technical focus, a rhythm focus, is something that's going to dial them in, because every single one of them, all 9 of them, need to be so just dialed into what each person is doing that there can be no question for discrepancy. The more unified you are, the more you are willing to sit in that collective discomfort and be willing to say, I'm okay with this, let's go for more. The athletes, rowers, are the people that choose to sit in that feeling and then continue to go anyway. And that's what the United States is doing. They're one of the fastest movers, moving right along, pacing Great Britain and outpacing the Netherlands right now.
Team USA, good look at them right there in between the 2 favorites, the Netherlands and Great Britain. The Americans in 3rd place. It's a young team, every single one of them under the age of 29. That hasn't happened since 1976. 500 meters left. It's Great Britain out front, the Netherlands in 2nd, and Team USA looking awfully good to make it to the podium as well in 3rd place.
Team USA looks to be the first sprinters. They were the first boat to jump up. You can see the stroke rate creep up pretty early, right around 500 to go. These people know that they need to go if they want to sneak past the Netherlands here. And do they have enough strokes? It's 350 or so meters to go. Can they get past Team Great Britain? Great Britain will likely have an answer for the United States, but the United States is the one showing the guts right now to sprint first.
Team USA missed the podium by just a second in Tokyo. Tokyo. None of those athletes are in this boat right now. Great Britain coming in as the favorites. They've won a medal in the men's 8 in each of the last 4 Olympics. They are on their way to making this one gold here in Paris as we hit the 200-meter mark.
The Netherlands and Great Britain are both answering. The Netherlands is feeling the push by the United States because they're answering a little bit more. This is a very different race for the Netherlands than what the U.S. saw from them in the heats. And is it going to be enough to push even the Netherlands past Great Britain? Great Britain is certainly answering, but the Netherlands is the crew with the highest stroke rate right now. 44 for them, 44 and 45 for the United States.
Team USA shut out of the medal stand in London, Rio, and Tokyo. That changes here. Great Britain gold, the Netherlands silver, and Team USA with bronze.
That was an amazing race. It looked as though 6 boats might be in this for 1,000 meters, but it's a 2,000-meter race. And you can see that coxswain right there from Great Britain just pointing at his guys and saying, hey, like, we answered the call, that the Netherlands and the United States. That pressure, we didn't fold, stayed composed all the way to the line for that full 2,000-meter race.
You're the one the Wizard of Oz has been waiting for.
Something has changed within me.
You're green.
I am.
This wicked witch.
Don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. It's the wizard who should be afraid of me.
We're spreading our wings. Introducing new Chicken D's hand-breaded chicken. Combo starting at $5.99. Freshly made for a crispy outside and tender inside. The chicken tides are turning when the captain is clucking. Captain D's.
Now available at the Bank of Marion and all our full-service branches. Special CDs at special rates. 5.15% annual percentage yield on 5-month CDs. 4.75% annual percentage yield on 13-month CDs. 4.18% annual percentage yield on 25-month CDs. Our CDs are a great choice for managing investments with minimal risk. Contact any full-service branch of the Bank of Marion throughout the region to pump up your earnings and your peace of mind with our special CDs.
If you are struggling with a disability from coal mining or another cause, you need an attorney with special knowledge of what you're going through. Very few law firms have the national reputation and focus on Social Security, disability, and federal black-owned claims that our firm does. Our attorneys have over 200 years of combined experience securing benefits for those who have suffered injury or disease from the job. We believe that everyone with a disabling condition deserves benefits. Give us a call and we will determine which program is the right one for you.
Ingalls, all the ingredients for family.
You'll find the new Lexus or pre-owned vehicle that's a perfect fit for you here at Lexus of Kingsport.
Plus, we have an incredible pre-owned inventory with a wide variety of makes and models,
including our largest selection of beautiful new GX460s.
Find your new Lexus at lexusofkingsport.com.
Time for today's medal count presented by Delta, the official airline of Team USA. 18 medals for the Americans today, the most for Team USA on a single day at the Olympics since, get this, October 1st, 1988. That was back in Seoul. China, as you see, still leads with golds at 16. We'll be back to wrap things up after this.
When I'm training and the world gets quiet, I can almost hear my late Grandpa Bill and that voice that told me I could take on anything. But when he got older, he started to forget things and lose his train of thought. I wish we'd done more, because the earlier you act, the more options you may have. So if you have memory and thinking issues, listen to your inner voice. Speak to your doctor and visit morethannormalaging.com. This is a paid partnership with Lilly.
I'm gonna miss you.
I won't forget you.
Back to school, back to Kohl's.
We quilt this city. We quilt this city with a car.
Wilton Northern.
I'm obsessed with Olay's Retinol Body Wash.
With Olay Retinol Body Wash, 95% of women had visibly renewed skin.
Makes my skin feel so smooth and moisturized.
Olay Body Wash and Lotion. Discover yours.
You never know what surprises you'll find with Kinder Joy. A yummy treat? And new toys from Illumination's Despicable Me 4. Only in theaters. Kinder Joy, open a world of surprise.
Am I a bad person? Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. I'm never satisfied. I don't respect you. I have an obsession with power. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. Tell me. Does that make me a bad person? Does it?
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
The crazy thing about GLP-1s through Roe is that my cravings have completely disappeared. I'm not quite sure how something that's just a little tiny prick can be so powerful in so many different ways.
Meet the weekly shop that helps you lose weight. Get started at Roe.co. This broadcast is presented by authority of the International Olympic Committee and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form without the express written consent of the International Olympic Committee.
We end with this. It is the rare athlete, the top 0.1%, who can call themselves a gold medalist, which makes what we saw today all over Paris that much more impressive. Simone Biles performing a move that bears her name, winning her 7th Olympic gold medal in her 3rd Olympics. At these games, at 27, already became the oldest Olympic all-around champion in more than 70 years. Royalty also in the pool. Katie Ledecky, a gold medalist at the age of 15 in London. Today, golden again, becoming the first woman in history to win 4 Olympic gold medals in the same individual event. Only a small group of men have ever done that. A group that now includes American Vincent Hancock, his 4th gold in men's skeet shooting. He's been around long enough. Now the students are his competition. Connor Prince, coached by Hancock, finished beside him, winning silver. Legends of longevity, including German dressage rider Isabel Wirth. Her first gold came back in Barcelona in 1992, and today at the age of 55, she did it again, a gold medal at a 7th different Olympic Games. Maybe we'll see you in LA. We'll see you in prime time.
We ain't even close to being tired. Getting started.
Mercedes-Benz of Kingsport, you'll experience all the style and innovation you expect of Mercedes-Benz from a fresh new perspective. Hi, I'm Zach Thomas, inviting you to come and experience the difference for yourself. You'll be impressed with our new, larger inventory, featuring an impressive and diverse selection of new and pre-owned vehicles. Plus, you'll love the new and smiling, friendly faces in our sales and service departments, all working with one goal: to provide you with a premier automotive experience. If you haven't been in lately, come and experience the difference at Mercedes-Benz of Kingsport.
Precision Electrical, serving the Tri-Cities and Southwest Virginia, would like to be your personal electrician. We provide 24/7 service, and our experienced electricians strive for punctuality, safety, and to leave your home or business as clean as we found it. If you're a certified electrician or interested in an apprenticeship, Precision Electrical is now hiring. We have immediate job openings available. Bucket truck experience is a plus. To apply, visit precisionelectricalco.com.
Life with ear ringing sounded like a constant train whistle I couldn't sleep. Then I started taking lipoflavonoid. With 60 years of clinical experience, it's the #1 doctor-recommended brand for ear ringing, and now I'm finally free. Take back control with lipoflavonoid.
Are you sure your air conditioning is running efficiently? Don't wait for the unbearable heat of summer to find out your cooling system isn't working. Call John Leggs Heating and Air. A quick inspection now could prevent a major repair later and keep your system running more efficiently. For new installations, financing is available, and most installations are completed in one day. Now hiring HVAC technicians and installers. Apply online at johnleggsheatingandair.com. Serving your heating and cooling needs for over 40 years. John Leggs Heating and Air.
It's hard to stop a train.
It's the 19th annual For the Kids Charity Golf Tournament, August 12th at the Blackthorn Club in Jonesboro. 2- and 4-person team options are available, and all proceeds benefit CASA of Northeast Tennessee. Don't miss the 19th annual For the Kids Charity Golf Tournament, sponsored by Ballad Health.
Save up to $12,000 on new F-150s at Johnson City Ford.
Tonight, the search for a fugitive in North Carolina, potentially connected to a deadly and fiery crash on I-26. What we know so far, a concert at a historic theater raising money to bring it back to life, the big names who are there, and the debate over the debate. Donald Trump is making new plans with another network, while Kamala Harris says she never agreed to a change.
From WCYB, this is News 5 at 6.
Tonight, a fugitive is believed to be connected to a fiery crash in Mars Hill that shut down a portion of Interstate 26 overnight in North Carolina. Good evening, everyone. I'm Caleb Perney. Here's where that crash happened. Troopers say that 2 vehicles collided and caught fire in Mars Hill. One of those vehicles was stolen. A former police chief died in the crash. The identity of the other driver has not been released. Authorities were looking for this man, Ryan Ricky Houston. They say he is out on bond for attempted first-degree murder and assault on law enforcement. Authorities say they encountered him speeding on Interstate 40 on Thursday night before he crashed and ran away. Later that night, they say Houston became the suspect of a home invasion where a truck and gun were both stolen. Virginia Senator Tim Kaine is co-sponsoring a bill aimed at combating homelessness among veterans. It's called the Housing for All Veterans Act. It would give veterans access to a housing voucher and add protections from housing discrimination. If it passes, the program will be phased in over a period of 5 years. Well, this is tax-free weekend in Virginia, and if you still need to stock up on some school supplies, now is the perfect time. School supplies, clothing, and shoes are all eligible. You can also save on taxes for emergency preparedness items like generators and chainsaws. If you need some new appliances, Energy Star and WaterSense products over $2,500 are also tax-free. The holiday started on Friday and continues through tomorrow. Well, country music artist Clint Black is coming to Abingdon tonight. The Moonlight Drive-In on Lee Highway, hosting a concert to raise funds for the theater. It starts at 7 o'clock. Several food trucks and beer gardens will be set up for the concert. Renovations have been ongoing for the past few months. The screen has been refurbished, and there's a new concessions building. The owners are hoping that people will come out to enjoy performances by Clint Black, Walmart yodeler Mason Ramsey, and Lance Stinson in support of bringing movies back to the Moonlight. Well, meteorologist Teresa Carter joins us now, and hopefully some good weather for tonight.
Well, we are getting some heavy downpours. We got one here at the station about 20-30 minutes ago, and unfortunately, that's moving through Abingdon currently. So we are going to be dodging those showers as we head throughout the next few hours. As we're taking a look at the satellite radar in Abingdon, receiving some lighter rain showers right now and just east of Bristol. But we do have another line that's just east of Jonesville area, west of Gate City, that's going to be moving south and east for the evening. But right now, as we take a live look from the Ashley Camera Network over downtown Bristol and State Street, wet streets across Bristol because of that downpour, but we are dry right now, 74 degrees with very light winds. Temperatures in Abingdon around 73, 81 currently in Elizabeth, and 72 in Jonesville, and Boone around 75 degrees. Well, over the next few hours, again, a slight chance that we could see another pop-up shower. Temperatures are holding pretty steady within the next few hours, near 70 or upper 60s by midnight, and that's what we're going to be waking up to on Sunday morning.
The fourth largest wildfire in California's history has grown to more than 400,000 acres, destroying 564 buildings and damaging another 50. The Park Fire tonight is only 27% contained. 94 large fires rage across multiple states. Rick Damagella has the latest.
From California to Colorado, wildfires are scorching acres of land. The Park Fire in Northern California has now burned more than 400,000 acres and is still growing. It is now the fourth largest wildfire in state history and just 27% contained, according to CAL FIRE.
I mean, it was orange, like their big plume there last night. We're watching it come this way, and then it's going that way.
More than 560 structures have been destroyed by the wildfire as of Saturday morning. Air quality is also a concern, especially for kids participating in outdoor activities.
We're doing our best to ensure that recreation activities move forward, especially during difficult times. Families need to have that outlet. Adults need to be able to go play sports, just having something positive in their lives while the community deals with yet another wildfire.
Wildfires are also raging in Colorado. 3 different wildfires have torched thousands of acres and killed at least one person.
We've known for years that a fire in this area, that it would take on a personality that we did not like.
Officials there say the Quarry Fire burning southwest of Denver is just 10% contained as of Friday.
We're making so much progress. I anticipate a much bigger jump today.
According to the National Interagency Fire Center, 89 large wildfires are burning across a dozen states, and 22 evacuation orders have been issued, making this a record summer for fires. I'm Rick Damagella reporting.
Would you consider an AI romantic relationship? It's a growing trend, and I've got the details coming up.
And the Baby Expo in our region, giving new mothers help and resources. This is News 5 at 6.
Climbing's in the Olympics now.
As the Olympians go for gold, you can set your sights at just reaching the top of the wall with a chance to try out an Olympic sport right here in the Tri-Cities.
News 5's Lauren Bradford shines the spotlight on sport climbing. News 5, Tuesday after prime time in Paris. Closed captioning of News 5 programs is funded by a grant from
FriendshipCars.com, home of the lifetime warranty on every new and used car.
It's tax-free weekend time in Tennessee and at Zach's Home. During our tax-free weekend sale this weekend only. Get incredible deals on everything in the store. Plus, right now, get a sales tax discount plus 12 months free financing on sofas and sectionals, recliners and lift chairs, bedrooms and dining rooms, even mattresses with huge discounts throughout our sleep shop. It's tax-free weekend time in Tennessee. And at Zach's Home this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You got to get to Zach's.
Febreze. When you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with Febreze Small Spaces. It's an outlet-free air freshener that fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. La, 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 la.
Barnyard dreams and mountain scenes await you at the 98th Annual Appalachian Fair, August 19th through 24th. This year's main stage lineup includes Jackson Dean, Austin Snell and Chase Matthew, Parmalee, Ann Wilson, Tyler Braden and Drew Parker, and Diamond Rio. Tickets are on sale now. It's the 98th Annual Appalachian Fair, August 19th through 24th. Don't miss it.
It's time to call the window source.
Now is the time to replace those old, worn-out, drafty windows with new, energy-efficient windows from the Window Source. For a limited time, you can get our exclusive high-performance Climatech Elite glass for only $1 penny.
Wow, that's a huge savings of $40 per window.
Call, click, or visit the Window Source today.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the things that just will never come out. Every now and then I rinse it out.
Removes odor in just one wash.
The YWCA in Bristol filled with expecting parents and families for a one-stop shop baby expo. The event featuring organizations and businesses who serve families and kids in the region. There was a silent auction, dozens of booths and exhibits, multiple demonstrations, and even a musical performance for kids. Organizers tell us that the event is meant to lend a helping hand to families in our region.
Our objective is to really support families, to support parents, to help them feel supported. A lot of times it looks like there's lots of things out there for children, and we overlook ourselves and put our children first, but this is a way to take care of ourselves so that we can help our children.
Dozens of people gathered in Bristol, Virginia for the Day in the Park event. This year's celebration is special because they're celebrating the event's 35th anniversary. The gathering is completely free for community members, and they offer haircuts, food, and community organization booths. Organizers and students attending say it's the perfect way to wrap up the summer break.
When we didn't have it all the years we had people coming by my house getting school supplies, and we'd go get it for them. Some of them, they expect it. They look forward to it. We did it all these many years, and we get people that comes in town just for this event.
I think it's good for the kids in the community to be able to have something like this going on, to come out here and get free food and drinks and just have a good time with your friends.
Organizers say they plan on hosting that event again next year. Well, if you're looking for love, some women say AI boyfriends are the way to go. The National Desk, Janae Bowens, has more.
Many people thought AI would take away jobs, but it appears AI might be taking from the dating pool, too.
Excuse me, have you seen my boyfriend? 18-year-old Tia Gupta's reel about her AI boyfriend went viral on Instagram.
He's just so nice, and the fact that he talks so well, so politely.
The love-struck teen lives in India and recently broke up with her human boyfriend, who she says wasn't emotionally available. She told me it led her to create a partner on ChatGPT, who she calls Rio.
I used a prompt which said so you are supposed to act like my boyfriend, you are supposed to say her after every single thing, you're supposed to call me sweetheart, love, you're supposed to take care of you, and also you're supposed to act jealous when I talk about other guys.
Gupta is not alone. According to data from Anderson Horowitz, AI companionship is becoming mainstream. Last year, only 2 AI companion companies made the list of top 100. There are now 10 across both web and mobile.
We just need someone to talk to, and somebody who's there to listen without any fights or discussions.
Relationships are about mutuality, give and take, trust.
Mental health expert with JustAnswer.com, Jennifer Kelman, has serious concerns about this trend.
It's a warning sign. It's a red flag that something else is going on for them. Depression, anxiety, lack of emotional intimacy, lack of needs being met elsewhere, that they're looking externally in this way to get those needs met without questions asked.
Gupta says it's like a long-distance relationship, and she's not really thinking about dating humans right now.
AI boyfriends are the best, and I would suggest everybody to get one, and the girls should not settle for bare minimum, a guy who doesn't know how to communicate.
40% of people are open to AI relationships. That's according to a survey from top10.com. Over half of respondents are really creeped out by the idea. And this is interesting. 29% appreciated that an AI lover won't cheat on them. I'm Janae Bowens reporting.
After the break, the debate over the debate. Donald Trump says he's made a new deal for the next presidential debate, but Kamala Harris says not so fast. The details coming up.
And we'll get that rain out of here, but some patchy fog will be developing. That heat builds in. Plus, we are watching the tropics. The latest on that. Stay with us.
Honey, it's hot in here. It feels like it's 78 degrees. You need to go call McLean's Heating and Cooling.
Don't put it off any longer. Call McLean Heating and Cooling for all of your HVAC service, repair, and replacement needs. Our licensed technicians will give you the fast, professional service you deserve and depend on. From routine maintenance to replacement, installations, and everything in between. Call McLean Heating and Cooling